Welcome to the 130th installment of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. I am Dr. Evil Genius, and to remind myself that this is not Genius Take the Wheel. So, how are you guys doing today? Okay. Now, if I appear a little drunk to you, it's because I just woke up from a nap. I am nap drunk. If you're part of the replay crew, thank you very much for joining us, because we've had a couple of people come and watch these streams after it's over. So yeah, that's I guess we feel very honored. Where are the... Oh, okay, now I get it. You put them in folders. Okay, let's see. There we go. Shauna Bannon versus Alice Ardeleon. All right. This Bannon chick looks like she used to be pretty, and she messed with the wrong PIMP. And was like, well, my face is messed up now, so I'm just gonna become a fighter. Okay. Am I saying stuff out loud again? Okay, let's get to these comments. David Banner is first up. He says, I got Arnold Allen by TKO, RoboCop, Patty in a snooze fest, I hope you're wrong, Aspinall, and all of us lose having to have one of those point fighting decision machine charisma vacuums as the champ of 170. That is very, very harsh. Kratos says IGN gave Deadpool and Wolverine a 7, and they're rightfully getting blasted for it because they gave both She-Hulk an 8 and the Marvels a 9. Kratos, let me talk to you for a second, okay?
I want to show you something real quick. When you're ready for that.
Okay. I'm gonna try to be... I'm not gonna try to be anything. I just don't care. There's no reason to go to IGN for anything. IGN is... Let me use a parallel situation, okay? I saw a clip of a well-respected YouTuber known as Charlie. He was in a discussion with Sneeko, and he said some things that sounded like they came straight out of the Alphabet Soup handbook. And Charlie usually is known for having intelligent takes, okay? And what the man said sounded like somebody handed him a press release and told him to read or get your brains blown out. When you are looking at IGN is doing the same thing. Anything that is going to push forward this alphabet soup, hyper-feminist garbage, they're going to be just like seals at SeaWorld. Blindly promoting these agendas that they keep saying are not agendas. but you can tell that there is just no authenticity in any of these so-called opinions. It's like when they gave you the opinion, you never get you never really get the true impression that these are opinions they actually hold. And so I have no respect for any of these guys, and I lost a lot of respect for Charlie. And that whole thing with the whole Sneeko thing, I thought he handled extremely well. He normally has pretty reasonable takes, and I want to point to something, because once we come face to face with this truth, I get the feeling that we won't have to. Once you come face to face with this truth, you will not be swayed by social engineering, okay? Okay, so what Charlie was saying is there's nothing wrong with making decisions that mess with your hormones and remove your body parts. This is what he said in not so many words, okay? There is a condition called body integrity identity disorder, or BIID, or body integrity dysphoria, BID. Okay? Now, when you look at BIID or BID, okay, they call it a disorder, or they call it dysphoria. It's when your perception or mental image of your body doesn't match you physically. With this condition, you may want to amputate a healthy leg or arm to feel more complete. This is a challenging condition to manage, but there are treatment options available that don't involve amputation. So you mean to tell me that we can recognize this problem when it's one of your two legs, but when it's your third leg, oh, we don't know what's going on. We just, the only way to ethically deal with somebody who believes they have body parts that don't belong to them is to chop it off. But we know that we shouldn't do that with a finger. We know we shouldn't do that with a hand, a forearm, up to the shoulder, right? We don't allow assisted self-termination in the United States. That's something they do in Europe. We don't allow that here in the United States. And what Charlie was saying was, well, you know, it's your life and your body. You can do what you want with it. Why don't we allow assisted self-termination? Why don't we allow that? Why is it against the law to try to take your own life? It is your own body, right? I thought you were allowed to do with your body what you want. But the same people that want to say, hey, a 4-year-old is not allowed to make culinary decisions, but they should be able to take completely life-altering drugs. Right? You're not going to let them eat cake for dinner, but you're going to let them cut parts of their body off.
Yeah.
But if it's their arm, no, we can't do that. Like, that's not ethical. hey man, this foot doesn't belong to me, I'm sorry. Yeah, we're gonna find everything in the world to treat this disorder. So, when anytime somebody wants to try to indoctrinate you with some social engineering, start talking about body integrity identity disorder. Ask them what that is and what that means. And if that possibly could point to, I don't know, any body part in your body. Okay, I'm done here. Okay, let me go back to the comments here. So again, I want to make it very, very clear, right? You don't go to IGN for anything. Do not go to IGN for anything. They are going to give you the, they're gonna give you the woke byline, and that's all you're gonna get. I stopped listening to IGN. Do you know what I go to IGN for? Deals on electronics. Mm-hmm. I go to them for, and they give it to me in my email. Mm-hmm. I look at it, I click on the links, and I haven't done that in years. I don't spend money on anything anymore, right? Mm-hmm. So, don't go to IGN for important opinions about comics. It's over. It's over. No one gives a fuck about the Marvels. Nobody likes She-Hulk. Right? They're following a script where they are told that you must uphold anything that has to do with feminism. End of story. And fuck them for falling in line. Okay? We're not going to talk about Wolverine versus Wolverine and Deadpool, or Deadpool and Wolverine. We're not going to talk about that film because I'm pretty sure that many of the viewers here have not seen the film.
We'll give it about a week. Y'all got a week.
I don't know. But many people could be walking into the stream. I'm not going to give my opinion of the film. But I do want you guys to know that if you ever thought that IGN was a place to go for real opinions about comics in this identity politics addicted world of media, you're an idiot. Welcome to Mason DeMaio. David Banner is here. 2 British champs in Manchester. This crowd might riot if any of these funny business with refs. I don't know. I don't know. Rick Allen says, bro, who's going to have the balls to tell Francis that he isn't going to see his dead son again because there isn't an afterlife? Someone needs to let him know, in my opinion. I used to be that kind of guy. You remember, very, very early on. I realized from my father actually taught me this, that if you don't have a better way for somebody to deal with something that they can live with, don't take away from them what they have. There are a lot of beliefs and customs in our modern society that have a lot of weird sources. And I stopped talking negative about those things because sometimes, like, you can be a rational person, Rick, like myself, and you can understand that there is no afterlife and all of that. My own personal belief is that if the afterlife is and heaven is so much better, why are we all fighting so hard to stay here? Right? Like, why do you look so, why are people looked down upon for self-termination if the other place is a better place? Right? So, you and I are probably going to agree mostly on that subject, and but it is really not. It does not hurt you or I to allow Francis to believe something that allows him to go to bed at night and to wake up the next morning, because we don't know if you force that. We don't know if you force that that thought process on him, and he doesn't see a reason to live, and then we lose Francis before his time. So you can be aware of what we know or what we think we know. None of us have been to the afterlife or been to them, so we don't really know.
However,
but I'm pretty sure that we would have gotten some kind of message from beyond saying, yo, come through here, man. Diddy ain't here.
Bring that bus.
And he ain't coming for your butt, you know? We've been making a lot of booty jokes.
The next comments
lately.
On to the next comment. What's the next one? TSP for life.
We make a lot of booty comments, okay? A lot of booty jokes.
Mason.
Wow. Jeremy Lewis has gone off and says, DeMaio says his card is pretty well. Edwards, Muhammad, Aspinall, Pimblett, Bobby Green. Overall, pretty good. I agree with you, DeMaio. Jeremy liked the new film, Deadpool and Wolverine. The veil is being lifted from the evil in this world, and it is quite apparent. There are so many things I can't enjoy anymore because you can see how openly they support various things I just can't, I guess, support. I'm forced to agree with you. I am. Certain wrestlers, content creators, certain acquaintances and friends, yep, I get you. I do.
I missed the cameraman hitting someone in the face, David.
No, I think one of the cameramen hit his face into the camera.
That would have been hilarious to watch.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
Darn it. Somebody will catch that clip and repost it.
Jeremy Lewis goes on to say, that's why you explain to kids when they're young that the changes that their bodies are undertaking are natural, and while they might feel weird at the time, it'll pass and you'll be more confident. Absolutely. I heard the Mets won last night. Gonna be a good one today. Has not been good at all. The Mets offense has not shown up. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, they just got their third hit of the game in the 9th inning.
Because they did all the work yesterday?
No, they didn't do... No, all the work is done when the last game of the season has been played and has ended. They did not show up for work today. And then there goes Lindor flying out. So that is... Oh my God, that almost hit the wall. Yeah, so this is very frustrating to watch. They're about to get shut out. That's why I told you can't just be like, oh, we scored 7 runs in an inning and we won. Yay. They didn't do shit the rest of that game.
I was just glad that it happened while we were there. We happened to be at the Met game yesterday, and it was the day where...
Yeah, we can't get that lucky.
It was pretty spectacular. At least it was good while we were there, and we didn't get that yesterday.
Yeah.
It's fine.
JL, did you get JL? Cop, Pimblett.
No, copy and paste it. I already have his name saved.
Oh.
You highlight.
Oh, I didn't even know you could do that.
And Control C on the keyboard. Control C.
Hopefully that worked.
Control B. Alright. Hit Control S. It just saves it. And we'll test it on the screen in a moment. When you finish with the comments.
Just save?
Huh?
Are you sure it's gonna save?
Yeah. Well, after you get down to the comments, if we got all the predictions, then I'll put it up and see how it looks on the screen.
JL says, I apologize, I'm not going to be able to catch the event with you people. And then Jeremy says, what do you mean, you people? We have Vex in the comments, or at least we did have him while I was ranting.
Hi, per usual, if you're still here.
It is good to see you. JL says, I'm hyped for the Sphere main event. I'm a little bit of afraid of that. I think we just watched a video last night of Sugar Sean O'Malley basically not taking the Rob seriously, and that makes me very uncomfortable. It makes me very uncomfortable. Let's go down the line. Pimblett and Belal are getting finishes. I'm hoping that Pimblett gets finished and Belal gets a finish. That's what I'm hoping. If Belal loses, he might move up or retire. It took him 10 fights to get a title shot. Nah, he's not that mentally weak, Jay. And David definitely doesn't agree with you.
Dan is here.
Dan Jensen is here. How you doing? Drizzy Goat.
Hello, Drizzy Goat.
How you doing?
Actually, we could add him to the thingy. Or actually, let's listen to this real quick.
We'll split decision, y'all. Yeah, they're both equally ugly, so I couldn't give you a prediction.
She looked shocked that she won.
The other chick did not look surprised that she lost. I mean, that's what happens. You get a split decision in a fight that nobody cares about. Okay. And nobody cared what they had to say, too.
Dan got picks.
Hold on, I'm making my way down. Oh, here it. So you want me to do this? Do your thing. Remember the crotch sniffer. Oh, so you're going for Leon.
Jeremy, Jeremy, do you have any picks? Because I think we have a way to show picks on the screen, so I already have your name on the document. If you would like to give your picks.
And you're gonna slide her down and away. Oh.
We got Drizzy Goat now giving us picks. Make sure I get you two.
Did Drizzy Goat change his name from a different name?
I don't know. Drizzy Goat, were you always Drizzy Goat, or are you originally a different person? He goes, stand by. All right.
Belal, Tom, Green, all getting W. I hope you're right, Drizzy Goat. Oh, I hope you're right.
Put you there. Save. All right, want to look at it real quick?
With the game on the line.
All right, let's see how this looks.
Trash.
If it looks like a disaster, I'll fix it in a moment. Dun-dun-dun, and the grand reveal. Bam. Wow, that's really long.
Chasing a pitch in the dirt, just like he always does.
All right, I will put that back on the screen in a moment. Please hold.
What was that you just did?
So if I show it, this is what I mean. This is why I want the thing up. It's not wrapping the text. It's just all stretched out.
Oh.
So...
Is that actually showing on the screen right now?
Yes.
Oh, okay. It's kind of ugly, but we can fix it.
We can fix it. It's our first time doing it. As we like to say, what are we doing right now?
We are flying the plane as we build it. Shout out to the venerable Kevin Samuels. Rest in truth, brother. Otis, member for 4 months.
Hey, Otis.
Otis.
Not word rap. All this is
E-N-T. Dynamite. E-N-T.
Let's do something like this.
He said couch pizza. We're working our way down the line.
We'll get to you in a moment. Give me 1 second. I like this Bobby. Please don't let Patty die. Fight of the night. All right, let's give it another shot. I mean, from here we could always just. That's too small.
No, it's not too small for me to see. And if people want to run it back later, they can find it. So yeah, you can leave it small, and it also leaves more space for us to.
Yeah. Well, I also figured that. Well, it stretches it out like that. That's not what I. Anyway, we will mess with it some more, but
Yeah.
stuff is documented as you give us your fight predictions. Yay! We got Jeremy's. Okay.
Jeremy or Jeremy?
Got him.
She writes code for a living, y'all.
Got him. All right, cool. You can continue.
Okay. Okay. Let's go back up and look at more. Okay.
Did he just give you the finger?
I'm gonna read these comments, okay? Kratos says, sorry y'all, Mets won last night. My Cards lost last night. I guess that played out well. Yeah, I mean, the Cardinals, they had a lot of good luck, in the last decade. Let some other teams have some good luck, all right? Vex says, yeah, I'm here, unfortunately. Then he said, fortunately. I can't. I'm about to say, what? You supposed to get into some pussy and then go down? JL says, Pimblett is easy money. I think so, too. I hope so. I'm really tired of him. Kratos says, Doc rocking a Washington Bullets hat. Love the throwback team names for some sports. Yeah, especially when they had to be, trying to run away from that history when dudes started showing up to the locker room with guns. But no, that's not really the reason. I wore this because this gray matches the shoes and the shirt that I wore today. So, okay. Have you seen my DMs? I have not been on Discord. I'll check them out later. That's from Jeremy. Vex says, it's been a minute since we've been in a chat, Evil. We gotta get all the boys together. It's about that time. I agree. I was just talking to Capta. He joined the military. Actually, JV also joined the army as well. No, he didn't join the army. He joined the Navy. So, damn, man. Well, I mean, you did all that Call of Duty shit. Might as well do something with it. Okay. Let's see. Let's go down the line. Pimblett has much better grappling than Bobby Green. Whatever. He's super duper annoying, and I really hope that his career gets ended. He's super duper annoying. David Banner says Belal was saying he's gonna 50-42 Leon, and then he said that he's gonna intentionally lose the first round to take Leon into deep water. The dude can't even do math. You can't 50-42 somebody if you intentionally lose the first round. Oh, goodness. What, he's supposed to score an 11 on one of the... Whatever, yo. Whatever.
Ooh, Kratos is traveling.
Go to a decision in fight build-up. Yeah, Banner, that's pretty dumb. Mid-Missouri, I really want to say Montana. Mid-Missouri Smart says, it's the gold standard. Yes, it is Otis. E-N-T. Okay, that's how we're going to say it from now on.
I'm not saying it like that. No.
Belal has been very disrespectful and delusional in this build. I'm not going to lie. If he loses, he will be in shambles. Maybe. But remember, every fighter's got to believe that they're the best fighter of all time in order to get to that level in the first place. So, here we got some big boys in the cage here. Probably two of the smaller heavyweights, I guess you'll see.
Yeah.
But heavyweights nonetheless. I would love to...
Then just click right here. Just click right there. There you go.
Yeah, I'm getting frustrated. Okay. Yeah, stop crying, Vex. Bitch ass bitch. Okay.
Yeah.
Did you? Oh yeah, you got Jeremy's picks.
Yep. And then he gave you the finger.
Hold on, we can. Could we? Oh, we can't. We can't do that.
No, yeah, because that's plain text, and we can't put
Oh, can you do?
emoticons.
You can't do that in there.
It's a plain text editor. You can't do that.
Boo. Whatever.
As David says, nerd.
Kratos says, when I fly to Spain to get my fiance, I'll share a video of us with Get Ready by the Temptations playing in the background. So you're going to go look for your fiance in Spain, or you have a fiance and you're going to Spain to retrieve her like some sort of Ike Turner type mofo? What's going on here, Kratos? Talk to me, man.
I need more details.
Yeah, definitely.
I bet you even know how to type fast too.
David Banner says, you typed code nerd. We had the same voice played in our head. I bet you even know how to type Dude, what was I just roasting you for after you started the timer?
Well, you're just like, because we have one of those mechanical. So you hear when I type. Nerd.
I was actually
Once upon a time, I used to wear glasses. I got LASIK, laser eye surgery. So a few years ago, I could have been like nerd, but not no more.
Oh God.
No more glasses for me. Oh, you just paused it.
Oh, come on. I was just trying to. All right. Come on. Go forward.
It says we're live.
There it is. That's live. DeMaio, did you get DeMaio's?
I did not.
Okay, do your thing. Vex says, I was really rocking with Patty at first, but as GSP would say, I was not impressed with your performance. All his performances have been dog shit lately, and Bretsky got turned into chicken breast by Mick Parkin. And if your name is Mick, you're probably from, he's got to be a hometown guy.
All right, just for a moment. So I can see how it looks.
Yeah. So
I'll fix that later.
See, Vex is not just his poor performances in the cage, right? Because there was this one finish that he got where he caught that sus guy that you're a fan of, and he caught him in the body triangle, and he pinned his arm in it.
Oh, we have a new viewer.
That was crazy, right? I thought that was really nice, even though I was hoping that the sus dude would win because I'm tired of Patty. I was tired of Patty Pimblett almost from the beginning. But I have to agree with you, Vex, overall. Kratos says, I have a fiance who lives in Spain. The one I've been engaged to for 2 years today. That's really unorthodox. So basically, are you a passport bro? Is it that, you're so lame, guy, you couldn't find a woman in America, so they definitely not gonna want you over there? Give us some details, Kratos. Caden Keen. That's a WWE name.
Welcome, Caden.
Welcome, Caden. Hang out with us. If you know, if you want to give your predictions, well, you know what I'm saying?
I just realized the chat's still going here, and it stopped here.
Maybe because I did this here.
That's why I was trying to scroll. It's being a butt right now.
So I can just refresh the chat here. Belal said he has hands like Canelo. Ha ha ha. Caden says Parkin looks like he got his wish and graduated from the playground. We've known each other since November 2020. I mean, come on, man. Don't give me these.
Piecemealing us.
Yeah, come on, stop it. Vex says, I disagree. I think if you think you are the best, it will get you slumped. Yeah, sometimes, but there's no way that you'll actually have the faith to actually get in the cage. Right? You're not going to get in the cage if you don't think that you can do it. You know what I'm saying?
Brian's here.
I mean, well, we're just going to go to the multi-stream chat if it's going to give us what we need.
That's fine.
Vex said, yeah, I know I suck at typing. No, I was able to, I know how to read Vexian, you know? Ryan Fry is here. How you doing, buddy? What car were you driving with the top down? So, for those that may or may not know, I mean, she started to post clips of Genius Take the Wheel. It is a live stream that I do on the Dr. Evil Genius channel on Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays. And I, talk about my struggles in the gym, because if I am doing a driving live stream on Tuesday, Thursday, or Saturday, that means that I had a really rough day, a really rough pocket of time where I'm doing stuff to myself that I really don't want to do.
Ryan Fry says, Ness and Yo.
Yeah, you like that, right?
Thank you, Dan.
Thanks, Dan. So if you guys want, to kind of follow along with my journey, trying to become somebody who is not skinny and sickly looking, and turn me into, I'm trying to turn myself into someone that makes vaginal openings moist as much as I can.
I'm gonna go get a cup of water. I'm gonna leave you here parched.
I'm gonna be actually
You want a cup of water?
Electrolytes would be nice.
Which one?
But light electrolytes. I basically just want it for flavor more than anything.
You want the noon then?
Yeah. So
for usual, I'm running away now. It's my job.
So Ryan Fry wants to know, what car am I driving because there are two cars that I drive. The one that you saw at the top down, it is a 2022 BMW Z4 M40i. And I really do enjoy driving that car. You guys probably can't hear the engine because I normally drive that car in Eco Pro, because I live in New York City and the speed limit is 7 miles an hour. Okay. Some more comments. Kratos says, started a long distance relationship in March 2021 and engaged today 2 years ago. She's watching the stream right now before she goes to sleep. Well, salute to you, whoever you are out there. Kratos is one of our esteemed personalities here in the community that we're trying to grow. We're like over 3 years in, but still trying our darndest to try to grow this platform, not necessarily based on MMA, but this is a sub-brand. This is the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. It is not Genius Take the Wheel. I almost messed up earlier and called it that. Yeah. Ryan Fry says, dude, you're already swole, bro. Not nearly swole enough. Thank you, I appreciate it. Giving tips on both. Yep. All of that. Kratos says, it's after midnight in Spain right now. Obviously, it's the same thing for people trying to fight in the UK. I guess we'll talk about that controversy with the start time, because it was an issue. I guess we'll talk about that later. My fiance was on Otis's class at the Catch Soul watch along last month for the main event of Drew McIntyre versus Damian Priest. I'm not happy I missed that. But shout out to you, Kratos. I don't know if you're in our Discord or if we're connected on Discord, but if there are things that you don't really want to reveal in the stream, but you might want to talk about in back channels, you know, we can try to, you know, link up, because I'm very interested in your story, because, you know, I'm very, very, very much an advocate for men. And a lot of men, particularly black men, are out here getting slandered on a daily basis. So when I hear that one is out here winning, I definitely want to know, you know, A, how you won, and B, how you intend to keep up the health of your relationship so you can continue winning over the years. Because I'm thinking that we should do a members only video, because obviously it's like a Patreon type of conversation. Yeah, we need to see more of you, not less. Okay. Because I think that, because I was actually thinking about this earlier today. I know people who have had some parts of their relationship not really function as they would intend for long periods of time, and they give up. And they say, well, we're not compatible in this one area, we couldn't make it work. Perhaps, you know, we should call it quits and we can try to find somebody else. And it usually doesn't work out very well for the guy or the gal. Now, we had a part of our relationship that wasn't working for a long period of time. And we went searching high and low for answers. And what we figured out is that we had to create our answers, right? So
doesn't just happen.
Right. So it is a pretty touchy subject. We're gonna have it be members only, as I kind of develop the framework for the conversation. Obviously, we don't, you know, have to go into too many details, right? But I do think it is important, because whenever, like, Kratos' older brother is a passport bro, whether he knows it or not. He says, my older brother married his Filipino wife that he's known for 12 years now last October. Hopefully he did not bring her back to the United States. That's a whole conversation in and of itself. But
he was chatting with us while he was at the wedding.
Oh, it's possible.
I think I remember that.
But now, you know, I do want to make it clear that it's one thing to find your wife outside the United States. It's another to practice good habits so that the union stays healthy and gets healthier. Because we had it good for a while, and we're like, yo, it can still be better. And so, you know, we're going to probably really get into it. And, she's on a K1 visa in the U.S. So I am cautiously optimistic for your older brother, Kratos. Again, we'll probably talk on back channels, but, you know, knowing that woman for 12 years, you know, obviously gives him a much better chance. Okay, so let me get to some more of these. How long have I known you, Evil? We were...
He predicts about 3 to 4 years.
It's probably in that 3 years, because it was after we created TSP. So it's probably in that 3 year.
TSP was during the pandemic, right?
Pandemic. No. That was the gig that I had with Messiah Rhodes. That was during the pandemic. And then when our contract got cut for hosting that show in
TSP was 2021.
Or 20...
End of 2020 into 2021?
Yeah. It was 20... we were trying to put things together in 2021 because we were still in the other place in Brooklyn.
Yes.
Yeah, so...
So yeah, about 3 years then. you guys started.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Caden, for reminding me that we had to put up the next banner.
Thanks, Kaden.
Belal, next 3 division champ? No. I don't think that he has the size to challenge anybody in the top 10. No, I can't say in the top 10. In the top 6. I don't think he can. I don't think that he's a real challenge at middleweight if he goes up to 185, and I don't think that he can make 155. So 3 division champion, no. Dan Jensen says something very pause-worthy, so I'm not going to repeat it. Jeremy says, now it makes me wonder how long I've been hanging around. It was around that time people were slandering JD.
And you did that video.
Yeah, so it's been in that 2-year. It's been around somewhere a year and a half, 2 years, something like that. Kratos said, I'm off on Monday and Tuesday if you want to talk for that members only video doc. I'm gonna take you up on that. Yeah, Kratos said I subbed during that stream. Yeah, a lot of you did. Adam Flynn, welcome. What's going on in the early prelims? What's his name? Mick Parkin turned Lucas Brzeski into chicken breast. He hit him with a left hook, and then his whole body slanted like this. And he was it looked like he was doing like some sort of like old-timey tap dance from like the 1920s. And then he started, hooking off on him. And, so the hometown boy seemed to, it looked like it. But the problem is he didn't actually let him fall over because he would hook from the other side, right?
He's like, I'm not done with you.
Yeah, and then he sat his ass down and all of that. So, at 170 welterweight, we got this dude Patterson that looks like a stick bug. Good God.
Well, that's what Dan was referring to. He's a very tall individual. We'll say that.
So obviously, we've seen a lot of these tall guys and an occasional tall girl, and the question is always going to be, can you fight to your gifts, your physical gifts? Okay. Oh, he's my height. He's 6'3".
Yeah, he's a tall dude.
I mean, what is he in the cage? Like 180, 185? There's no way I'm just like 10 pounds heavier than him at the same height. We both see our body types are actually pretty similar because he's got a really long neck and his legs aren't that long and his torso is kind of long.
Yeah.
Obviously, my arms are longer than his. I
think your legs are a little more substantial than that.
Yeah, my legs are more like, obviously I've been working fucking hard on them. And he got Victor Henry. Oh my God. Right? What can I say? Parkin is just a peak specimen.
Yeah, you got, everything is,
So yeah, I'm gonna leave you with that one, Kate. The chin is way too out there. Yeah, and so again, that's kind of like what I'm talking about, Kaden. If you are a tall guy, a rangy guy, and I don't know what Patterson's core combat sport. Hey, he grabbed the fence.
It looked like he made an attempt to, but didn't actually grab it. It was more of just like.
No, he was grabbing the fence, but but Patterson. Oh, is he gonna be able to answer the phone? Is he gonna be able to answer the phone? I don't know. Oh, hey, got onto the other side and. And
Dan commands you to sleep. Take a nap.
And it looks like he's going to take a nap. No. He's still trying to create space. So he's bridging right now. Oh, he's wrapping it up. And cross. Oh, there it is. There it is.
He's still got over 2 minutes.
And he's still. Hey, there he goes.
He tried.
All right, Patterson. So, again, Caden. Because, again, the reason why, because Caden doesn't like the fact that Patterson had his chin up in the air, right?
Right. Okay.
We know that the dude is at welterweight at 6'3". He's a very tall guy. We immediately believe that he should be establishing range, maybe putting some leg kicks in the bank, a body kick, a high kick, jab, right cross, the whole bit, right? Mm-hmm. But if you see that, I mean, look at this trip. See, look, he grabbed the fence. Mm-hmm. But Patterson had more leverage, and the dude almost lost his fingers trying to grab the fence. Okay. So, I don't know. Would I smash Reese Witherspoon even today? I'm not sure. I thought she was very, very cute back in the days.
Yeah, you could look up a photo of her today.
Didn't she do that Legally Blonde thing? That was her?
That was her.
I didn't like that. So yeah, to try to portray her as a dumb woman, I don't like that. I don't like when people try to portray women as dumb and stupid. Mm-hmm. That just never goes over well with me. Mm-hmm. Not back then, still not today. It just turns out that Patterson's got good wrestling and he's got decent submissions. Like, I don't know who this Kiefer Crosby guy is, but he soured like some Kiefer, didn't he?
Goodness gracious.
Okay, so. Jeremy says I need to check my weight. I've been working and progressing a lot in my training. Yeah, you showed me, you sent me a progress photo recently. I was actually rather impressed. You're starting out from a good place. Cradle says I'm usually camera shy, but some of the community knows I'm black and Sicilian, so camera will be on this time around. Okay. So yeah, you might have. Tell me if you let me know, man, because I could tell you from personal experience, it's very difficult when you're not considered to be black enough. And so if you're black and Italian, for all intents and purposes, because for me, like, I'm mixed race, and I find that I'm just not really accepted in black circles because I'm not black enough. Mm-hmm. Not really accepted in South Indian circles because I'm not Indian enough. I'm definitely not West Indian enough. Mm-hmm. Obviously not white enough. So, and only people who recognize my name in Middle Eastern countries will show me some kind of respect. Mm-hmm. Based upon, how they perceive me to be as far as my worldview. Right? But I'm definitely not Middle Eastern enough. Mm-hmm. So I don't fit anywhere.
Mm-hmm. You see Dan's comment?
And so I kind of want to know if, some of the, because I do have this this thought, Kratos, and you can correct me if I'm incorrect. But we're always like, when we grow up and we become people that other people respect, and we are with women who are not black, the first thing they want to say is you're weak, you're this, you're that. They want to say a bunch of bad things about you. But my experience was that they made fun of me because I wasn't black enough to know, and where I'm from, that means I did not join a gang. I did not sell drugs. I wasn't in the street robbing people. So for them, I was not black enough. So they made fun of me. And you actually saw it happen a couple of times. But then when they realized that we were together, what kind of, how did that energy change, right?
Yeah.
So it's really it's really difficult.
We see the energy change now when you get in and out of your car.
Right.
Or when
Oh
I have to
yeah.
remind people at the parking lot that you do not work there.
Really?
Yeah. When we were pre-pandemic and you had that parking spot in Chelsea, and that corner in Chelsea, and people would think that you were one of the parking attendants.
Really?
And they'd be like, no, he doesn't work here.
I remember when I got my first car, which was a late model X5.
And then one of them, after I told him you don't work there, I had to ask him to move his car so that we could leave.
Right.
So no, he doesn't work here. Get the fuck out of our way.
I remember a white woman trying to just get into my car because she just assumed I was an Uber. Like, you don't see late model space gray BMW X5s picking you up in Ubers. And this is back in like 2016, 2016. It was around that time, Like, you just assume that there's a minority sitting in a nice car. I must be here to pick you up on your whims. If you don't get the fuck away from my car, right? So yeah, I just kind of wanted to know what your experience was, Kratos. Kratos says, properly raised black dude with a legitimate education from a high school diploma and third place from state contest for a computer game I worked on, along with a 3.87 GPA across all 4 years of high school. Yeah. Yeah, and you're not going to get the respect that they give to guys that may not be as productive citizens. But then when you go on to experience success, then they think that you're supposed to continue to line up for them, and it's like, no, I'm going to rock with the woman that rocked with me when things were difficult. And you get a lot of these chicks that want to wait at the finish line for the winners. And it's like, but somebody just ran the race with me. We're going to continue on, So yeah, it's and then when you go to Spain to find your wife, they got a problem with it. Kratos says, never sold drugs because my mother would kill me before the cops could arrest me. I mean, for me, I never saw the benefit of drugs, so I never touched them, just ever. I just never saw where it made anybody's life better. So, they don't really respect guys that look and act like us, and they'll say, well, and here's the funny thing, Kratos, they'll say, these passport bros, we didn't want you, so we don't care. So it's like, then why are you on social media making videos every 7 minutes about passport bros if they're the guys you don't want anyway? Shouldn't you be out there landing your multi-millionaire 6'7" movie star drug dealer gang member? Shouldn't you be with them right now? Or, oh, that's right, they don't exist, and you're salty because you can't find anybody that actually wants to be with you. Caden Keene says, poor Curtis. He always wants to fight and complain if someone wants to run away, but now he is going to complain if he gets subbed within a round or two. I don't think that he is a submission. I don't think that he's in submission danger from Aspinall. I think that the problem that he'll have with Aspinall will be on the feet. You know. I think that that's really going to be the problem. Aspinall is not a guy who wants to get into grappling exchanges, and to be honest with you, Keen, if Aspinall is getting into grappling exchanges with the likes of Curtis Blades is going to be the new interim champion more likely than not. And I don't think anybody wants to see Blades with a belt. I don't think anybody wants to see it.
Doesn't excite me.
Dries you right up. I need to be hydrated because I'm getting dried up too. Jeremy said he is up 7 pounds, but he just ate, so you're probably really only up 4.5. So I've gained 6 pounds of muscle maybe in the last month. Probably not muscle. It's very, very difficult to. You do have the newbie gains on your side, but just understand that you're.
Yeah.
The way he prayed before his enemy was really funny. But I will say that if you are able to get on the scale, see yourself look better, and see the weight going up, those are all good things. But a lot of people calculate their body weight incorrectly, and they kind of give them a false sense of what they're building. To build 6 pounds of muscle in a month, you have to be on steroids. So that's just the long and the short of it. Okay. What happened here?
What's the next fight? What did I have already?
Did we skip one? So we had this fight already.
Mm-hmm.
Did we skip it?
I don't go here. This is what I followed. Patterson just happened. Apparently,
This just happened.
This is supposed to be the next one.
Okay, so I have to. They're gonna make things very, very difficult for us. I can see it already.
What are you trying to do?
Trying to open this folder. So they just skipped to this.
Refresh this page real quick.
Did a fight drop off? Oh, they changed the order. And I think they did that because that Mokaev cop fight is going to be on fire. Oh, Kratos sent us request on Discord. So, all right, cool. I've definitely not gained any fat, but the amount of gains I've got are substantial. Yes, you did gain fat. There's a lot of ways that the body can put fat on you, and fat is good.
Gotcha, Kratos.
Fat is good, right? You just don't want so much where you're not getting, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, in order to support consistent muscle gain, you also do need to go up in body fat, and there's nothing wrong with it. Now, when your work is like really doing the goddamn thing, your body fat will go up. But if you're gaining more muscle than you gain fat, then your body fat percentage actually goes down. Mm-hmm. Right? Also, another thing that you have to understand, Kratos, is that when you gain lean mass, it does not necessarily mean that you gained muscle. There's other lean mass that you gain when you train hard. That means your bones becoming more dense. That makes your bones weigh marginally more. Your blood volume increases, especially if you are hydrating properly. Your connective tissue may become a little bit more substantial. That also has a little bit of weight on it as well, right? So all of these things are important, and they do play a role. Okay. So yeah, you've got a lot of gains. I'm not shitting on your gains. I just want you to have a proper understanding of what it actually is. Because if you talk to somebody who actually knows bodybuilding, and you say, "Yo, I gained 5 pounds of muscle in a month," they're gonna question you. They're gonna question you. They're gonna first want to know if you know what you're talking about, and then secondly, if you claim that you have not taken any special supplements, then they're gonna lose respect for you. So you might as well make that mistake in the way that you describe this. You might as well make that mistake now, here, than later. Feel me?
You need to stop showing it on this side.
Yeah, I'm getting annoyed. He says, well, I'm not on steroids. I've just been busting my ass. Maybe 5 pounds. I just know that I've been slimming. Yeah, like I said, I'm not shitting on your gains. Trust me. Jeremy says, I've been on a recon process, as I think I've told you, but I'm in the spot now where I'm trying to determine whether I should get into bulking and cutting. Nope. You just need to bust your ass as much as you can, for as long as you can, and that's it. Okay. So yeah, it looks like our software has quit delivering comments to us. Procneo's beard versus Prochaska's beard. Well, neither of their beards are like the type of beards that I'm like, shit, I wish I had that beard. But if I had to, with my memory serving me the way it is, I'd probably go Procneo.
Procneo has a type of beard that reminds me of Family Guy. And Peter had...
Oh, the bird's nest.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I know that's fucked up. But that's what it reminds me of.
That's funny as hell. I ain't gonna front.
I am picturing a little baby bird flying out of his
beard. It does kind of look a little dry, but it's full. It's a full beard. I respect it. It's better than my beard. So, I ain't mad at it.
Enough space for a little baby bird.
Thanks for the insight. Still a newbie trying to understand the specific. Yeah, man. We all have
learning.
Yeah, we're always like, dude. Everybody's got to start somewhere when it comes to our understanding. And the thing is, exercise scientists also.
I mean, you're 12 plus years in. You're still. Yeah, learning.
I'm still learning a lot. You know. Learning. Yeah, you said Procneo versus Prochaska, right? And I'm saying I probably think Procneo because, I mean, the beards are somewhat similar, but I would probably say Procneo. His beard looks a little dry, but it's nice and full, and it just seems. He tried to take his head off.
Yuri has like a square beard, just like this.
Yeah, but no, but like when it was like this, right? I just don't like that very much. Yeah, I don't like that very much. I'm going Procneo. Oh, wow. He just missed having his lights taken out.
Synthesis.
Oh, God.
Cats are weird.
No, we're weird.
And cats are weird.
Oh, my left quad burns so bad.
My feet hurt.
Oh, my God. Bukauskas has not really done a whole lot. I would think that he would have a much easier time getting inside. Well, as soon as Prochniel started getting hit, he's looking like he's getting ragdolled. Good God. And we got Dan Jensen doing a little bit of house cleaning here.
Thank you, Dan.
So, you know, some of you who may be around here for the first time, please consider hitting the like button and subscribing. Hit the bell for all notifications, because we got other content on the channel you may find interesting, or maybe you just disagree with us and you want to tell us how badly we suck and how wrong we are, and we're good with that too.
That's why I just have it over there.
No, I'm just kind of pulling it there, and then I'm trying to.
We could just collapse that section.
No, because I'm looking at this right now.
Okay. That was cool. If you would have landed it. Dan!
Hey, Dan! Dan! We can hit
We
that
can like it
button.
now.
And now we definitely... Oh, and we can also hit that right there. Yeah, buddy!
Thank you, sir.
Yes, we have a stream sponsor. Thank you very much for supporting the platform.
Appreciate you, dude.
We're going to buy some Danishes. With that?
I bought a Danish yesterday.
Oh, now they want to...
Oh, because it's attached to the whole thing. We're building the plane. Building the plane, babe.
Prochniel looks like he isn't trying us sometimes. No, I mean, he did his thing, but then when he started getting touched, that's when it was a problem. And then...
Can I resize something real quick? Because I think we can
Yeah. I am not going to tell that joke.
smush this a little.
Come on, man. Show the screen so that we can get all of our channels taken down. Do the DCMA. That's something that they would absolutely... I believe they would absolutely just... like copyright strike your... your channel into oblivion. I remember that one time there was a dude, and guys, you guys let me know if you remember this, right?
Jerry
Right?
says, of course they're asking on Switch. Sorry, Envy.
Do you guys remember when that dude was pretending to play the UFC video game while he was showing the actual fights on the screen and pretending that he was playing the UFC game?
I don't remember
Anybody?
that.
Yeah. Anybody? Anybody? Remember that? You saved the document?
Yes.
Okay.
It would have said, you didn't save, if I hadn't saved.
Yeah. So Envy Leon, or Envy Leon. I guess we're talking about a Leon fan there. Yeah. I just can't.
You cannot.
Yeah. And he
Like to
got
keep our channel.
He got away with that for a long time too. But yeah, we can't, we can't show copyrighted content.
Oh, I just noticed this guy's leg.
Yeah,
Oh, look at that welt on the left leg.
Bukauskas has been taking a lot of leg kicks. Yep, he's taken 16 of them. Yeah, so we were actually thinking about for UFC 300, but we kind of abandoned that because we had other stuff going on. But we would like something that's like members only, where people like become like members of the channel, and we get the Discord set up a bit where, you know, we would act. Oh, Procneo just got caught. Oh, and then this guy kicked in the head.
Wobbled. Oh,
wow!
There's blood in the water.
Oh,
chicken dance.
Procneo just put his fingers on Bukowski's eyes. Wow, we got Rock'em Sock'em Robots in the UK. Wow. Either one of those guys could have taken a nap there.
Mm-hmm. After this fight, I'm gonna grab some dinner. You hungry?
I don't know. I guess it depends on what it is. If I actually want to eat it. Because, like, I had my post-workout eggs. I had 2 muffins instead of 1. Then I passed out. And then I woke up, and then I was sitting in this chair.
I actually don't know what leftovers we
So
have.
I haven't had my protein shake, so I definitely need that.
Things who did make chicken yesterday.
Okay.
And there's the various barbecue sauces that we have.
I'm not feeling particularly hungry at this moment, but I'm probably going to need the protein shake. Yeah.
You know, as we approach 8, I like to eat around, like, now.
Yeah, but I definitely need to get those calories in, especially to recover, because that leg workout today really messed me up. Wow, that was a forceful takedown for Bukauskas. Stepping over into half guard. Will he get to mount? Up. Is Procneo going to answer the phone? It looked like he was trying to scoop him up. First takedown of his career. His first takedown in 8 fights. Oh my God. Oh, he's dropping some ground and pound now.
Going right on the forehead. Lucky he didn't split open.
Yeah, no, but it looks like,
bruised.
yeah, it looks bruised up. Maybe even dented. Yeah, you can see it, right?
Oh.
I was gonna say Americana, Kimura, something like that. Now we got north-south, so it's good. Oh, about to say, come on, guy, that's kind of sus. All right, Bukauskas in side control here. Finally, somebody knees the ribs in side control. We don't see it nearly enough. Then he finds himself. Okay, he steps over in the half guard again, and Procneo's trying to get away. Bukowski's not doing bad here on the ground, but you could tell he's a little inexperienced, you know, first takedown in UFC. But he did really pretty well with it, yeah.
Especially since both of them were almost knocked out.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy. I ain't gonna front. And now he's trying to act like he didn't almost get knocked out. He's like, yeah, I've got some pep in my step. Yeah, the bonuses were doubled to 100,000. And then Leon told Belal, like, don't worry about it, because you're not getting one. I was like, damn. That is like the most, the most charisma that I think he's ever put out there in the public. I'm pretty sure he's probably really engaging to, like, his family and close friends and stuff. But he's so, Like your catchphrase is headshot dead? That was corny.
Sounds like a video game line
or like he's trying to be like a nigga. Like, yo, headshot dead. Ugh. I gotta stand up. I can't be like disgusted with my legs hurting like this at the same time. Oh my God. Oh, my legs hurt so much. Oh shit! Look at Bukowski's getting knocked.
Oh, got it right in the chin.
Oh, Procneo is running after this man. Oh, right hand. Oh, Bukowskis does not want to go down. Woo! And another takedown for Bukowski. He needed
He's
that.
not sitting here. I'm taking the comfy chair.
Oh, wow.
Well, you just let me know when you're ready for it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. My legs hurt so much.
Can I? That's not what I want to do. Oh, fuck. Not what I want to do.
I thought that you were... Oh, okay.
Alright. Prelims. You can hear my clickety clack.
Clickety clack with my Mac. I love internet porn. Labias and flavias and flip flaps.
Pineda.
I love.
And Mason goes, "What keyboard is? What kind of keyboard did you get?"
It's a Logitech, something or other.
I mean, it's a little dusty, but you know, clickety clack.
It is part of their Lightspeed line.
Main card.
It's supposed to be a wireless keyboard that is like, you know, just as fast as
Mason has it.
So,
Right.
but I left it plugged in for too long, so now it'll only work while plugged in because the battery in it was overcharged for too long. So,
Is it a replaceable battery?
probably not. I mean, Lewis could probably replace the battery, but you know,
Well.
he's Lewis.
I mean, we don't move the keyboard anyway. It just stays here on the desktop, so I don't mind that we keep it wired. I can't believe this dude did not get knocked out.
Yeah, either one of these guys could have gotten knocked out by now. Quads hurt so much.
Did you get a shake this morning?
No, that's what I'm saying. I do need the protein shake.
All right, after this fight, I
No,
get my dinner and
no creatine is necessary though.
make
I
a
already had 5 grams today.
okay. 2 scoops.
He's definitely trying to scoop up this head and arm choke again. Why is he hunting for this so hard? There's something else that he could be doing. He could be getting in the full mount here. It's like he's trying to. It's like he's been practicing.
Oh, did he
Oh, he
tap?
got a blood choke. He tapped. Was that an OSP choke? That was kind of like an OSP. Cause he definitely didn't really have that the. That was weird. That's a weird finish. I'm like, why is Bukowskis trying to force this? Scarf choke. Yeah, it kind of looked like one of those OSP type, you know, because it really looked like he was trying to get leverage. I don't know. I gotta see it. That was weird looking to me.
Replay.
Obviously, this won't win fight of the night because it's in the early prelims. But
Still a great fight.
oh, great
Yeah.
fight. Oh, Prochnio tried to get that takedown back and was off balance. All right, I gotta see this. So yeah, so it looks like that looked like kind of like an OSP type choke because he was really trying to put his shoulder. He was trying to really put some pressure with his shoulder onto the artery. So that was very much like an OSP style choke. That was okay. You told me to shut the fuck up. I'm shutting the fuck up. Oh man, my legs really hurt. Yeah, I'm so burned that I'm not, like, obviously I can't now, but I'm just not gonna try the the arm stuff that I was gonna do today. I was gonna hit biceps today.
Today? We're out of here at...
No, I'm saying I was going
Oh.
to do that before.
Mm.
I'm just gonna push that to tomorrow because I have so much.
You needed a nap earlier anyway.
Yeah,
That
I
was
have
more
so
important.
much stress on my body right now
Ow.
that yeah.
I didn't get a nap in, but I got to just lay down and chill.
Yeah,
a
if
little
like
bit. So it was
there's like anybody that can put together a protein shake, I appreciate it. I have to
good. Well,
let all of my joints be extended right now.
Okay, then I can't put together a
Yeah.
protein shake.
I'm gonna see what's going on here.
Okay. It's gonna go lay down for a minute. So you're stuck with me. That was an awesome fight. That dude really almost got knocked out a few times and still won. Alright, so since we have a little time, if you guys don't mind while I try to mess with this chat screen, because I have a little time to do it.
Well, a double-digit unbeaten streak in the UFC is such a feat, but to do it at welterweight is about as impressive as it gets. Belal Muhammad has lost the fight since January of 2019.
So I'm going to keep this up just for a moment while I mess with it. I want to be able to reference all of your predictions later on.
First title shot tonight. What does the telestrator tell us on Belal? We do them every week. We finally get to use it. Fine. Gilbert throws this kick. Belal gets the elbow down. He has got to throw and return right away. Right here. Before Leon can exit out of the pocket, he's got to be going. Hurt Gilbert first with that beautiful jab that drops. Guys, keep one more down to the toes over. All you have to do is straight the octagon and get your back in the fence. Belal surges to the front and never unlocks his hand.
So the main problem before is that it wasn't doing the word wrap, but I got it to do that now. So what if we do 500 by 500?
It's not going to be easy. You got to do it the right way. If Belal Muhammad does it this way, never unlock his hand once he gets him looking across.
I wish the font would adjust as I'm
Takes it down. He's got to take the back to take advantage of his opportunity.
adjusting the size. Yeah. Trying to mess with the size. I found a setting that allows me to put the specific width that I want. So I don't need it to be 500 by 500. Maybe it could be 500 by 300. That might make a little more sense. A little too wide. Might be... try 400 and instead 350. It's a little fuzzy. Can you guys read that? Well,
Plenty more prelim action to come right here, right now. A pretty compelling welterweight matchup.
smidge fuzzy. All right, we got... All right. Roboto medium. Roboto bold. I don't like bold. I like medium a little better.
Chasing
Instead of 350, we'll try 325. Alright, no problem. I think this is not terrible. Just so that we can have it up from time to time and refer back to it and see if anyone was correct or not. Or if anyone decides to change their picks, I have the receipts. Hopefully Jay gets to join us again later. He's probably going to work, but we'll be here for many hours.
It was at that age that his stepfather introduced him to the action of the UFC, and his life was never the same. The Jacksonville native vividly
Thank you, Rick.
some of the bouts that drew him in, epic battles from color
Just in case I was not sure about that.
like Joe Rosa. As he ready,
Glad you clarified.
he had the most regimented training camp of his history.
I didn't say that though, Jeremy.
Recovered and
The
mentally
you people comment. That wasn't me.
than ever before.
If you rewind,
Victories in
that was someone else who has ran away for at least the next few minutes.
he believes it's a career victory.
Aw. Okay, next card. That's too bad. I ain't do nothing.
He lives up to the nickname of Pressure because that's all you saw. Non-stop pressure. Incredible output over 15 minutes now.
The world will never know, Jeremy. Rick, have you seen Deadpool Wolverine? Your comment reminds me of the film a little bit. I think Jeremy already saw the film. Yeah, don't say anything else. But you can see why I asked that question. Yep. Spectacular. Rick goes, no, I don't watch that garbage. That's okay. I love that garbage. That was excellent basura. I'm alright. Oh, we got tickets to watch it again this Sunday evening. And we might watch it again. I have a week off from work in August. We'll probably watch it a third time during my week off. So. I love superhero trash. Superhero trash is great. And you have an addiction problem, just admit it. I'm fine with that. It's not a problem. I don't view it as a problem. Yeah, we have annual passes to a theater not far from us. They had a sale. It was $100 a year, and you get to go to the movies as often as you want, or you could watch one film a day. How do I kind of look like her? I don't think so, dude. Yeah, so we have annual passes at our local theater, so we can see a movie per day. We don't do that. But, yeah. Yeah, no, I get you. And then it's just expensive. Like, if we didn't have the passes, we'd probably only go to, like, matinee and only for really special films that we were really interested in. But $100 a year, especially in New York City, is great. Ooh, I am slacking on This is Oban. This one. I think it's this one. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's one of those films, if you are able to, if you have the opportunity to watch it in the theater, I can recommend it. If you're not able to, that's okay, just watch it. What are you doing over there, mister? Dr. Evil. This chair is very comfortable. Do you need a little ibuprofen, babe? Rick says you wouldn't watch a thought-provoking film if your life depended on it. Probably not. Totally okay watching films where it just rots my brain cells and I become dumber by the minute. I'm okay with this. Ooh. Alright, no problem. Just double checking. As you did have that pain conversation or that pain lecture earlier. Just gauging where you're, or what kind of pain you're feeling right now. Jeremy goes, yeah, a little, we could hear it. It actually sounds good, making a shake for myself. Are you doing the hazelnut chocolate shake again? Let me know if you have any other recipes. Okay, good. Just making sure. Probably a couple of blocks away, Rick. Okay. I'll make sure I find the dude that's standing right outside. Jeremy goes, I ran out of hazelnut spread. I just want to go to the store, but I'm making a less intricate version of the same shake. Yeah. It is a really good shake. Like I said, I don't have the hazelnut spread. I love hazelnut spread. It's just that... it's just that what I had available to me when I was doing my grocery shopping... Ooh, nice kick. By Elliot. Was the cocoa almond spread. And I have peanut butter in it anyway, so... Yeah, it's delicious. So Thing 2 and I have that when we do our workouts. What the... I'm gonna mute you. Actually, no. Can I put you on a timeout? I'm gonna put you on a timeout. Asshole. Dan goes, don't be jealous, Bob Trotter. Benched on your own channel.
Controlling
That was a nasty leg kick by Parsons. He does. There's a little bit of bruising on Elliott's left leg, left calf. Tried a Superman punch. Tiny bit of blood on Parsons' nose. I thought that for a moment that he may have had a broken nose, but I think the bridge of his nose is just already pretty low. TUG says competition level is high between these two fighters. Yep. That was a good first round. There's a few shots where I was expecting someone to go do the chicken leg dance, and they didn't. Mm-hmm. Whatever gets in the win. And then just toss it in the crowd. Oh. Still going with that leg kick. Ugh. Inside leg kick. Hello on the Twitch side. Are you watching UFC 304? If you are, let us know your predictions. Who do you think's going to win tonight? Well, we're doing a watch party, responding to our Twitch commenter. So we're watching the UFC stream. if you would like to join us in the chat and have the stream up on your end, you're welcome to chat. Or just chat about anything.
That microsecond DC, you know what I'm talking about. I've got this, and then it's like, oh, I've done.
But yes, that was some pretty sick over on the YouTube side. Some pretty sick takedown defense by Elliot. Over on the Twitch side, Abdemo, I hope I'm predicting that correctly. He's got Belal and Aspinall. My prediction, I did not give my prediction, for the main event. Honestly, I don't care about either fighter for the main event and the co-main. I'm going to, yeah, for the fight. If I had to pick for the main event, I'm going to go with Belal. For the co-main, I'm going to go with Aspinall. So actually, our predictions are going to match. And Abdemo, we have, I'm going to put it up on the screen real quick. We like to keep track of the predictions from all of our viewers. So since you gave us your prediction for a couple of the fights, I'm going to add that. So you have Belal and Aspinall. I'll save that. Let me resize this a little bit so that we can see your prediction. Thank you, thank you. Abdemo, if you have YouTube, pretty much all of our viewers on the YouTube side, we have a wonderful chat going on there. You are welcome to join on the YouTube side so that you can chat with everybody else. And that link is in the pinned comment on Twitch. So I invite you to jump over to the YouTube side to join the rest of the chat. Six takedown defenses. Very nice. Ooh, and this doesn't need to be on the screen anymore. Nice.
So 1-2 connects there for Elliot. Then a really snappy, nice job. Knocks the head back of Parsons. The hands of Elliot look really sharp when he lets them go. I'd like him to have a bit more volume.
He tried with that right hand, Elliot. He was trying to end it with that one.
Look at these scorecards, right? One says 2018, one says 1919. It's a very difficult fight because in the first round, Parsons actually fought a good round. But the second round, it was all Elliot. There's a lot of scrambling going on. What a job, though, these short mixed martial arts coaches have done. Yeah. This 26-year-old old man, Elliot. Well, he spent hours and hours and hours of scrambling in the gym, doing hard work, doing positions that aren't fun. You know, when you're in the gym, you want to spar, you want to throw head kicks and all of that. The scrambling stuff, that's not the fun stuff. This is what counts. This is fun right here, right? This is what you want in your partner. You want him wrestling. Look at that arm drag. Oh, but he's starting to get tired now.
Yeah, Parsons is looking a little tired now.
The wear on Preston Parsons. Oban Elliott's got to put his foot on the gas a little bit.
Yeah, it's hard sometimes to speculate about fatigue, but I felt like Parsons was kind of wearing it after round one.
Oh, and that's the best shot of the night so far.
Cracking right from Elliott.
So Elliott's now just got to build on that. Keep it going. Don't let him off the hook. Don't let him recover. Go again. There it is. Got a little carried away. Fell into the clinch.
I agree, babe. Parsons is showing signs of frustration and looks like fatigue. Polly Chaser! Welcome to the Philosophy Podcast, where we talk about minimizing suffering one day. Tonight's topic entails two grown men signing a contract to invoke brain damage. Please share thoughts. My thought is, this particular fight between these two grown men trying to invoke brain damage has been very entertaining. I'm liking it. How you doing, Polly Chaser?
Oban just controlling the center. Nice and calm. Great footwork, gets out of danger. Establishes the center of the octagon again. And then goes back to the jab. You can see a bit of desperation in the eyes. Parsons there. He shouldn't be desperate though. Well, no, they're still there.
Oh, nice rape by Parsons, but then he didn't do anything else with it.
Yeah, I can see the look of concern. Not desperation.
Aww, he did a 1-2 and then just went to hug him. Come on, man.
Parsons 0 for 7 in that takedown column. Now under 2 minutes to the side.
Elbow there.
Polly goes, my brain is damaged and I don't even need to be slapped. As a matter of fact, in my case, it might help. You're silly.
Pretty much. One thing that's allowed for Oban Elliott to fight so good is he's doing a really good job of controlling the distance of the fight.
Going for that takedown again, and it doesn't work, and it hasn't worked the whole fight. He's really desperate for it.
Forced onto a single. I mean, that was beautiful by Oban Elliott.
Right, all those
Oh, he actually got one. I don't think that's really going to be the deciding factor, but good for him.
The first proper takedown from Preston Parsons immediately transitions to the armbar. So right now he's trying to drive the hips forward and extend the arm.
Yeah, this is a decent fight. I agree, Mason. Polly Chaser DEG is just in the other room. He did his leg workouts today, so yeah. After leg day, sitting in the chair for probably 7 hours straight, especially on a pay-per-view night, becomes a little uncomfortable and probably a little painful. But when he returns, we'll swap sides, and then I'm gonna go put together some dinner.
So some of that technical pressure from Preston Parsons late in the
I don't know if the sound... Babe, is the soundboard up? We actually have the tiny violin sound.
What a performance by the Welsh gangster Oban Elliott. The American Preston Parsons showing out as well. Nice way to close out the early part of the prelims here tonight at UFC 304 as we take a look at some of the action.
Yeah, competitive matchup back and forth throughout 3 rounds. With the takedown defense.
There we go. I put it up for you, okay?
Preston Parsons though did do some great work. Kept the pressure, like the name say, for Oban Elliott. Beautiful jabs, beautiful left up from Parsons there. I mean, these two essentially went toe to toe for 15 minutes. It wasn't like rock and sock and robot, but it was non-stop action. The takedown.
Oh, is it working though? Hold on one second. Let me try. Wait, which one is it?
Takedown that was landed
Oh, here we go.
straight away.
Let me know if you guys can hear this.
That was at the end of the round, and we go to the judges' scorecards.
But Oban Elliott came in having won his last 6, including his UFC debut
Anything?
earlier this year at UFC 298. Preston Parsons also was trying to extend a winning streak tonight as we await the scorecards here. But a good matchup between a couple of oncoming welterweight prospects.
Yeah, we'll check the settings later. I think this needs to be updated anyway, babe.
Goes over and acknowledges
Because I see the thingy popping up every single time.
But all indications are that Oban Elliott has done enough to get the job done and improve to 2-0 inside the octagon. All right, the official decision. Mercifully is now in. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard for decision. The judges for the contest, 29-28, 30-27, and 30-27, for the winner by unanimous decision, Oman, the Lost Gangster Elliott. I'm here with Oman Elliott. Oman, you just said to me that you are the one that I said didn't deserve a contract on the Contender Series. Well, you're 2-0 now. How good does it feel to shut up the haters? It feels darn good. Good evening, Manchester. Hey, you're making a little boy's dreams come true. I'll tell you that. Oman, you knew that Preston was going to be forward. You knew that he was going to try to take you down. Let's take a look at your work here. Your takedown defense tonight was next level. What did you do in preparation to make sure that you spent no time on your back?
You should take a screenshot of it, Polly.
I spent so much of my career defending wrestling. I started to lead the president and
Take a screenshot of this comment. Save it for later.
as you see,
Post it on your wall.
I just started on the outside, kind of like a Max Holloway. Hit the outside of my pop, pop, pop. You know what I mean? I knew he was a tough guy, but I knew I had the answer deep down. You were pretty hard on yourself after your UFC debut victory. You said you wanted to show better this time. Do you feel like you showed your best version tonight against Preston Parks? Whether I showed it or not, like a true gangster, undefeated and undisputed in the UFC. And that's all that matters, DC. What a phenomenal performance, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for the world gangster, Oman Elliott.
And as usual, what a way to cap it on the microphone. By the budding 26-year-old Oban Elliott won't be 27 until December, and a lot of big fights await that man in the sleepless UFC welterweight division. All right, here's a look at the 4 remaining prelims coming your way here at the top of the hour. We'll begin with a
The results might be better, Polly Chaser.
with bad blood. Mohammed Mokaev and Manel Kopp have gone into at least
We do call Dan the blood god.
their flyweight tilt tonight.
So I think your results will be great.
Absolutely explosive, or so we think. Also on tap, Jake Happy moving up to bantamweight on short notice to take on Ireland's Keelan Lochran. Molly McCann figures to light up the co-op live as she takes on the fighting nerds, Prana Bruno Brazil. And your featured freelance features South London's Nathaniel Wood on Nick Cagle, the Hit Grenade. All right, that's going to do it for the early prelims, but this monumental live event has only just begun. Our coverage of UFC 304 continues right now on ESPN News and ESPN Plus.
This is the moment UFC fans watching around the world have been waiting for.
Polly Chaser says, how are the lads getting on with the brain damage tonight? It's actually been a kind of entertaining brain damage tonight. We're waiting for the prelims to begin. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 more opportunities for brain damage before we get to the main card, which actually I did not do the early purchase to save the money, but you know what, whatever, that's okay. Let me do this now really quick before we get to the main card, and then I just totally forget. Dan's right. Brain damage, okay. Blood, not so much. We only got like these tiny paper cuts on the nose. Those don't really count.
From the brand new co-op live, two British champions will put their titles on the line here at home, all to play out in front of a global
Alright, got it ready.
audience around the world.
Didn't save the $10, but you know what? Not the end of the world. I'll save $10 on the next one.
304 prelims on ESPN2 and ESPN Plus. The UFC 304 prelims are presented by Bud Light. Closed captioning is available for tonight's telecast, and if you want to watch the broadcast in Spanish, that option is available on ESPN Deportes. We are grateful to have you with us as always as we welcome you to Manchester. John and Michael Bisping and Daniel Cormier. Man, do we love
Oh, you are right, Poly Chaser.
a whole lot bigger than that, Mike.
Oh, I am telling
You can't use the wrong words on YouTube. You could say blood, he got beat up, punched in the face, knocked out, choked out, broken bones. But other things, not so much.
in the UK. You know, the thing about this week has been fans have recognized you can build the pay-per-view.
David says, DC's neck is gone. It is. You can barely see it from the side, but when he's like head on, yeah. You just see a little bit there, and that's only because the top button is unbuttoned. I don't think he can physically close his shirt.
UFC Welterweight Championship. It is a rematch. It absolutely had to happen.
Yep.
Leon Edwards and Belal Muhammad. This rivalry needed
He is round.
These fighters have not tasted
He's a new shape.
their last 23 fights. Edwards for the sniper, striking accuracy north of 53%. Muhammad's significant strike rate per minute, absolutely robust. And he's
I like the green color though
93% third highest
of DC's
in UFC
jacket.
But DC Leon Edwards is the
I really like green. That one's my favorite color. But the particular shade that he's wearing, I do like it.
Time and time again that he just continues to improve. He has always been a phenomenal striker, but he has now shown
Wigwam?
that there is no area inside the octagon that he cannot compete with anyone. This guy took down Kamaru Usman. This guy took down Colby Covington.
A domed or cone shape house. Yep.
A really long time to get his UFC chance. Once he got it, he took it, he defended it, he defended it again, and now he gets to close the Belal Muhammad chapter.
And Mike, on the other side, of course,
I think you're probably correct, Dan.
streak made him impossible.
He is wearing a green
Only for this fight.
wigwam.
He feels this rematch should have happened a long time ago, but it's a good job that he did it because he has improved every single time, beating top 10 opponents and doing it in style. Starting to get finishes on the feet, but look at that. That is what's going to be crucial here tonight. The wrestling, the takedowns, the grappling. Maybe the man
Hopefully the main card goes very quickly.
when he truly feels
First round, be done. Let us all go to bed.
he's overlooked, he's got a chip on his shoulder, and he's come to Manchester to whoop some backside.
Our pay-per-view main card looks
Oh, somebody was mentioning this about Bobby Green and how they changed his name. I just noticed that now.
Christian Leroy
I didn't realize that the first time.
against RoboCop Gregory.
Shit, I forgot who said it.
Featured bout the lightweight division. King Crane will try to mute
Instead of it saying Bobby Green, he has it as King Green. Oh, God.
in a defense of his interim UFC heavyweight championship
Awful.
against Curtis Blades, and eventually all roads
Poly Chasers goes, let it go for 15 rounds. I just got here. Dude, I mean, you got a lot of fights to watch. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There are 9 fights for you to watch. So you really didn't miss much. On pay-per-view nights, there's plenty to watch.
phones, and if you are not in the US, check UFC.com/the
Honestly, David, I wasn't even paying attention to that fight pack because they're going to show that shit over and over and over again tonight.
best in the world in flyweight Manel
This is a good one. 9 fights? It's like more than 8. Well, you're correct, Poly Chaser.
They will settle their business in the most professional, high-stakes atmosphere of mixed martial arts, the world-famous octagon. Rokaya, make the walk coming up here.
Yeah. Fighting at 5 or 6 a.m. Yeah, because where they are, it's 5 hours ahead? 6 hours ahead? Yeah, it is 1 a.m. over there. Yes, because Dan is at 6 hours ahead. 1 a.m. So main card. I mean, the last fight's probably gonna be on at about midnight for us. Yeah, as you said, 5 or 6 a.m. That is fucking nuts. Otis! Alrighty. Have a good day at work. Don't punch anyone in the face. We'll be here until the next stream. Ours or yours. You know, we'll pop in from time to time. Have a good night.
Those new tiles are falling right into place until you run out of, what are those called again? Oh, right. The Home Depot app is made for doing that doesn't miss a beat, so you can find what you need fast and keep things moving in the right direction. For doing that doesn't stop, download the Home Depot app. It's made for doing. Just burgers. It's just boring. Get your sausage on. Toyo tire for tough, but you know what else is tough? They're just released the beast. God, plus show the tires. What if finding a new job wasn't such a I'm there right to this. They're not there right now. We're working for it. What if you knew you could get it? Because you can literally see what the job is. What if there's someone working for you in turn and test and run it? The promise of better work. No way. Is something like that to us. With MMA. This is what we got to Those new tiles are falling right into place until you run out of, what are those called again? Oh, right. The Home Depot app is made for doing that doesn't miss a beat, so you can find what you need fast and keep things moving in the right direction. For doing that doesn't stop, download the Home Depot app. It's made for doing.
Next fight.
All right, coming up next, we've got number 6 versus number 8 for the man at 125 pounds. And at least right now, there's not an obvious number 1 contender for the champion. The cannibal Alexandre Pantoja. We'll see the extent to which either of these gentlemen can step up here tonight and put their
I actually have to find that label since they rearranged the fights. Shit, I don't know which one it is. Oh, I didn't watch the weigh-ins, but I did see they did post this on social media. Where these guys ready to duke it out on stage. Apologies from 15 streams. Yep. Shit, now it's all out of order. Killing me, guys. Gotta find my damn label. Here it goes. Yes, because that was originally supposed to be early prelim, and they changed that. Okay, got it. Yeah, I hope so. They both look so young.
One of the most talented flyweights in the world entered the number 8 ranked contender, Belal Muhammad, for his 7th UFC appearance. He's won 4 in a row. DC moved to Las Vegas in 2021. He's done a lot of training with Extreme Couture and Eric Nixon ever since. And he loves all the friction at the end of this matchup.
DG says Manel Cop is such a massive disappointment for such a tiny person. He is tiny. I mean, they were really ready to get scrappy on stage, but they're both tiny dudes. He's usually about 3 swimmers in there. Poly chaser. You'll see a couple more. Ooh, Beltron. I'm not reading that one. I am not Dan. Mm-mm. Nope. 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 Just for this moment, I'm going to pretend I don't know how to read. I'll read this one. Dr. Evil, ladies who are out in the rain, is that your thing? You're weird. Yeah. Wait until the damn fight starts. Come on, guys. This is not your first UFC fight. I appreciate that they're amped up, but this is not your first UFC fight. Let's... Come on, guys. Just a couple more minutes. You can fuck each other up. Polychaser is an expert. Did we already talk about Bruce's coat? I think David mentioned it earlier, but I didn't get to comment. I think it's a pretty cool looking jacket. It's not like super spectacular, but I like the print. I like the color. Okay, DEG did. I did not. I like it. It's not my favorite coat. I'm gonna give it a 7. And that's only because I'm really, really, really spoiled by the coats that he wears. Oh, yeah, you came back at the perfect time, Mason. And he goes, oh, what did I come back to? I come back to seeing Kap and Makayev going at it before the round even starts. Yeah, these guys have been, it's been like this leading up to the fight. So how quickly do we think this is going to end? Not that I want to watch fight packs for, you know, the next 15 minutes. Or maybe we get a double knockout? A little Rock'em Sock'em Robots? I should say 20 minutes.
This fight is going to feature 15 minutes of these guys circling around each other doing nothing, and then they shake hands at the end. And the joke is on us.
Polychaser says 20. And Polychaser is an expert. This is Dan's pick for fight of the night. Yep, yep.
For all that fucking BS that they were doing before the fight started, it better be. The CTC said the same thing. Oh, my legs. Oh, Mokaev came running at him. And look, now they're gonna just stand in front of you. Were doing
just
all
watch
that
each
crazy
other.
shit. Now you get to do everything you want to do.
And you don't.
Look at this bullshit, man. Fuck.
Yeah, someone should have a bloody nose by now.
This fight should be over already.
They're like, no, only when there's security round and I could try to sucker punch you.
They sold wolf tickets.
DC is talking about that right now. Yeah. I wish I could highlight that comment. What the fuck? We're not
Oh my god, man.
So it's interesting though, isn't it? Because both men, even though they want to beat the living daylights out of each other, they want to get at one another, they don't want to lose. So now they're taking the time to be strategic, they're looking for openings.
All of that
he's being
fucking
kind.
bullshit.
He's being kind.
Oh man. I actually got up to sit in this chair for this.
It is not a wrong possibility to clear this fight as thanks for the chin. So risk mitigation gotta be part of it.
They have to show on the screen how many strikes were
They
not
threw more
thrown.
strikes before before the fight.
Belal Muhammad. It's a rematch this time though. Welterweight gold is on the line. UFC 304 available for
He said straight to extra time. Finish.
Well, Manelli's worried about the takedown, DC. It's gotta be. That's why it's being.
Mason says UFC fighters, after building up this fight and persuading the audience into thinking that they're going to go at it, just to circle around for all 3 rounds with just leg kicks.
Yeah, Paulie Chaser, they're on a striking strike right now, unfortunately. I'm gonna talk.
I mean, the
all
last
that-
fight was way more exciting than this one.
Yeah.
Great fight, the last one.
Now they gotta play patty cake. What the fuck, man?
There was about 50 security in the cage a second ago, right? Stopping them from getting in each other. Well, now they're getting paid a handsome fee to actually fight, and they're not.
Now, of course, the crowd is gonna boo. You sold wolf tickets.
Right? All the security. But when they got out that octagon, they fought. Oh yeah, that's not fight.
Manel thought that Ronnie was just slipping to the octagon.
And the thing is, I don't think the crowd would have had a problem with the pace of this fight to start
If they didn't lead up
if
like
they
that.
if they didn't sell wolf tickets.
So now I'm good, buddy. I'm gonna dump this guy out.
Well, we're, you know, it's getting late, guys.
Yo, this is the longest first round ever, yo. Like, come on, man.
Because so far tonight, he's thrown the more shots.
I want to hear what their corners have to say.
But there has been body kicks, there has been
Oh, that
Oh,
was
spinning back kick. That was fast.
yeah.
off the forehead. But it's a score.
You know, I always talk about rounds that are hard to judge because there isn't much
Did he just
Ooh, question mark kick.
like do a dribble?
Yeah. Yeah. The same bullshit we saw at City Field last night. Yeah.
For those of you who just watched football wrap up on ESPN2, we welcome you to our continuing coverage of UFC 304 live from Manchester.
This is definitely a hoe ass fucking event. Oh my god.
And this is the one that was swapped.
Yeah,
To
to
the
get
main
into the
card.
because
Yeah.
of all the
I mean, to the regular prelims instead of early.
McConnell's doing a good job of just paw shots and rid the kicks at distance. So far as an attempting a single takedown, there's not a lot happening in this round yet. Mackay
cop is trying to cut him off.
kicks at range.
I'm surprised that cop didn't want to go to the ground there. Oh, nice knee. Nice knee from Okayev, but it was a nice left hand, I believe, from cop there.
Dan says this is
Oh,
this
no.
is like looking at Rose versus the Cookie Monster.
Oh, no. I mean, obviously they threw more strikes in the first round than the other two threw in that entire fight. But the principle of his comment.
And I'm
So
gonna stand
Polychaser
here.
says, wait, they talked a lot of crap before the fight? Well, I'll be damned. That's never happened before, ever. No, but they were also getting into it in the cage, and as soon as all the security left, they're like, nah, all right, I'm good,
Alright,
y'all.
never mind.
We good, yo.
Never mind, yeah.
Yo, what's good?
A beer
What's good,
later.
son?
Let's
All right,
just
y'all.
go get a
All right,
burger.
yeah. I'll see you later, my nigga. Yeah. Like,
You know,
what the
we
fuck
already
was
did the
that?
promo.
What
Promo's
is
over
that?
now. I'm gonna stand here and squint at you.
And now he's still talking shit. You just had 5 minutes to do stuff. And he's yelling at him from across the cage. Stop talking. Oh, we got Meg Beltran. Oh, man.
Yeah,
Polly
exactly.
Chaser. Yeah, you got it. You got
Exactly.
it. You got it.
It's like the videos with two dogs barking behind glass, and when the door opens,
Yup.
they don't do shit.
Then they start sniffing each other's ball sacks and buttholes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my God.
You are an expert. That's exactly right.
Do you give round one to Mokaev, though? I would.
I don't know who the fuck to give it to. Neither of them did anything.
I would give it to Mokaev.
Well, I guess here, Volkayev said, can we take a photo, put a glamour on him, and punch Manel in the head. But there's still, yes, there is. That's only one side, to be fair. The reality
Cop may have stolen it in the last 15 seconds for one of them. Some people are saying Cop.
Because of that one
One
shot
shot,
land.
yeah.
Yeah. I'm loving these digs.
Yeah, everybody's pissed. His name is Sean Bitter. I think we're all bitter. Oh,
Wow,
big
that-
overhand
that was
right
good.
from Okayev.
What the fuck?
Wait, did he just pick up his mouthpiece or something?
There's something wrong with his toe. He was trying to adjust his toe.
Is his toe?
lead toe looks like it's off. His second toe on his right foot.
Yeah, that was gonna say.
And he went to go adjust it, and Mikhail was like, "No, fuck you. We're still fighting." Yeah, he's not placing full weight on that
Front foot. Yeah, that lead foot. Yeah. Ugh.
I'm loving this back and forth between Polychaser and
Does
Dan.
he have a dislocated toe?
Possibly. You see how he won't
Yeah, there's a
place
lot
it
of
down?
space too, but from the big toe. And
Uh-huh.
I don't want to look at it. I just,
And they zoomed in on it.
all right, Mokaev, let's see what you got
Ah,
here.
it is. You see how it's kind of off?
Yeah.
You can see it at the joint. What the fuck is happening? Oh, he's grabbing the shorts.
Yo, Beltran's about to punch Mokaev in his face.
Don't put yourself in a position that I have to enforce the rules.
Yo, Beltran's about to fuck Mokaev up himself.
Fix your stuff, young man.
Just don't fix your toe.
Yeah, you can see him pulling. Yeah, oh, come on, guy.
You see his toe?
Yeah.
His foot?
Thankfully, Belal Muhammad continued his protest so much so that the position was taken away. But if you're not taking a point there, I'm not sure when you're going to deduct. There's no point.
Ooh, head kick, Mokaev. Is Cop not seeing it, or is he not? There's no way you can just not respect a high kick. High kicks are always dangerous, no matter who's landing it. It's not like a hand strike where you don't really respect the power. Head kicks are all. Come on, Dan.
Me too, Dan.
Yo, Mokaev was like, nah, I'm not giving you no quarter. I think he put a knuckle in his eye, and Cop tried to call it an eye poke. And he's like, nope, I know I did not poke you in the eye.
Dude.
Is Mokaev waiting for the opportunity? I know he was going for another high kick. He did a jumping switch kick here.
There have been some pretty...
Oh, no, he did kind of swipe across his eye.
There have been some pretty awful kick to the balls.
Well, we want to see some testicular fortitude. Probably, Chaser.
It happens.
Yeah, so it did look like Mokaev did kind of graze his eyelid a little bit. With his fingers. Imagine if Polly Chaser would have seen a replay of Victor Henry.
I like this one. Not the balls. Yeah, there was one really bad one where it was very obvious.
And the doctor was like, nah, you didn't get kicked there.
And the doctor said, no, you got kicked in the leg.
Oh, nice little left hand.
We refer to that one all the time now because it was just...
Here's the problem with Cop right now. Cop has two problems. Number one, Cop is very emotional. That's number one. Number two, his regular stance lead leg has a toe that needs to be addressed in the corner. Okay? So he can't step. Wow, Dan.
Not the balls.
I can tell that my presence here is no longer.
No, I need you. And there he goes. It's a hobble away. Polly Chaser says, Cop took his favorite flower pot to his barber and said, this is what I want.
He said, fuck me up, fam. And the barber says, say no more.
Say no more.
Back live, ready to go with round three. The doctor is in there looking at the right big toe of Belal Muhammad. We'll keep an eye on it, all right? And while you were in commercial break, Cop really did not want to let the doctor have an extended look at that. So glad to see this fight continue, but certainly
He doesn't want the fight to stop.
third and final round. Anybody's fight. Yes, both corners will not listen. You got to go here in this round. There has been very little outlaw from both men.
You really have to see the entire segment, like how it went. Because in the fighter's response to the doctor, when the doctor said, no, you didn't get kicked in the balls, his response was, it was all dick and balls. That's why we joke about it now.
Just slapped the face with that kick there, but in deep on single. And that couldn't capitalize. That should give Liddell confidence. Yeah. He's gonna go for it more.
He's so instinctive and athletic.
Oh, hell yeah. Both of these guys are getting roasted by Dana White in the post-event
Hasn't really been able to do so.
press conference. Absolutely.
Even when he died, he was like up on his hip because he sprawled so much. He was trying to do it.
Well, ABC is getting the goods next Saturday. We've got a title eliminator from Abu Dhabi, Corey Sandhagen versus Umar Nurmagomedov. Also, Chito Vera versus Dana
Oh, we've got an early fight on the 3rd. Very nice.
next Saturday on ABC.
At moments like this,
Yes. Next week's UFC is going to be early.
you felt that great gas flow. Takedown defense is stellar. He's just going to go for it with the hands a little more because he's very fast, powerful, he's quick. He's just not throwing. There it is. That's a nice one there by Chanel. Another kick by Mukayev that lands.
Oh, he ate that kick to the head.
Mukayev's strike does look better. Way better. Yeah, way better on the feet.
Well, the numbers suggest he's been a busier and more accurate guy tonight.
They have to say the numbers suggest he's been the busier guy, because neither have been very busy at all.
Even the three of us were having some off-air conversation after round one because of those two significant lands by Manel Kape late in the round.
Damage. Damage is the first criteria for a fight. Those are the most damaging shots. I don't know. I disagree. It's very close. I'm just disagreeing that can't necessarily work.
You get the opportunity to be taken off of the early prelims and put on the main prelims, and this is what you do with it. Besides the broken toe, yep, no damage at all. DAG goes, this fight is an example of the reality of combat. The emotions and the action have to be separate. Otherwise, there are penalties to be paid that could be dire. Dan says no damage at all. So disappointing. I mean, disappointed in the fact that they just have to like go look at the number of hits for each guy to be able to determine who did the most work, because we can't see it. It's not like the output for both is so high that we can't tell who won because they're both doing great. It's the opposite. The opposite extreme. Polychaser, I still think the audience should get a button to end it. Yes. Actually, in this one, yes. Absolutely. Ended due to false advertisement. Oh, nasty elbows. Smart, though. Oh, you could see that bone sticking out. It didn't break the skin, but you could see it sticking out. Did you see that, Dan? Ugh, ow, ow, ow.
Yeah, but does he really want that? He's gonna try to shoot more if he does that. Exactly. And that would be smart.
You can expect Mike Beltran to close the distance quickly at the end of these 20 seconds.
There's a nice takedown attempt. Good way of mixing things up for Carl. Left hand connects.
Another nice maintained connection by Kape, round three.
No, they're just gonna stay here. Wow.
Manel Kape and Mohamed Mokayev go the distance. We'll see if they bury the hatchet, and they do.
And now they're hugging.
Nice to see. Yeah. Nice to see sportsmanship prevail at the end
Yes, sportsmanship is great. But y'all should have fucked each other up because that's what you get paid to do. That's what you get paid to do. To fuck each other up. That was bad. I'm hungry. Unfortunately, Dan, your prediction is not going to make out with that being the fight of the night. Although we understand why you chose it to be fight of the night. I also would have chosen it to be fight of the night. But it is not. It will not be. I know. They should be ashamed. Don't feel any shame. It's them. They should be ashamed of themselves.
Well, the Ultimate Fighter Team Crossover versus Team Shevchenko is off and running on ESPN Deportes, and Plus. This season features the most ever international cast assembled for the show.
JL! We finally get to watch a little bit and interact, and unfortunately it had to be that fight. I'm sorry, man. Dan goes, wait, so you don't trust me? Dan said, don't trust small people, I say. Wait, hold on, let me hear this real quick.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Muhammad, the Punisher!
The crowd wanted Mokaev to win, and they're still booing because the fight sucked.
The fight did suck. I'm a small person, Dan. Dan doesn't trust me.
But your big red counts. That's how it works, right?
I'm gonna go get dinner now.
Yep, that's why I'm here. I'm here to spell you.
Ow. Oh, my feet. She's my right left foot. I don't even want to listen to that interview.
Oh my god, they're hugging again! Yo, they're getting roasted by Dana. Watch, they're gonna get roasted. They're getting roasted, y'all. Oh. I don't think anybody was successful in their prediction for this fight. Mid-Missouri. And Banner, as much as I root for Mokaev, I 100% agree with you. 100%. 100% agree with you. Mason, I agree with you, but a lot of the so-called experts gave round 1 to Manel Kopp. I gave first round to Mokaev. Yo, the way that Usman sat down when he got kicked in the head, it made it look like he took a dive. Because it wasn't like he was like unconscious and just went down flat. It looked like he actually took a seat. He was like, okay, I sit down now. Okay, now I lay back. Yeah, that was unfortunate. That was unfortunate. And they moved the fight around. They did all of this with all the security and all of that. You know, Dana had to pay people extra money. Dana had to pay people extra money to provide security that wasn't needed. 2 of the smallest motherfuckers in the building. JL Manel Cop stays getting humbled. What are you talking about?
When the opportunity arose to make the 2-hour chop from Albury to Manchester to compete on tonight's card at the Co-op Lot, Jake Hadley didn't hesitate to accept. So now,
Seriously, fuck those guys.
in the octagon against Keeler Buckner and ready to change his professional life. Fresh from his first UFC win over Angel Pacheco in March, Ireland's Lockwood is confident of victory every time he dons the gloves. Nothing has changed with a switch in opponent as the Don plans on bringing the heat from start to finish and making Hadley regret signing his bout agreement. Coming up next, Jake White Kong Hadley faces Keeler, the Don Lockwood.
Mason DeMaio says, fun fact, everyone in the red corner has won tonight so far. Interesting. Yeah, Jake Hadley did miss weight by 1 pound, but he was there on less than 2 weeks' notice. And, you know, the upper limit is 126. He weighed in at 127. Not going to kill him for it. Not going to kill him for it. He forfeited 20% of his purse with the late step in too. So, you know, them's be the breaks. I'm not gonna rag on him all night for missing weight. Not under this circumstance. I think he's already gotten enough punishment. And remember, he is stepping in. You know?
Those new tiles are falling right into place until you run out of, what are those called again? Oh, right. The Home Depot app is made for doing that doesn't miss a beat. So you can find what you need fast and keep things moving in the right direction. For doing that doesn't stop, download the Home Depot app. It's made for doing.
So you arrive exactly where you belong. How is this Chili's 3 for me only $10.99 when fast food is so expensive?
Maybe because they don't have to pay for any hot dogs. Never gonna happen. He doesn't work here.
3 for me is more for you. Get a bottomless drink, bottomless chips and salsa, and the all-new Big Smasher Burger with fries for just $10.99 only at Chili's.
Yeah, the card has been good overall. And again, that fight would not be looked at so poorly if they didn't sell all of those goddamn wolf tickets. So it's not a bad card, but it's underwhelming under the circumstances. Yeah, Manel Cop is mostly just hype, not even a flash in the pan. He was hype.
Right into place until you run out of, what are those called again?
Well, it's $80 for 5 or 6 fights, I think. Let me see how many main card. Yeah, there are 5 fights. So the $80 is for the 5 fights, not the not just one fight.
Download the Home Depot app. It's made for doing.
Ooh.
Watch that live in Manchester, England, as you take a look at White Kong, Jake Hadley in the inspection zone, get ready for his 6th UFC appearance. Michael stepping up here, a division on relatively short notice.
Holly Chaser makes a good point. Dana White's going to count that money regardless.
Very tough performances, but skill-wise, when this man gets through it all, it's a great wrestling, excellent jiu-jitsu, very fast and powerful on the feet. And these two know
How many viewers does this have on average? I don't know if they really reveal pay-per-view numbers anymore, unless it's, you know, Conor McGregor or something, you know? They'll brag about that stuff when Conor is on the card. Mid-Missouri says, imagine how unprofessional and racially biased you have to be to go to a political event specifically advertised for white dudes. Who the fuck is doing that? Who's doing that? And I would need more context before I go and demonize them for that. And the reason why is because I think that, oh, that's gross. No, that wouldn't be bad for you to go. It's bad for you to create an event like that. You can't be serious. You cannot be serious that she did that. Our country is going to hell. And not in the fun way where like all of us are like sexually climaxing the greatest ever before we cease to exist. I mean, we're going to hell in like oh my God. This was a headline from Kamala Wins, which I think is just the rebranded Biden Wins Twitter account. More than 30,000 white dudes have now signed up for Monday's White Dudes for Kamala call. I hate politicians. I hate them all. I hate politicians. I'll say it one more time. I hate politicians. Oh, it's so gross, man. Uh-oh, we got problems. Hold on a second. Uh-oh. Okay. Up. And up. And up. Alright. Yeah, that was starting to look weird. JL, I'm not going to go into all of that what if Trump did it type of stuff because Trump gets away with a lot of stupid stuff too. But it's I just hate people. As much as I love people, they really work hard to make me hate them. They're doing everything possible to make me wish that Trump would win. That's what they're doing. And I'm with you. I'm sick and tired of everything being brought down to skin color. And the thing is, they're not just bringing it down to skin color, Polychaser. They're also trying to run with the fact that this presidential candidate, who has done nothing as the vice president, she's done nothing of value. Absolutely nothing. They're going to not just try to sell you her with her skin color. They're also going to try to sell you her with her lack of a penis between her legs. Well, she has a vagina, so if you don't vote for her, you're also sexist and racist. Ha 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 ha. Gross. Gross. I really dislike people. Did you see what Mid-Missouri said? More than 30,000 white dudes have signed up for Monday's White Dudes for Kamala call with Pete. And of course, if you don't like Pete, you know you're a bad person because he's gay, and you have to like him because he's gay. He's done nothing in the government. He's done nothing of value. But if you admit that publicly, oh, you're a fuck off, man. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. It's awful. Awful, 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 awful.
These potatoes are not well.
Do you know what my legs felt like when I got out of the car today?
What?
Potatoes. You know why I said that? Because they felt like they were boiled and mashed and stuck in a stew.
Yeah. Well. Good job. That's how they're supposed to feel.
Now they just felt like they were left in the oven for too long. Or somebody tried to microwave it after bringing it home in a doggy bag from the restaurant. That's what my legs feel like right now.
And it's a food item that's not meant to be reheated.
Yeah. But I get to go to bed tonight and try to recover, Sunday night and recover, Monday night and recover, and hopefully I get to go back in there and maybe feel a little bit better.
Mm.
Yeah, Dan, I saw that too. Like, why did it have to be part of everything?
I didn't see the opening ceremony.
Apparently, it wasn't worth watching. It was a bunch of men pretending to be women, and that's what they throw in your face.
Oh, well, they had Lady Gaga perform, so yeah.
Whatever, yo.
If she is performing, that's what they're gonna do.
Oh, man.
But I will go on YouTube and rewatch Celine Dion's performance.
And they wonder why people don't want to have kids. This is the fucking environment you're going to put the kids into?
Osteoxar can cause depression, suicidal thoughts or actions in patients with Huntington's disease. Pay close attention to and call your doctor if you become depressed, have sudden changes in mood, or have suicidal thoughts. Don't take if you have liver problems or taking a certain...
Yeah, I think it is a form of racism, Polychaser, when your whole claim to getting elected is look at my skin color and my lack of frankenbeans that I signed for at birth. Go fuck yourself. Mid-Missouri said that was a purely satanic opening sermon. Oh, man.
I think Rick missed it.
Yeah, I heard the whole thing of mocking the Last Supper too. Bruce Bobtrotter says, yeah, and mostly, you're going to hear that be the first thing, but then when people actually start talking about it, and you're like, wait a minute, so do I have to, let's say I get past the economic problem. Now I got to worry about some female teacher trying to have sex with my son at age 13. Or I got to worry about some teacher trying to tell my kid that, wow, you have such a great friendship with your best friend, you should marry him. There are a lot of people talking about that too. Like, nobody wants your fucking, your fucking weird ass influences on the kids. Hey, if you like to play dress up every now and again, you should consider taking hormones to stop puberty. Fuck off, yo. That shit is really getting me heated. Mason DeMaio said, rule for my child is you can't have a phone until you're 13. Oh my God.
I didn't have a phone until I was in high school.
Oh my God. I'm going to partly agree with you, Polychaser, on the poor minority thing. And in our society, United States, they put in a lot of extra barriers to success in the United States. I don't want special treatment. I don't want affirmative action. I want you to give me the same opportunity that you would give to the equal white person in my place. I don't need you to give me any special anything. If the white guy is more, if the white guy is a better fit or he is more accomplished than I am, then he should get the position, right? But if we're on the same level or I'm just 1% better than him, don't give him the opportunity over me. And that's something that we see in the United States way too much. We don't need special treatment. We just need to not have special barriers. Yeah, we agree, Polly Chaser, on that. Missouri said they had to remove some of the official videos for editing because they were visible cock and balls hanging out on one of the performers. They were sexualizing that kid in that performance too. And now we're gonna say, well, sexualizing kids is okay if you're part of the alphabet soup. That's where we're going.
If you're one of Lady
But if
Gaga's
you're
dancers.
right, but if you're like a regular straight white male and you look at that 17-year-old girl, we need to destroy your life. You should have waited 3 more days for her to turn 18, and even then, you know, I just hate this society so much, and it's getting worse at a speed in real time that you're watching it. You're watching it get worse. And people are like sitting around in the bar that's on fire with a top hat on saying, this is fine.
Everything's fine.
Fuck off, man. I don't want to talk about this shit. It's just starting to piss me off. And somebody just got the Victor Henry treatment, so. Guess this belongs to you. And you still got ice.
Formerly a Gaelic football player, he was boxing on the side for a while, was rehabbing an injury from football, found an MMA champ. The rest, of course, is history. On the other side, Hadley comes from a fighting family. His dad, Mark Sidaway, in his corner tonight, was an amateur boxer. Granddad, a professional. Let's go. Hey. All right, back underway here. Midway through round 2. Just one takedown attempt.
They got me hoping that Donald Trump wins the election. That's where we are in society right now. It makes me so mad.
Well, the Victor Henrys are feeling better now. He got his time out.
Was it all cock and balls? Oh no, excuse me. It was all dick and balls. Sorry.
Actually didn't see the replay. I think I'm gonna need to.
Doesn't Laughlin look like the biggest dwarf ever?
Yes.
He looks like the largest dwarf
And the way he keeps
of
his chin
all
like
time.
really down and is looking from the shelf makes him look shorter.
And his head is really big, and his neck is non-existent.
And he puts the chin down to hide a little neck.
Yeah. It's like, dude, you don't have to keep your chin down. It's down by it's down by default. You know, like it's impossible for you to be chinny. Oh, nice defense from Hadley, and good hip mobility. Yeah, you know a little bit about hip mobility.
Fine. I'm too tight. I mean, that's just a statement you'll hear from basically anybody.
Yeah, except for me, my hip mobility is very, very good right now. So we were talking about not training for a whole month. I'm thinking to myself, instead of not training for a whole month, I might go prison workout / bro workout for a month, where I'm just working upper body only.
So you give one half of yourself some.
For 4 weeks. Yeah, I'm thinking about it because I walk around in discomfort every day of every week for the last 5-6 months.
And you're doing those leg workouts so that you can move better. But if every time you get up from a chair,
Yeah, it's almost like
dying.
it's almost like I traded perpetual discomfort at the bottom of my quads. Like I took that in place of the lower back. You know?
yeah.
Obviously, this is a much better type of pain
Yeah.
and discomfort than the nerve and the the inflammation and stuff like that. But man, I don't know, maybe just being a little biatch. That could be what it is.
Possibly.
But I've been going really hard for months and months and months and months and months and months and months. But Missouri says, I was thinking you might get into taking a month off. I like that episode you did talking about Israel's opinion. Yeah. And I'll definitely do more. Banner said, just ask Paul for a perk. Oh, that's messed up. Gotta get perked up. Yeah, Paul is very anti-drug, so he probably threw them shits in the toilet or something. And let it contaminate our waterways and stuff, you know. Oh, it looked like Loughran almost grabbed the cage there. You saw that?
Yeah, you saw that.
Extra large dwarfs probably can't be taken down. Look at him.
I know. Did they say what's his height? I missed that part.
I don't know, but this is bantamweight. So, as wide as he is, he might be looking at 5'5" or something, you know? No, Michael Chandler looks like a regular human being. This guy looks like the world's largest dwarf. Like Peter Dinklage in Avengers Infinity War. Oh man, I'm going to hell. DG had a question earlier about DEI. I was hoping you might touch on that later since it... No, I don't want to talk about that shit. I'm glad that a lot of these corporations are laying those guys off. It's useless. It doesn't help you get the work done. Just get the goddamn work done. And again, and I'll say it for the last goddamn time, you don't need a DEI if you stop throwing people's resumes in the garbage because their first name is Jamal. If you didn't do that and you gave Jamal the same chance as you gave Brian, we would not be in this DEI landscape to begin with. So yes, DEI sucks. But we got to get rid of the extra obstacles that are placed upon well-to-do black people just trying to be good, productive members of society. We need to stop that. You stop that, then I'm all on getting rid of affirmative action and DEI and all that garbage. But we really know what the real thing for DEI, we know what that really is. It's really to try to get you to get more trans and gay and lesbian and feminist in positions of power, whether they earned it or not. That's really what that's about. And you know how I feel about that? I want you to take advantage of it.
Oh, fuck yeah.
You take advantage of it. Go get that money.
We got bills to pay. But I did get my degree. I am doing the work.
Yeah. But if you can get a little bit of a leg up, you know, you're legally married to a woman, and you're a minority, and you don't have testicles. What?
My mother did give me a weird first and last name, so let's see how that goes.
Well, it's in a way where they think that you're not they look at your name and you're not like oh my god, we're gonna have to call security to get them out of here, you know.
Yeah.
Missouri said DEI stands for digital. Hadley's up on all the striking numbers, and Loughran is up on the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. That was pretty racist. Wow.
Well,
That really came out of my face too.
this is the stream right now, so you know what?
Wow.
Okay,
We don't monetize these streams.
we don't monetize them.
So if you want to see us really continue to go further and further to the dark side, please hit that super chat button, because we'll never be able to monetize this channel at the rate that we're going.
Sorry. Well, I'm glad that the videos that I've put out so far, they haven't been flagged.
Missouri said we talking ish. Now they're trading inside leg kicks. I don't even know if Loughran can be knocked out. Look at the shape of his head.
He walk switches.
Yeah, I was about to say, it looks like he's
Leans with
always...
his forward, yeah, with his forehead.
I was about to say, it looks like he walks downhill.
Polly Chaser goes, not me, I'm a beacon of civility. You're here to balance us out, Polly Chaser.
No, he's there to stress me out. and then he'll be like, oh wow, I stressed him out. Let me go hit up the PayPal real fast.
You're like, oops, sorry.
I did it again.
I don't know why I picked up my phone. Oh, no,
She likes
I'm
to
not
poke
gonna-
me in the chest.
I gotta poke the pecs
That's what she really likes.
and the biceps. Yeah, now it's a different show.
Together for the movie event of the year. Get your tickets now for Marvel Studios' Deadpool and Wolverine.
Still
Now
hungry.
playing only in theaters. Rated R.
Starting to get the
It is now
can eat
time
everything. I was good, Dan. That's
No,
all
she
I
wasn't.
Did. That's all I did.
No, that's all she did right now.
Oh my god. I'm gonna go get a bowl of cereal. Because I'm so hungry.
Oh my god.
What? Ooh, my tail is hurting.
No surprise to see Jake Hadley overcome with emotion after the biggest winner.
What are you about to ask for?
I was gonna find out what is being paired with the chicken.
A combination of frozen green beans and or frozen. What should we have more eggs in there? Here's pineapple juice. We have frozen broccoli and frozen green beans.
She had to remind me that she bought pineapple juice.
Well, I don't want it to go bad.
Yes, she wants me to go bad.
You can eat my cereal. You want the chicken and vegetables?
Chicken and green beans sounds good. I'm about to say Montana, Missouri says, I wish someone would poke my peck. And then Dan says, pay a chick to do it. Oh man! Yo, this definitely has gone off the rails.
Nobody boys or pays me.
Yeah. Oh shit. You don't know how bad that looks when you read it in plain English. Missouri Smark. Kayla Wood, she just left. Damn. Abandoned.
It was your third UFC appearance, Mike. That was the fight of the night against Elvis Sinisic, but that was the big highlight. Gabe Gonzaga against Mirko Krokop all the way back in like 2007. Tonight, though, at UFC 304, and the UFC 304 prelims are presented by Bud Light. All right, well, this co-op live figures to get pretty noisy here in short order. Meatball Molly McCann is ready to hit the top. the flag bearer for women's MMA in England. Molly McCann has produced the biggest moments here on British soil, and she plans on adding another one to her ledger tonight against Bruna Brazil. So it's not a UFC show in England without Molly McCann, is it? Tonight, the Liverpool star makes her first start in Manchester when she faces up with the talented Bruna Brazil. A member of the renowned Fighting Nerds team, Brazil's last trip to the United Kingdom was a winning one, as the Pará native defeated Shauna Bannon in London last summer. As you can expect, the crowd to be even feistier here tonight when Meatball Molly takes to the octagon to build on a UFC resume that includes highlight reel knockouts of Luana Carolina and Anna Goldberg and a bonus-producing submission of Brianna Belbisa. Coming up next, Meatball Molly McCann versus Bruna Brazil.
Let's retrace our steps. The heat is on. What? The walls are closing in. Everyone's a suspect. That's what they want.
Poking peckers is the thing for 2025. You heard it here first, guys. I shall let myself out. And you should. You should. You should. David Banner says, Meatball Molly is mid as hell. I'm tired of her and Patty. Yeah, at this point. Yeah, Banner. Although I'm definitely more tired of Patty than her. But, like, I read this article that I was kind of annoyed with. And they were like, yeah, oh my God. You know, she, you know, had to hide her sexuality. And then she came out as lesbian at 25. She's ugly as fuck. She's ugly and masculine as fuck. Nobody was like, oh my God, we need you to procreate because you have like such great genetics. Nobody gave a fuck, Molly. Even right now, we don't care. We never did. Do you think men everywhere are like, oh my God, I'm so disappointed that Meatball Molly doesn't want to take our kielbasa? No, nobody gives a fuck. If Jessica Alba announced that she was lesbian, then there would be a collective groan from men everywhere. Nobody cares about Molly McCann's sexuality. Please. Stop it. It just feels like people are just looking for sympathy points at that point, and it's disappointing for her because I thought she was tougher than that. She goes out there, you know, she's super enthusiastic about fighting. She doesn't care what she looks like. That's great. Cool. Cool. But I don't think anybody ever cared about the fact that she enjoys the company of women to men. I don't blame her. I enjoy the company of women to men. Like, stop seeking, like, victimhood when you are making the most popular choice in liberal society. Stop it. Polly Chaser said, wait, are you a lesbian too? I don't know. Hey, Mrs. Evil. Would you classify me as a lesbian?
Are we trying to call you feminine?
No, because I enjoy the company of women, and I prefer the company of women to men, just like Molly McCann does. Mm-hmm. And then I started thinking, does it qualify me to be a lesbian if I put my face in a place and eat the snacks to a high level? Does that confer honor? I don't know. But Polly Chaser was asking, so I was just...
I'm gonna go get you.
Obviously, I'm not lesbian enough. I still have women getting my dinner for me, so... I guess the answer is no, Polly Chaser. Polly Chaser says, all it takes is makeup, a dress, and high heels. You got this. Yeah, you know?
Brazil is 30. Brazil taller by a couple of inches. Both fighters coming in at the strawweight divisional limit, 116 pounds, 3.5 inches in reach for the plus 275 underdog for the Brazil. Now back inside the box. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC
Yes.
flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a Victoria Warner, holding professional record, 9 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall.
Oh, thank you.
At 116 pounds.
Oh, 2 different types of chicken. I'm being spoiled, guys. Yep, it definitely is a clown world, Polychaser, in that respect. I thought the disembodied hand was about to walk right over here and join the show.
Thank you, Jeremy. Me.
I did say thank you already.
But I didn't say thank you.
Yes, you did. You're talking shit.
I'm talking shit.
And the thing is, again, I do want to make it very clear. I do want to make it very clear that I don't dislike Molly McCann. But I do dislike the act of constantly seeking victimhood where it does not exist.
And Bobahetti is our referee. Red De La Cruz handling round 1 duties. Man, what a pop.
Oh, which one are we up to?
Huh? Prelim 3, I think?
Yes.
But, ooh, that was a
good.
crazy calf. Look, it's already bruised. That bruise showed up immediately. Yeah, she switched stances immediately. Molly McCann is in way better shape than she was before. She's definitely way more lean than she used to be. Well, I mean, she's dropping down to strawweight. I think that's why. She was at flyweight before. So like I said, I don't really dislike Molly McCann, but I do want to see how the English crowd will react. Oh! She was talking about alternative forms of fuel!
She got hit.
She got kicked in the taco! No! This is why you don't talk about alternative forms of fuel. Because what are kids supposed to do if somebody tries to do that? What are kids instructed to do if somebody comes to them trying to talk to them about alternative forms of fuel?
Kick them in the balls or the taco.
Ow! Her taco! Wow! I have seen a low blow in women's MMA before in the UFC. I have seen it before. But we just saw a woman take a technical knockout because she got punched in the titty. And they just let that stand. So what's the difference between, like...
Look at that knot in her forehead. Yeah. Dan sees it.
Well, Dan sees all injuries.
True. Yeah, this is true.
But he's not happy because he wished that knot came with a split skin.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like Bruna Brasil has really embraced being the heel in this situation.
Mm-hmm.
I love her feint. The way that she feints that right kick.
Mm-hmm.
She just kind of pops that pelvis just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Having beautiful women just kind of throw that pelvis, just twitch it forward a little bit. It's nice. She's getting walloped in all the ways, David. She basically just got the Ric Flair special. Like, it really went all the way up.
Mm-hmm.
That was crazy.
Yep.
That was crazy.
Mm-hmm. Her left leg.
Oh, she took a body shot. She took a body shot. Ooh.
This fight is over.
She's gonna try that body kick. Look, Bruna, she's trying to establish the distance so she can whip that body kick. Yep, see? Oh, there it is! There it is! Oh, man! Oh! Oh, my God, that was crazy! Look at that bruise!
I know.
Molly is in crazy trouble! Oh! 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 Yo, Bruna! Oh, my God!
This fight is way more entertaining than that other fight, which was supposed to be fight of the night.
There weren't enough. There wasn't. There was too much security in the cage in the last one. That's why. Oh, another body shot! Oh my God! Oh!
No, Brazil's face is just so...
She looks like a sociopath in there.
It's wonderful.
Yo, that shit is crazy.
Love it.
Like, this is seriously, if it gets any worse in the next minute, you might be looking at a 10-8.
You look like stand back up so I can kick you.
Oh, now she's actually pulling her leg into her taco this time.
Yes, David. They're focused, crazy eyes. Love it.
All right, so she lands a takedown here. Okay, so it's going to be a 10-9 round. But Bruna...
Continue punching that spot. That's where it hurts. Punch it. This is a smart thing to do.
No, that's not why you're happy. Oh, there goes the Wizard. Gets right back to the feet. I know she's going to throw a knee up the middle on the break. See, look, she's already trying to throw it. Look, she threw another one.
If you know your opponent is hurt there.
Oh
keep
my
going.
God, look at the body.
Awful.
Yo, that is a strong 10-9 for Bruna, Brazil. Woo! Ooh!
She doesn't want the camera to pick it up.
Yeah, she might have a broken rib. That's that's why. That's why. She might have a broken rib. Look at this. Bong! Oh my God. Bong again. Ooh! And then bong! Oh!
Look at her face.
Eee! Ooh! Can we give Molly McCann some credit? Most men would have crumpled and would have stayed down.
Absolutely.
Now, I don't know if because men hit that little shot harder.
His ass whooping.
But she's taking some gnarly shots. She got fucked up in the first round, yo. And Bruna, again, she is measuring the distance. She wants that body kick. She wants that body kick, y'all. Look. She's faking it. Oh, Molly's like, listen, if I'm going to lose, I'm going to go out swinging. There. Oh, yo, she's reacting to that. She's reacting to that now. See, the thing is, Molly wasn't reacting to the feint, but when Brazil picked that leg up, at that point, she was like, oh, shit. Yeah. I don't want no more of that. Oh, my. Oh, nice. What was it, like a right hook, left elbow combination? That was kind of nice.
She's so worried about the body shot. Just like, fuck it. Hit me anywhere else but there.
No, Molly's trying to throw that. Oh, Molly turned away. She's like, please don't kick me there again. Molly in on a takedown here on a single leg. Hands locked. And does not look like she's going to be successful on this unless she's able to spin. Yeah, she had to give it up. Please don't pull up her shirt. We don't need to see any lesbian chesticles. We don't need to see that, Bruno. Jessica Androgynous was like, oh, my boobs are showing. There were nothing there. Nobody saw nothing. Shut up. Polycheetah said, but remember, there is no difference between males and females. If the lunatics have it their way, soon these girls will compete with men and get destroyed. No, Polychaser. Dana White is never going to allow that to happen. Dana White worships at the altar of Donald Trump. He sucks his cock every chance he gets.
That was a good takedown.
Yeah, that was a slam, really. Dana White would just never let that happen. Molly is hurting real bad. The way that she gave up that position so equally, but yeah. So Molly has changed her footwork to try to guard against that body kick. She's basically just kind of pivoting her foot and turning her torso, which is very smart. But I don't know if she's going to be able to protect that spot consistently in all situations. So that's going to be very, very interesting to see. Especially here against the side of the cage. You see that Brazil has the head position here. Molly's kind of bringing up that right leg to kind of block her. But look, she's going to throw that knee. How is this fight 11 times better than that fucking Wolf Ticket
That's
Fest?
what I was saying.
Oh my god. Bruna, not Bruno. Bruna is going to the body, but McCann has changed her defense to avoid that body shot. Dan said 10-4 on the Ludge scale. Good God. And she actually ends up getting the takedown, defending against it. Yeah, JD did tell me that he was about to play the game that makes you kill your pets. I kind of.
Set me up.
Yeah, I set you up for that.
But it is JD.
Yeah. So yeah, that sucks. Apparently, Bacardi developed bladder cancer. One of my other clients had to also euthanize his dog, which is actually my favorite dog of all time. Oh!
That
Right
was
hand!
excellent. That was fucking excellent.
Oh!
That was beautiful.
The crowd is quiet. I really like this.
I think so.
Now, I'm not going to say that people in the UK didn't treat us well while we were there. But I have a very perverse set of things that makes me happy, and this is one of them.
Yeah. I know Dan had also lost his cat not too long ago.
Missouri. Did you do the old Yeller thing, or?
You're gonna take back a super chat. I'm gonna call
You're
his
gonna file a charge back. I was about to say.
You're gonna see another middle finger in the chat. Like,
That's one of the reasons why I don't want animals in my house. That's one of the couple of reasons. Yeah, I got you, Missouri. When the rabbit died, that fucked me up. If it's successful, it is legitimate euthanasia. Do you want to sing the song?
No, I'm not. You like JD here. I'll save that song for somebody else.
But do you like Mid-Missouri Smark enough to not sing it?
Yeah, he's alright.
Okay.
You have
Polly
questions?
changes this. I think he wants to know what that song is. Well, the chemical way. Okay.
But this Bruno Brazil coming into the belly of the beast as a +275 underdog. Very impressive thus far.
Exactly, Polly Chaser. Exactly. Now, if Brazil wins by decision, are people gonna boo and be like, "Oh my God, Molly got robbed," when they're watching her get pummeled and dominated in almost every position?
Yes. Oh, look at that bruising.
She's cruising for a bruising.
And when Brazil went and just put like a bit of her knuckles on it, you could see the white.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Kyle Bohalio, the middleweight contender to our immediate right, offering imperatives for his athlete Bruno Brazil.
Gonna let her out. Now, as Molly gets tired, is she going to be able to protect from that body shot? See, she just threw it again. Now she's going to go to the spinning back elbow 7 times.
Good one. And Crazy Eyes just got a little crazier.
But I still looks a little emotional now. The look on her face is no longer blank.
Third takedown on as many attempts for Bruno Brazil.
Holly Chaser says, some girls might like being dominated. Don't be a bigot. Is that true?
I don't know. We have to go survey some girls. I almost spit out my water. I'm gonna go put my bowl away.
Oh my God! Dan Jensen says, Mr. Evil looks like he already knows.
Trying to be a professional and run a show. You gotta show the host, mister.
Oh man. He said he just got that evil in him. Lord have mercy.
So this fight's going great. It's almost over. I think Molly lost.
Maybe not. If she pulls this out, man. Oh, reversed.
Yeah.
Molly probably won round 3 though.
While Molly McCann showing all their patented grit and heart and toughness. But Bruno Brazil got off to a fantastic start tonight and largely hasn't looked back.
These ladies are trying to finish it, I'll give you that. Because every few seconds you're seeing a submission attempt.
Calf slicer. Molly, I will not lose again, is losing. Actually, she lost. the fight's over. And that's one of the reasons why I like Molly McCann. She ain't no bitch.
But I don't have much faith in her to win. So I don't choose her.
Well, she's moved up in level of competition. That's really what that is.
Yeah.
But she don't care. She's not afraid of anybody. But you know what she is afraid of? That needed a body. She did take a mondo kick to the taco.
Mm.
Polly Chaser is such an asshole. You can tell he's just done with society. He's just done with society.
We're not teachers. We're connectivity experts. If millions of communities rely on us for fiber, internet, and mobile, you can too. Optimum. We're local.
The fuck was that?
Stupid Optimum internet commercials.
They're like, we're not teachers. Nobody said you were.
No. So they have like a series of advertisements where the cable guy tries to act like he knows what he's doing in other realms, like the one where he's like, this guy is basically just quoting cop shows.
Oh.
It's the same.
It's 28.
Yeah, Molly knows she lost. One of the few times the pretty girl wins.
On the road in Manchester as she shares a moment with her opponent Molly McCann, but Bruno Brazil moving on up in this strawweight division in which they are all chasing Sean Wadley. All right, coming up next, we will present our
David Banner said Jeremy getting picks right, Jake never could. Oh man.
Well. These are Jay's. He says safe picks. He didn't pick for this one.
He did pick cop. It's crazy. Gail said, I need a safe pick, but now cop. Now that nigga lost. Pie Chaser says he picks the winner in the rerun.
The UFC 304 prelims are presented by Bud Light. All right, we're over to pay-per-view top of the hour. First, our feature prelim in the division in which they're all chasing down Ilya Topuria. Who would not murder his daughter, Nathaniel Wood figures.
I mean, I can redirect your attention.
No.
Daniel Pineda is a fighter's fighter and one who is ready to spring.
See, women don't really want you to solve their problems, okay, guys? I just offered to help solve her problem, and she was just like, no.
Charles Rosa and Andre Field. He's intent on making it 4-0 in the UK. He tackles veteran action hero Daniel Pineda. A proud Texan who refuses to be in any sort of lackluster fight. Pineda makes this year walk for the 13th time after running back-to-back bonuses in his last two fights with Tucker Butts and Alex Caceres. Pineda would like nothing more than to head back to Houston with a win and a little extra dough in his pocket. Coming up next, the
Oh, man. You're funny as hell, Dan. I'm just gonna eat green beans, okay?
We're not teachers. We're connectivity experts. Millions of communities rely on us for fiber, internet, and mobile. You can too. Optimum. We're local. Big time.
You have to see these comments.
Perfect time to get away. With a great deal on your favorite Hyundai models. All backed by America's best warranty. Plus 3 years or 36,000 miles of complimentary maintenance. Add more joy.
I agree with you, Missouri, and that's why you and I will get the gains.
Get in and get away
green beans and broccoli and salad. For reasons that I'm not allowed to talk about on the stream, I can't eat asparagus anymore. So I have to substitute with other vegetables. Dan Jensen is about to do the feminist thing and make his own sandwich. While I will not tell you why I cannot eat asparagus anymore, I will tell you that I will have a cup of pineapple juice. And I swear to you guys that those two facts are completely unrelated. Thank you to Trader Joe's. I'm probably the only man in the world that is trading my love for asparagus for pineapple juice.
This summer is the perfect time to get away with a great deal on your favorite drink. All backed by America's best warranty, plus 3 years or 36,000 miles of complimentary maintenance. Add more joy to your journey. Hurry in to the Hyundai Getaway sales event. Get in and get away now. Lease an all-wheel drive Tucson for $229 a month, or get 1.99% APR, or the $150 bonus cash. Hurry in.
To make sure that you know, I'm gonna give you a Mrs. Evil friendly answer for why I drink pineapple juice, so I can get bigger muscles. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Wait, damn. I live alone, haven't got time for such things. But you got time to make your own sandwiches? What kind of bullshit sense does that make, Dan? Wow, Daniel Pineda is a 3-1 underdog. No respect. Dan Jensen said it's much cheaper. Wow. So basically, Dan, what you're saying is you're not interested in women that wait at the finish line for the winner. Actually, that's a gutsy pick from Jeremy.
Mm.
He's picking the 3-1 underdog to win.
What happened?
Our main event later tonight at UFC 304 between Leon Edwards and Belal Muhammad. Daniel Pineda.
I am interested to see what happens if he does beat Nathaniel Wood and what that does to Wood's hype train.
Your Florida favorite is in red. Pineda is in white.
That is very gay, Dan.
Nathaniel Wood, and now an early shot from Pineda. Goes there by Wood.
Because that is really none of my guy. Especially since you don't have an in-home sandwich maker, we don't need to know that you got Wood.
Oh, boy. Well, what did you think reading that, Jeremy? Come on.
None by decision.
That is just, I mean, talk about live by the sword, die by the sword, you know, being about that life and all the rest of it. That's insane.
Mid-Missouri Smart says, while I assure it's obvious why you're not allowed to eat asparagus anymore, pineapple is much tastier, I assure you.
Mick Maynard goes way back in Houston, Texas with Daniel Pineda. And what a story, right? Man, his UFC debut in 2012 was out of the
Look at that calf kick.
2014 and 2020. His wins recently are way back during the global pandemic. Nice jab by Wood.
Focused on the fights right now.
Did you know that SpongeBob SquarePants lives in a pineapple under the sea? Nathaniel Wood is killing this calf. Oh!
What happened?
Oh! He got the Molly McCann treatment!
Oh, I didn't even see the shot that landed on his stomach.
Oh!
Pineda showing off that veteran savvy in the face of adversity. Closes the guard on Wood coming up.
What the fuck is wrong with Dan?
I love that he's cracking up in the comments.
Isolate that shot for you folks.
Look. Oh!
Okay.
You know,
Punched him on the way down.
Do you know what saved Pineda?
Uh-huh.
The follow-up shot saved him.
You breathe in as they connect. That's what happened.
That only hurts. That is a painful shot.
Absorbent and yellow and porous. We're having way too much fun in this frame.
Too much.
Bro, my 3-year-old daughter really the wind out of me with her toes.
I don't want to share that story on the UFC broadcast.
Oh.
Short elbow.
I can tell you. About 2 minutes here to go in round one. Wood
We'll be here, Dan.
Yeah, he's gonna go recharge with more quips.
Pineda has made sure he
Oh, nice elbow from bottom position for Pineda. Oh no! Don't get that arm stuck behind his head. You could end up in a head and arm. All right, so Wood's gonna get round one. Pause. Yeah, he's trying to. Now you can throw that 12-6 elbow now. All right, now he's gotten him in somewhat of a Kimura trap, and now Wood is trying to hide that arm. It looks like we might be hitting a stalemate here.
seconds here in round one.
There it is. Nice move, Pineda. That was very, very nice, Pineda. That was very nice. And again, we've talked about this in the past. MMA continues to evolve, particularly the positions on the ground where your Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu offense and defense are going to be implemented. The stuff that used to get guys out of there, it's kind of like what used to be finishers in WWE are now just regular moves.
Yeah.
That Kimura, nobody is getting that for finish anymore. Like they're using it to force you to change positions, and Pineda really embodied that change in MMA. No, when he put on that Kimura, and Wood sat there and hit the arm. Everybody knows how to stay out of the Kimura as a legitimate submission risk, and then he just kind of forced Nathaniel to change position, because I ain't saying that other shit.
So essentially, it was one kick from Nathaniel Wood in this round.
Pineda tried to make it close at the end, y'all.
Way less. Opto fiber internet. With Opto, you can save over $800 a year versus Verizon. Plus, enjoy $50 prepaid MasterCard on us. Get fiber internet starting at
Does anybody in the chat believe that at least one judge might give round one to Pineda? What is your opinion on a 12-6 elbow and strike to grounded opponent's rules being changed? I'm pretty sure they said November Well, I saw a couple of the 12-6 elbows, and the rest didn't do shit. So I'll be right back to answer that question.
You can only get Wendy's new salty nuts at Wendy's. So if anyone ever tries to tell you they have salty nuts at home, you might want to see what else they're hiding. Because that person lies. For a whole new way to nut, you gotta be Wendy's.
Well, next Saturday we present a special UFC fight night on ABC, riding the 3-fight win streak. Corey Sandhagen takes on the undefeated dominant force Umar Nurmagomedov, also Strava versus Oleg Shajin, Figueroa versus Chito Vera, Ferguson, PSA, and so much more. It all goes down to Abu Dhabi on ABC next Saturday early, 3 p.m. Eastern start time. All right, round 2 here. Daniel Penney in white, Nathaniel Wood in red.
Pineda keeps pawing at his nose. I don't know if there's something wrong with his nose or it's almost like a nervous tick. Is that eye cut? Or you just got a knuckle in it?
Oh, nice touch by Wood. Got Pineda once again on that left eye.
Yeah, Wood's cleaner. He's a little faster.
You see what I mean? He just keeps pawing at it. I mean, now he's pawing at his eye for obvious reasons.
Nice little shovel hook there by Pineda, whose right eye.
Your eye's okay. Keep fighting. Oh, good kick.
Right to the eyeball.
Nice spinning attack to the body by Pineda.
I hate Bisbee.
What do you say?
He said he punched him right in the eyeball. Yo, Bisbee is a fucking fool, yo. Oh my god. Sorry, cheeks in your face.
Every time Pineda resets like that, it looks like he's in pain.
He is in pain.
Like he's just like, oh, fuck.
Look at that shot he took right on the belly button. The shot he took right in that right eye. And the only reason why he's still in this fight is because he started winging that crazy overhand right. Oh, he put that toe right back in that spot. 12-6 elbows. I'm going to answer this question in 2 parts. Number 1, I don't have a problem with them changing the rule. That's simple enough, right? Okay. The second part. John Jones, can you shut the fuck up? Just shut up. I'm going to tell you why John Jones should shut up. And let's take Major League Baseball, for example. When they make a rule change, do they go back in time and then change all the scores of all the games?
Right.
Where that rule change came into play? In basketball, when they make a rule change, they say what is a foul or what is not a foul, or what is a flagrant foul now, but wasn't a flagrant foul back then. But they changed the rule. Do we go back and award flagrant fouls back in the past and give extra points to change champions? No.
No retro changes.
Right? They are changing the rule now. When you signed on, it was a Victor Henry shot, Missouri. When you signed on to fight that fight, I believe his opponent's name was Mark Hamill or something like that. Oh wow! Look at that leg kick. Oh no! Oh no! Right? Okay, so.
Oh, look at it! Look at it! Oh man, he's just having a bad night.
Yeah, he's having a bad night. But he's super tough.
Yes.
He's a super tough human being, but he's a piñata. Right? When John Jones signed to fight that fight, he knew what the rules were at the time that he contracted to fight that fight and signed on for that show win. Right? We knew what the terms of the deal was, and you threw an illegal 12-6 elbow when it was illegal. So shut the fuck up. Should we go back in time to when he fought Anthony Smith? When he hit him with that the knee that he hit him with when I think it was like the 4th or the 5th round, and he hit him with that illegal knee to the downed opponent. Should we go back and change that and give Anthony Smith the belt, and you still have a loss in your record? Should we be doing that? No. What's done is done.
Oh.
That was a crazy left hand from Wood. Oh! Yeah, he wants this finish. I was kind of hoping for an upset for some chaos in the division, but we're not going to get it. No fight should be within the rules they signed up for. Exactly, Paul. Like, that's what you signed up for. You knew 12-6 elbows were not legal. You threw them anyway. You lost the fight. Move on. You lost 3 other fights where the fighter was better than you and the judges gave it to you. You got tons of free wins that you did not earn. Stop fucking crying about the one time you were disqualified for an illegal shot that you landed. Stop. I think I triggered Polychaser into going into another socio-political rant. He's about to tie that shit into DEI.
He'll find a way.
I messed up, y'all. I'm sorry. Taco Bell is so fucking gross. You know your body deserves better. Right on his eye. Oh. And the eye again. Oh, they're gonna stop the fight.
Look at his eye, Dad. Look at his eye, Dad.
They're gonna stop the fight. They're gonna stop the fight. His eye. Yo, don't be surprised if this might be his last fight of his career. That eye, the actual eye, looks bad. That looks bad, y'all. That looks bad. Oh, nice shovel uppercut for Pineda. That was nice. Uh-oh. He kind of stuck his neck out there. And he gave up. See, and Wood didn't even use it. He could have finished the fight there. He used it to change positions.
It would have been a mercy finish.
Yeah, for real. I think he just wants to put his knuckle in his messed up eye again. I think he wants to take that eye home with him.
Let's scoop it out.
Can you imagine the first time we're watching a fight, somebody gets caught with a hook and you see the eye leave the socket?
Oh, and it just like bounces on the mat.
It just kind of slushes its way out of the...
And you have that long...
Oh, that was a big overhand right that Wood let him hit him with. Wood actually saw the load up on that and just let him hit him. That's not wise. You're winning the fight handily. I'm always... Do I even need to try anymore?
It would be gnarly to watch, Jeremy. Ow, ow, that. We almost got a toe fall off. That would have been great.
It kind of did, though.
We have an eyeball that might just like pop out of the socket.
Or get further recessed.
It's a pretty good evening. Tiny bit of blood.
He's trying. Oh, he tried it. Pineda tried it.
So here at Daniel's corner, they're telling him don't force it. I think we're at a point here where he has to force something, right, to try to finish this fight. Because as Mike said,
Yeah, Pineda can't just be satisfied with winning round 3. He has to finish this fight
on his back.
if he wants to get his win bonus.
2.5 minutes now to decide it.
Oh, he's threatening. He's threatening the. All right. Yeah, he's probably not gonna get this.
He's got to keep walking that arm closer until he can lock his hand. Or he'll try to get the Kimura.
You missed. You didn't get to see the eyeball.
Yeah.
It was like all swollen and gross. I mean, there was no blood, but it just looks. It looks awful and amazing. And you missed it.
For a recap, Dan Jensen, my position is that Don Jones should stop crying about a loss he took on his record that he deserved because he threw an illegal strike when the strike was illegal. We cannot, in professional sports, say we changed the rule, thus we need to go back and start changing. We have to go back and start changing decisions. Actually, the best example of
He's
this
like la 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 la.
is I forget the pitcher's name, but he had a perfect game with 2 outs in the 9th inning.
Mm-hmm.
The first base umpire makes calls the runner safe when it was clear that he was out, but this is before we had instant replay, right? He calls the runner safe, and then they saw the replay up on the scoreboard, and of course the umpire saw it too, and he knew he fucked up. In fact, during the post-game press conference, when they asked him about that call, he was crying because he knew that he fucked that guy over, right? MLB then started instituting instant replay after that. Did they give him the perfect game that he deserved? No! Because what is finished is finished. There was no replay at the time. He made the wrong call. He admitted it. The dude doesn't get his perfect game, and that's just what it is.
Well, Dan muted you, so.
So it's just really crazy how, like, John Jones gets to do a bunch of fucked up shit and then cry about the one time he was disqualified
You're still muted.
according to the rules. Fuck off, man. It's just a whiny crybaby bitch. Oh, they came to my house to take my urine like they usually do.
I like how you
Can't
came
you
back.
come back
He
when
was like-
I'm not drunk?
I heard you was talking shit.
Oh my god. It's just, he's so annoying. He's such a whiny bitch.
All right, can we look at that eyeball again?
That the first thing they did was go and try to
Yeah.
wipe on his eyes. 30, 27, 29, 28, something like that.
As a UFC announcer with a front row seat, I've been known to get pretty excited. And with this latest DraftKings offer, you can too. New customers take down $150 instantly in bonus bets when you bet just $5. Now you're feeling it. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, and turn $5 into $100.
Did you see what the promo code is? I hate all of this
No.
fucking gambling shit in sports now.
I didn't see it.
The promo code was hook.
Oh, sure.
Because we're trying to hook you in so you can destroy your life and give us all of your life savings and ruin your family.
Yeah, they're showing us promos now, Dan. I can't see it. But when they originally showed it, they had to, like, pry his eye open. It's great.
Some of the greatest footballers of all time, Cristiano Ronaldo, Wayne Rooney among those who have donned that famous red jersey.
If there's a split decision, people are going to be really mad.
Don't come take it again. Well, an official decision on the featured prelim is in. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-27, 29-27, and 29-28.
Yeah.
Winner by unanimous decision, Nathaniel.
It's like, let me just walk away. I know I lost.
I'm not mad at the two 10-8s.
Pro win for the prospect, Nathaniel Wood, and that prospect increasingly is becoming a UFC featherweight contender. All right, a lot of highlights on the prelim portion, DC. We now take a look at tonight's blazing knockout moment brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings.
You know, it was Big Parkin. Big Parkin was in there trying to get his first match inside the octagon against Lucas Dretsky. Right here. He lands a beautiful right hand over the top of a Dretsky jab, gets after him, and it just pours.
Oh, that's what you're talking about. Yeah, that's the one I missed.
Big Parkin finishes him and goes to 4-0 early in his UFC career. That was his most impressive.
And that shot skipped off his shoulder first.
Punched him with his bicep.
Big Parkin is right. And later tonight, of course, the focus will shift to his teammate, the interim heavyweight.
He definitely looks like he gets in the brawls for no reason.
Against that man, Curtis Razor Blades. That is your co-headliner live on pay-per-view. Tom Aspinall will have the crowd eating out of his hand, and he will try to remain a heavyweight world champion. All right, that will do it for our prelim coverage here in Manchester.
That was a pretty cool DBZ related t-shirt. Still doesn't make Curtis Blades cool though.
You already purchased it.
Seriously, we've been having so much fun. I'm like, damn, that's the main card already?
Oh, that's not what I want, actually.
What's my
Wrong
picture doing?
acronym. Wrong.
No depth perception for a couple of weeks. Totally worth it. Wow. Banner is not impressed with Belal Muhammad whatsoever.
Rocky is coming home, and he's ready to rock.
If you want to be like real, Banner, Leon Edwards has one highlight in his whole career. I know, right? That's kind of dystopian when you think about it, Polly Chaser.
I mean, yeah.
So, David Banner, would it be safe to say that this is the most anticipated matchup between two boring guys in UFC history?
Go to the kitchen, sir. Go put your plate away. Go put your plate away. Go. Yeah, you go. And David agrees with you. Exactly, he says. Go put your plate away. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. We're not listening. La 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 la. I'm not listening.
I didn't have to say anything.
La 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 la.
Yet the unfinished business in the first meeting goes both ways, and the sharpest, most brutal weapon in the division happens to be the razor. A one-man demolition crew who brings about ruin to everything he touches, as the most accomplished takedown artist in UFC heavyweight history. It's a head-on collision between behemoths, and a coronation of England's best. title fights united through the passion of a country, ending in a crossroads where something has to give. 23 combined fights between them without a loss. Who will be left standing? Live from the sold-out Co-op Live Arena in Manchester, England, it's UFC 304, Edwards versus Muhammad 2, and it starts right now.
Dateline, Manchester, and not this UFC 204 back in 2016. Have we been able to say that? This indoors the great sports city and celebrating these athletes all week long in front of what assuredly will go down as one of the most significant nights for MMA in the UK as not one, but two English champions put their titles on the line. Tonight's fighter arrivals are proudly brought to you by JD, the leading sports fashion retailer, celebrating the champions of the streets and providing access to the hottest brands and exclusive products both in-store and online. UFC champion Leon Edwards is the man. Stuart Scott might say as cool as the other side of the pillow. His striking technique is a sight to behold, and skill for skill, he is the best welterweight in the world. Tonight, with a champion behind him, Rocky turns his attention to the deserving title challenger out of Chicago, Illinois, Belal. Remember the name Muhammad. His path to a title shot has been arduous to be sure. Tonight, he vows to put his pressure game on Edwards while ushering in a new era in this historic division. Live from a sold-out Co-op Live in Manchester, England, it's UFC 304, Edwards versus Muhammad 2. Presented by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform. Closed captioning for tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Oxford Exchange, official free band of UFC.
I think the answer is yes, Polly Chaser.
304 in Spanish, that option is available on ESPN Plus as well. Well, with all of that noise out of the way, welcome to UFC 304. I'm John Anik. All he does is win. Leon Edwards has gone nearly 9 years without a loss in mixed martial arts, and for a lot of that time, he was on the cusp of the world title.
Oh, you came over.
Eventually, though, Rock made himself impossible.
Abdemo.
Championship
Thank you for following. If you are one of the viewers now, pop into the chat. Say hello. We appreciate you following.
with his own double-digit unbeaten streak in tow, now arrives at his own day with destiny.
We're not at the part for where you predicted yet. Just starting the main card. But we appreciate the follow. Oh, Mason, do I have your predictions, Mason? Yes. Yeah, I got your prediction. Actually, let me put it up on the screen. I could actually put it on the screen now. Oh my god. Maybe make this just a smidge darker so we can read it for now. But Mason, I got you for the main card. You have Edwards, Aspinall, Patty, Duncan, Allen. We got you, dude. And actually this one can go away. We're done with prelim labels.
Where were we found?
Oh, so there was someone, Abdemo was on Twitch earlier. I'm not sure, I forgot what time this was. It's when you were taking a rest, you were lying down. So I suggested to them to come on over. And, oh, he followed on Twitch.
Awesome.
Thank you. Oh, I think you're still on. Yay, you found us again.
Nice.
I see you on Twitch. Hello there.
I appreciate you.
Are you enjoying the fight so far? That last one was gnarly. We were waiting for the eyeball to pop out. That would have been cool. But, how are you liking tonight's card so far, Abdemo?
It's crazy how Leon Edwards tried to make him jump. And he's like, I'm not here, I'm trying to hear none of that.
I mean, I searched the stream on YouTube and couldn't copy the link, so I just forgot about it. Sorry about that. But if you just head over to YouTube, do youtube.com and do / at talking shit.
Yeah, put that in the put that search term into YouTube and you'll find us there.
Should be a link, but that's okay.
Well, you know, male pattern baldness is an issue.
Excellent.
That's just what it is, Mason. It is nice. We had Mason for pretty much the whole stream today.
You did.
Do you know what else you had for the whole stream?
Okay. No, I didn't have it for the whole stream. Because you went to lay down and left me here by myself. So no.
But I was still in the comments.
No, but you weren't here, so I could do this. So
That's true.
no. Nope.
That's true. If you put that search term into YouTube, it'll work. Anytime I tell people about the podcast, it always works. It's not going to be a fight of the year. Figueiredo is either going to eviscerate you or he's going to disappoint you. He's not going to give you a beautiful war. That's just not. I just don't see that.
We're not reading now. Apologies, sir. Oh, man. Heavy sigh, Polychaser. Heavy sigh. It said the Illuminati.
Why do they make her look like she was busting all kinds of nuts in that scene?
Well, all the other crazy shit in a Ryan Reynolds film.
Here we go. Wait, did they change the order?
I think they're just. I don't know if anyone. came out yet.
This is
No.
annoying guy's walkout theme.
No worries, dude. No pressure.
He said, "I found it."
We appreciate it anyway. You got options.
Hitting the like button for us or the sub button, we're all good with that.
But yeah, like I was saying before, how are you liking the fight so far? We almost had a toe fall off, which is great. We almost had an eyeball pop out. That was great. No, it's like being back at the ballpark. So that people are not bored and just sitting there and booing. It says I like them.
You know, when we do this in Boston at Fenway Park, people make fun of us. Here, it's celebrating. Let's get this main card going. Arnold Allen.
I'm with John Anik on this.
One of Great Britain's best over the course of his career, nationalized next to Johnson.
Oh boy. That demo had Molly picked. Says he's sad for his parlays. Molly cost me everything. Fuck. She had a great fight though. Sorry about your picks.
I think this fight is gonna be super exciting for British and English fans because me and Arnold we're gonna bring the firefight incredible.
He's dangerous on the feet. It's no secret. Everyone knows that.
Oh, is Arnold Allen the one who, like, when they go to interview him, he has a Bible in his hand?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
But
I
there's a couple
assumed
of
that
guys
because
in
of
that
his,
weight class that do
ring
that
name.
though.
He doesn't plan on starting that as he approaches this meeting with fellow veteran Giga Chikadze.
The Giga Chikadze hype train is over.
Big win over Giga, two big things. So I'll be straight back up there with the big boys. I know he's ranked below me, but
My 2-digit IQ kicked in. Wow. Dan Jensen is harsh. Just sad for my parlays. Molly cost me everything. No, it was Bruna Brasil that cost you everything. Because you put them knees and them toes right in that liver.
Alex Caceres in Singapore, while simultaneously adding another highlight to his career.
I have multiple signature techniques and
He looks like an old man.
only have seen limited
He's definitely got way more hair above his eyelids than on the top of his head.
you guys will see some
That's just a weird looking dude, man.
this game. So
It's definitely an old man look. Bald everywhere else with the eyebrows are just like two dead caterpillars.
Mm.
That's how my mom describes it.
He's had a rough go of it the past couple of years due to injuries, and he actually believes if it weren't for those setbacks, he very well might be UFC champion right now. So this
No, you
fight
didn't.
is a very
Oh, no, it actually did.
the title. To prepare for this one, Ninja did the majority of his training camp at King's MMA in Anaheim, California, alongside UFC lightweight Beneil Dariush. But he also put a huge focus on his recovery to keep those injuries at bay. Now, guys, when I talked to him yesterday and I asked him for a prediction, he immediately answered me saying head kick knockout, $100,000 bonus, and a title shot in the very near future.
We'll see how it plays out for the 10th ranked contender. Giga Chikadze making his 10th UFC appearance in DC. Missed 19 months after the Calvin Kattar fight leading into the Alex Caceres fight. There was a groin injury, some other ailments. But Chikadze, when he's on, certainly a guy who has the attention of the rest of this division.
Yeah, he's tremendous. You know, when you look at Giga Chikadze, he can do it all, but he does make his money with his striking. He trains on that King's MMA. You see Beneil Dariush with him. He finds a lot of confidence in that training. That's his brother, right? So they work together to try and accomplish great things. This guy has tremendous skill. He's very confident.
You can see how exhausted everyone is.
Outclassed Arnold Allen's nice knockout.
yeah, on the feet, this man is one of the best strikers on planet Earth. It's as simple as that. The kick he gets is ridiculous. And coming into this one, very motivated. He looks at Arnold Allen as a guy that's potentially going to open the door to the world of a title fight, which of course is what every single fighter wants. And look at that man there in his corner, Beneil Dariush, the perfect training partner to help him round out his skill set. Giga, as the former kickboxer, as he is so devastating on the feet. You know, he can wrestle, he can do jiu-jitsu, but when he's been taken down, and the only loss of his career with his UFC run to
Yeah, Calvin Kattar was like, somebody ruined my career with a beating. I'm going to do that to somebody else. Yeah, I like Caceres, though. I like him as a fighter. I thought he was just trying to be a little bit too flashy, and it cost him.
2020. Giga Chikadze was offered the Arnold Allen fight due to a few reasons. It didn't materialize tonight on a massive stage. It shall be done.
At one point, Mason, you said that nobody from the blue corner won, so... I will say that Arnold Allen kind of looks like Nathaniel Wood a little bit. Do all these guys look the same, or am I just racist?
Oh, I mistook him for a different white dude, so.
That's true. An American white dude, too. Polly Chaser's doing things. Yeah, I might as well. Probably something that requires me to check the TSP email. Hey, thank you, Polly Chaser. Obviously, we can't.
Oh, that's what he meant.
He
by
doesn't
you
want us
did
to.
a thing.
We don't want. He doesn't want us to make him the stream sponsor.
Appreciate you, dude.
But we do appreciate you.
Can I at least put you on the super chat list?
Yeah, put him on the super chat list.
We won't highlight you as a stream sponsor, but you are one of
Our stream sponsors.
our super chatters.
It's not silly at all.
How about I just put
Because the thing is, like, you gotta understand that
a poly dude?
he said he's very much not a poly dude. He made that really clear very
Wow.
early on. He just put Poly Chaser.
Ah.
Yeah, there you go. There it is. He is a humble man. But we got to put you somewhere. You know, guys, we have been struggling with the with advancing this project, and it, you know, getting that support definitely does make it feel more worthwhile to continue to come in here Saturday after Saturday after Saturday. Because, you know, I've said it before in the past, but she's the type of person that likes weekend getaways and doing this and doing that on off days, you know? But she takes our filthy casual MMA watch parties, and she takes it as seriously as I do. Definitely takes it more seriously than Captain Paul.
Well, I'm gonna get my long weekend in Germany.
In Germany? Germany?
Long weekend is coming. I'm gonna be halfway around the world. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. In Deutschland.
Are you gonna wear a pullover?
I thought that was hilarious. That was one of the latest words. Pullover. I was like, really? That's Germans.
I'm not gonna front. Arnold Allen looks like an American. Just saying.
He said, take me off the list, though.
Nah, he's fine. Like when you see it, you know.
You're not highlighted. We just put
Yeah.
all who super
Yeah,
chatted.
we do.
You're just one of the names on the list. You are not a highlighted name.
Yeah.
Dan at the moment is the highlighted
Wow.
name.
Chikadze is throwing a high kick rather nicely.
Yeah.
I don't know how that is going to play out long term. Oh, that's a
Ow.
nasty
Yeah.
inside leg kick from Giga Chikadze.
He's like, stop fucking kicking me.
Oh my god. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, he's on a terror watch list. That's why he doesn't want to be. Dan knows. He's like, yo, you're. Yes, we do appreciate you, Polly Chaser, one more time.
So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna respect his wishes.
Oh wait, dude who doesn't want to be on a list. Yeah, I like that. No, like. That's funny.
All right. So your name is not there.
Yeah, there you go.
Your name, it does not say Polychaser.
But
Yeah.
Dan. Yeah, just
We're gonna show it. At the end credits.
Just stick around for the end credits.
We actually have end credits that look pretty decent. So you'll see. But it doesn't say Polychaser.
Did somebody cut off Giga Chikadze's hands? And now he's just fighting with feet? Oh, definitely stick around. It looks like Arnold Allen wants his wants those kick points back. He just forced one.
David thinks he's scared to trade.
I don't think so, because he's trading with them legs. Nasty inside leg kicks. Yeah, he should be far away from any punches. Yeah, he telegraphed it. Yeah, he telegraphed it, though. A spinning wheel kick, he telegraphed the hell out of that. Oh, that was a quick high kick. He should probably stick to those. Oh, nice straight right from Giga. It seems like Allen is getting beat to the punch, and now he's just trying to do a lot of retaliating. And it's just a little bit too contrived to really give Giga any real trouble. So I'm pretty sure that unless Allen scores like a spectacular knockout out of nowhere, his coaches are going to be in his ear between rounds 1 and 2. And you can look at him just trying to go tit for tat every time he gets caught with something. He tries to respond with what he got caught with.
Mm-hmm.
Front kick. Right between the guard, too. Does Arnold Allen look a little bit like Jeremy? Yeah. He's got the same eyes and eyebrows, the same weird mustache. He does, he does look a little bit like Jeremy Lewis.
I'm just waiting for the response.
I can't believe he said Jeremy Clarkson. He looks a little bit. He looks a little bit like mid-Missouri Smart.
David says no.
Oh! And then the front kick. Ooh! Giga gets round 1.
He thinks you look like Allen.
Yeah, you look a little bit like Arnold Allen. Caden said rip Giga's orbital by now. He looks okay. He looks alright. But Allen definitely took the more damage. He definitely took more damage. Look! He looks like come on, yo. That looks like Jeremy Lewis. Look at him.
We gotta put a hat on him.
Yeah. Yeah, see, even he admits it. Oh, he just barely missed his jaw.
Or if we put a baseball cap on it, maybe.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Hobby record shirt and a gold chain. Maybe. He's also great at parties.
Well, aren't you missing a portion of your ear at this point? Trying to glue this shit back together?
Has that held up? I totally forgot about your ear. Is it still... Are you good?
Oh. His spinning back kick, that little wheel kick, it's too slow.
Or-
Everything else is fast, that's slow.
Or does your ear occasionally, like, detach?
I do have to give Giga Chikadze a lot of credit. His distance management has been flawless to start this fight. And Allen might feel like he's running, but Chikadze just keeping his feet moving, changing positions, pivoting. He's managing the distance really, really well without ever going to the side of the cage. I think that this is really, really good stuff from Giga Chikadze. I gotta give him more credit.
Polly Chaser, if you click on Jeremy's name, he has his own YouTube channel.
Yeah, he does.
So you'll be able to see what he looks like. Goodness gracious.
Oh, now he's trying to compare himself
boy.
to his idol.
I was just imagining, like, every once in a while going like, hey,
Yeah, just like Dumbo.
and just having to, like, glue it back every week. Nah, he's, you're good. Look at him.
Allen is getting real aggressive. Oh, front kick again from Giga. It looks like he's going to try to win on points here. And only take a finish if it comes to him. Now, Allen is a very skilled fighter, but one thing that he's failing to do, and it might have more to do with Giga's footwork than anything, is that he's failing to cut him. Oh, wow! He shocked him with that high kick. And then gave him a left hand for his troubles. Allen, for the most part, is failing to cut off Giga's escape routes. And I can't tell if it's a failure on his part or the fact that Giga's footwork is as good as it appears. His footwork is very sharp today. The bloody nose notwithstanding. But he's doing pretty good. He's starting to breathe with his mouth open, so some of the shots that he caught to the snot box might be affecting him a little bit. Then he just took that shot to the body. Cannot believe that Jeremy Lewis is in the UFC.
It's such a doofball. God. Yep.
Our clock for the round is final minute. But everybody is going to have a different, time. The internet is what it is when it comes to streaming. I mean, maybe the next generation streaming technology will get everybody closer to on time, like broadcast television, but it's just not what it is. Also, when you see the stream, the stream is several seconds late as well. Nice leg kick from Chikadze. Chikadze is starting to get into a little bit of a karate approach. Banner says 1-1, which means that the round is over for him already.
I can barely see it. I mean, I could kind of see it because I know it's there, the injury.
Yeah.
But you don't even really notice it.
I thought that Allen was better in that round, but I don't know if it was enough to take that round.
Cool. Fine.
Bruce Bobtrotter, you made that suggestion in the past already. And we agreed with you.
Oh, That's the one I was.
And I will say this too, Bob Trotter. I want to see how the guy that loses the fight talk about it was God's plan. You know what I'm saying? I want like the guy that loses the fight. Or the guy that wins the fight, right? He's gonna say that he thanked his Lord and Savior, right? Mm-hmm. So what are you, or you know, he prayed for this. So wait, the other guy didn't pray. Harder. Well, he was surprised by that.
The other guy was off by one Hail Mary.
Hail Mary. Tupac also was. Hmm? This dude, man.
He hasn't picked a fight with you in a while, you know? Slacking.
Do you remember when they more heavily weighted cage control in the unified rules years and years and years ago?
No.
2015, 16, 17. Cage control was a huge part of how they scored the fight.
Okay.
Arnold Allen would be winning the fight under the old rules. Well, that's every day,
yeah.
Bob Trotter. That's every day.
I mean, you're happy to visit in the summer.
Yeah. Any day. Mm-hmm. It's almost like school children are like, there's like a waiting list for schools around the world to fill up the Empire State Building. That's the only time I've ever been there was on a class trip.
I was going to say, that's how I got there.
Well, you dealt with it by kicking kids in the head. That would be kind of funny if they had, during the fight, the cage was spinning like a centrifuge.
Yeah. They overbooked that.
Every day. Giga's not as sharp as he was in the first 2 rounds. I hope he's not thinking about cruising, or maybe he's taking too many shots to the nose and is kind of blunting. David Banner's always given Bruce Bob Trotter that work.
Mm. Hey, but at least you did it. If you ever come back to New York, you don't have to do it again.
I think Allen smells an opportunity for a finish here. Oh, dig to the body.
We need to change stances.
Yeah, Chikadze is definitely just trying to hang on at this point. And is getting to the point of possibly being kind of shameful.
It's like, do what I want.
Left hand from Allen. Allen is fighting like he's annoyed. Now Chikadze's back up against the cage. Wow, he hit him with a nasty left hand though. But I don't think Allen really cares at this point. Oh, I got the perfect fight. Rick Allen versus Arnold Allen. What do you think about that? That's a good question. We did talk about the whole nepotism thing with LeBron. I believe that Bronny James will spend a lot of time in the G League before he finds himself out of the league. I think that he thought that being a professional basketball player and following in his father's footsteps, he thought that was what he was wanting, because that's what he thinks his father wants for him. But when he gets torched in the NBA and then is averaging 6 points a game in the G League, he's going to be like, you know what? My dad's a billionaire. I've made millions already. I'm just going to go home, play Call of Duty, and get my dick sucked. Which is more than what most Call of Duty players can claim. Most Call of Duty players are not getting their dick sucked. Bronny James will probably have his dick sucked while he's playing the game. And that's really not a bad life. You know? He's 19 years old and... he's 19 years old and... he's a good Call of Duty player, apparently. He's still more athletic than 99.5% of all human beings on planet Earth. His father is not going to try to keep his wealth away from his son. He's going to have a really good life as long as his congenital heart defect doesn't rear its ugly head later on in life. Why you always gotta be talking about blowjobs? That's because that hot tour. If you, I know this is not your thing, Rick, but I've experienced the hot tour, and it's a great experience. I know that's something that you don't really have a lot of experience with, so you can't really relate. But
Gonna turn off this webcam.
if you actually got some, you would understand why. COD went downhill with Black Ops 4.
Ugh.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
Bloody snot.
Yep.
COD went downhill with Black Ops 4. You could say that it really, the death knell where, the bell tolls for thee was with Call of Duty Advanced Warfare, which was also a poor effort, not necessarily effort, but poor execution by Sledgehammer Games.
1 second.
Black Ops 4 was... Wow, they gave it to him the second round. Wow, okay. Black Ops 4 was a money grab. But the problem with the problem with Advanced Warfare is that they introduced the RNG loot box pay to win. That was like the first time they did that. And that was really where things started to really go off the rails. And then they went with Black Ops 4. Actually, I will say Modern Warfare Remastered was when people started to really get scared about the direction of where Activision was taking the Call of Duty franchise. They took Modern Warfare Remastered, what we were just hoping would be updated graphics and maybe faster tick rate in multiplayer, and what we got was microtransactions for items in the game that were part of the game in the original Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. So they're like, we'll give you updated graphics, but we're going to take all the elements of the previous game and put them all one by one behind a paywall. And then when you look at...
Making the walk.
Hey, Making the Walk is here. And then, why do they keep putting that up there? What the hell is that? Somebody's getting fired.
Yep. Oh well.
Hope my
Making the
favorite
Walk.
streaming couple are doing well. What do you think about... It's been a weird event, but it's been entertaining in different ways.
Yeah.
The worst part of the
entertaining.
card, by far, Manel Kopp and Mohamed Mokayev
Did you see that shit?
Rick Allen says they're not a couple, they are a threesome with an Asian chick. They do orgies together. Fucking finish show.
Definitely not an orgy.
I think you need at least one more person for an orgy.
I think you technically need 4 for it to count as an orgy, so no, we don't.
Oh man. Okay, that was great. I was not prepared for that. I was not prepared for that.
Mason said, "Why are the Steelers showing up on my stream?"
Dude, somebody's getting fired. That was awful. Y'all be doing that orgy on camera real soon. Dude, definitely try to get those subs at me.
They say 4 more. Right?
Whenever I say certain things, what do you say?
Patreon only.
So
I mean, it says Patreon shit. We gotta get paid for that one.
yeah,
I got bills to pay.
Missouri said an orgy is 4 or more.
Thank you for confirming.
That's how we know how germy he is. He's down with all those germs. Oh man, we're going to hell. We're going to hell.
Oh, we're all going to hell. All of us.
But yeah, you know, Modern Warfare Remastered was when, you know, people should have really started to get afraid, and then Black Ops 4 was really where they didn't even try to hide. They did not try to hide the fact that it was not a game. They were there to sell microtransactions. Black Ops 4, they put a bunch of weird, bright colors so that they could get children who were not supposed to be playing the game in the first place to take mommy and daddy's credit card and buy $30 melee weapons. So it's just not good, and I just don't think yeah. And the thing is, also Advanced Warfare was when they started to really play around with skill-based matchmaking or engagement optimized matchmaking. They started playing with that, messing around with hit detection. It was just bad. It was just bad, man. And then actually I hope they both lose, Rick Allen. But what I'm seeing, I'm kind of hoping Trump wins at this point, because I don't want to talk about it. Anyway, back to Call of Duty. And then Modern Warfare 2019, awful. They started punishing good players by giving free kills to bad players so that they can keep them on the game to buy microtransactions. And then more punishing good players in Modern Warfare 2. And then they try to disguise it in Modern Warfare 3. Black Ops Cold Sore was worse than getting herpes. So it's just... actually, the way the system works, Bruce Bobtrotter, when they compete, America loses. Everybody loses. Cold Sore, again, one of the worst Call of Duties of all time. And I you know, I'm going to try to be respectful, Mason. I believe you have Stockholm Syndrome. I think that there really are no other games to play. And so you're rationalizing why Call of Duty is not as bad as it actually is. Okay? Call of Duty is not a video game franchise. It is a conduit to purchasing pixels after you have already purchased the game.
It's fucked up, David.
Right? No, David's right. If you're out here still buying Call of Duty, you deserve to get duty done. And they're going to keep doing it to you as long as you keep buying. I stopped buying COD years ago. I played I played Infinite Warfare for over 6 years because it was the last good COD, and then they ruined it with the final weapon rig balance patch.
That's the perfect comment. Duty. You're such children. Duty. You were saying?
It's just bad. It's just bad. It's just a bad. It's not a game anymore. You know, it is a bunch of pixels that developers work really long hours on. They're underpaid, so that shareholders can get more value. So, the gamers aren't happy with the product. They're leaving in droves. But they still got 4 and 5-year-old kids buying microtransaction for a so-called game that is rated M for mature 17 plus. And they introduced children to stylized just like extreme violence, but then tell you can't say a 6-letter F word because that word is like so awful. But here's a grenade, and here's a sword, and a sledgehammer, and some guns, and sick a dog on somebody for a finishing move. Let's expose you to the most violent things we possibly can, but we don't want to say mean words. So yeah, just I'm just not impressed. I think they it's a bundle of sticks in the UK. I mean, this is a UK card, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm done with Call of Duty. And she's happy because she gets to sleep at night.
Yeah. It's not yelling at 4 a.m.
So, yeah, I'm just done with that. It's over. They just, he said, I smoke them. Yeah, I'm done with Call of Duty. It's unfortunate. I actually just cut off my my Game Pass.
It's something you're not used to. It doesn't need to be an expense right now.
And I realized that there are joysticks that, when engaged, provide me a lot more, when it's kind of tinkered with.
I think I'm gonna go to sleep now.
I'm in the gym all the time.
Dad's gonna come in here. Relax, Mrs. Evil.
It's just kind of like,
Thank you. Thank you, David. Thank you.
So, I've only ever owned one console, and that was because it was so cheap. So I sold it the next day. How does that work? Missouri says, I think Dave Chappelle said it best. Why is it that I can say that word with impunity, but I can't say the other word? Yep. Yeah, that was an epic soliloquy from David Chappelle. But nobody actually wanted to hear what he had to say, because if they actually heard the words for what they were worth, then they would stop playing the Victim Olympics, and then they would have nothing to feel worth it for, So this is the battle of male pattern baldness. Christian Leroy Duncan versus Gregory Rodriguez. Are you excited for this fight?
I'm actually crashing.
Yeah.
And there's still
That's 14,
3 more
14,
fights after this.
14, 15 miles can do that to you.
Yeah, I think I got 13 and a half.
Yep, I get you, Montana. Missouri. Oh! Oh, Gregory Rodriguez is giving him the business. Wow, now he's gone way over the savage line.
Oh, I got in 28.9
For the week.
for the week.
It was about for the day. It was like,
Yeah.
that. Wow. You definitely belong here, Missouri, Montana.
13.8.
Overhand right for Rodriguez. Yeah, that was my point, Polly Chaser. That was exactly my point. Is Gregory Rodriguez the best fighter that nobody respects? Every time I see him get in the cage, he's destroying somebody. And he stays unranked. Nice
I just remember
takedown.
that big old gash he had. One of his
Gash.
prior fights. He's a little bit of a scar now here.
Yeah.
Remember it was just like open and talking. Dude, he's only 32.
And he looks like he's 52.
Gregory is 32. Duncan, I think they said he's 29, 30. Like, how the fuck are you guys that young?
The top of Duncan's
Yeah,
head looks
it
like an
does.
improperly cleaned counter. Yeah, he has old face. He got that Benjamin Button syndrome. Maybe the way that he looks like he's too old to be ranked as a contender. And they're like, no, he's not actually 52 years old. Yep.
Yeah,
Yep, that's his nickname.
true, Dan.
Oh, he's ripping the body. Oh, yeah, there it is. It's gotten a little naughty, Dan. Now, if he hits that knot again with the elbow, I'm going to fucking
It's
laugh.
first of it.
Laugh.
Look at it.
This fight,
I'm waiting. Huh?
this fight is not going well for Christian Leroy Duncan. So this fight is not going well. Christian Leroy Duncan.
Okay. Your reference is flying over my head.
It is. I was referencing the knot that's on his head.
Oh, yeah. I'm waiting for the knot to explode.
I want to say something. I ain't gonna.
No, because if you do, you're hosting the rest of the show by yourself. And I'm going to bed.
David Banner said maybe it's one of those I am 12 and crayon birth certificate. Oh man.
Thank you, David. I am not.
We got corn and nuts. Well, maybe
not.
maybe Christian Leroy Duncan's got very strong
Look
skin.
at that knot. Oh, it's about to burst.
To be or not to be.
Look at it. Yes, it is.
Lumpy space princess, and it's super red in one of those spots. That's the skin wants to break.
It does.
Look at this, y'all. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look.
I'm just waiting for it to explode.
Are you talking? Wait, are you saying that he's going to ejaculate fire?
From his skull? Yeah.
Explode! He said his brain is about to break out. Oh man, this definitely is the filthy casual. Because I mean, like, this is our analysis.
Yeah. What's happening in this fight? Well, his brain is about to leak out.
UFC Ho, aka UFC 304. Polly James says she's an open-minded man. Oh man, he's definitely trying to expand his faculties. Rodriguez trying to help him. Nice counter from RoboCop.
I was thinking that. Just a little like pop, let it leak out a bit.
No, but then it would make it easier for him to take more damage. And then that starts to like bleed into his eye. They don't want that.
I know.
They don't want to
just,
leak into his eye.
You know, you're not the only one who, that thought.
Jake Miller
Hey, Jake.
shows up in the stream, and that's what he has. That's what he. Oh my god.
Perfect timing.
He just slapped him in the face.
It's a strike.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say Montana, Missouri.
And then his head is just smushing his head right on that spot. It's gonna be great.
Oh, nice elbow.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, little dirty boxing here. Oh, Duncan is like, okay, spinning back elbow. Wow.
Hope you enjoyed the party, Jake.
Nah, you probably should not have missed the prelims on this card.
I still hope you had fun.
Yeah, but we do hope you have fun. Banner noticed a cage grab. I don't know who did. I didn't see it. I'm reading the comments. Oh, he did it again! Wait, you know what it is? Banner's ahead of us. He's ahead of us.
Dan.
And the referee just let it happen too.
Dan's like, you mean people who are not us?
Beltran should have been in charge of this fight. He would have beat Duncan up for doing that.
Oh, yeah. Yep, you heard correctly. That was, only that part of the fight was raw. The rest of it...
Meatball Molly McCann tried to talk to Bruna Brasil about alternative forms of fuel and got kicked in the taco for it.
Mm-hmm. Work him up.
Two old-looking young men are beating each other up. I think Banner is a good 15 to 18 seconds ahead of us. Oh, right hook for RoboCop. Oh, and then elbow for Duncan. Oh, he opened him up with the elbow. Oh, oh.
He said, but that's okay to him. Yeah, you are almost 20 seconds ahead of us.
I'm not going to go that far, Jake Miller. Mokaev tried to stand. But basically, him and Cop looked at each other for most of the fight. After selling Wolf tickets. It was pretty bad. On both ends. Mokaev definitely deserved to win. So, I didn't have a problem with that.
He is bathing in the blood of his enemy.
Is that enough blood for you motherfuckers now?
No. Because it's not
You
coming
guys are
from the
making me
lump in the
tired.
head. No. It's that Gregory is bleeding.
Nah, Gregory caught an elbow for his troubles.
It's not Pops. I'm like, wrong blood.
You don't want to pop that?
That's a different stream. Goodness gracious. You can't say things like that.
You mean a Klingon, Dan Jensen? You're so dumb, Jake. Why are you so dumb? He's talking about Gregory Rodriguez. Oh my god. That is hilarious.
What's going on with the stream? Oh, there we go. Oh, they're experiencing technical difficulties. I want my money back.
Well, they said that you technically watched the fight already, so.
I want my money back. It's right in the middle of the fight. It says, we'll get this fixed ASAP. I want my money back. Give me back my $80. Fuckers.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Ours just came back up, Mason.
Gregory is teeing off.
Give it a quick refresh. Ours is back up.
Spinning back elbow attempt from Duncan. Oh, he got slammed. Elbowed on the ear.
Duncan has never been finished in his pro career. Rodriguez unofficially 3 for 9 on his takedown attempts. He has been very efficient with his striking opportunities.
This is getting boring.
Oh, that would have been nice.
If he would have knocked him out, I would have lost my mind. If he would have knocked him out with that, holy crap.
That was a good attempt. That was cool.
Look at him grabbing the fence again. Where's the referee? Duncan stayed grabbing the fence. Wow. Rodriguez got the Ric Flair crimson mask on. Why are you sticking his ass out at him like that? Gay. Bruce Bobtrotter says, if Belal loses, does that mean his God cared less about him than Leon's God? Because they're both religious, I think. Yeah, that's a good question, actually. They are sleeping. It's 4:20 a.m. Good point.
Yeah. That's what I was saying, like, when the fighters come out, the workers that are standing there, you can see they're fucking exhausted. The corner men look like they're ready for bed.
Yeah.
It's just dumb.
Yeah.
We would have been very happy to do a stream at noon.
Yeah, for real. For real.
Oh, look at that leaking! Someone's leaking!
It's
still Gregory.
Rodriguez.
Dan, look at the puddle. This
Oh!
guy bleeds so
Is he underneath the
easily.
chin?
Oh, look at it squirting out! Do you see it squirting out? You see it just like... So that's what I was hoping for. I just thought it was going to happen to the other guy. Ooh, look at it.
Yo, he is bathing him with his blood. I would have tapped out already. Like, this nigga's bleeding on me. I'm out.
It's like, I got blood in my eye.
Oh, did he get him? No. No, he kept that.
Ooh, look at all the blood.
Oh, nice elbow. He tried to elbow the knot. Look, he's trying to elbow the knot.
I mean, does this guy just have really thin skin? Like, literally thin skin?
Well, we know that
Almost-
Duncan doesn't.
Almost every time he's in the ring, like, these gashes. And it's the same side, because last time I think it was, like, just below.
Comment. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Actually, they make you do the hepatitis test before you get in the cage, Banner. Yeah, religions makes less. I would probably say makes less and less sense the more you think about it. It belong. Come on, Bob Trotter.
So for the second time in his non-UFC appearances, Gregory Robocop Rodriguez will donate pints of blood to the Octagon in victory.
John Attic.
That's great.
Still won that fight by TKO, and he's going to need some stitches tonight, but likely will move to
You always need stitches.
Oh, that looked nasty. He poured
Look at
water.
that gash.
He poured water on himself, and it looked like iodine once it mixed with the blood.
Alright, where's the shot that cut him open?
That's what made it lumpy. And then watch. Oh, what? No, watch.
Oh,
Right there. Boom.
Bam.
Open him right up.
They're having audio issues. You hear the check?
Somebody's getting fired. Someone's getting fired. Someone's getting fired. Someone's getting fired. But again, Bob Trotter, you already made it known earlier that one day we're gonna get 2 Bible thumpers in the cage, and you know, does that settle the debate on, you know?
Are you hearing that, Mason?
Imagine if they get into the cage, the 2 Bible thumpers, and we get a double KO.
World-class jiu-jitsu. Got it all. Got it all.
Yeah.
DeMaio said, "I'm hearing the purge noise." That's funny.
Car available at Walmart. All right, with those scorecards now is Bruce Buck. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest
30-27.
For the winner by unanimous decision, Gregory.
I am non-religious. Bruce Bob Trotter.
I'm here with Gregory Rodriguez, Robocop. Let's
He looks like a fucking fat ass Christmas tree.
But once again, it's the striking. Was that the game plan to come in here and dominate Chris position in the stand-up, but also on the ground?
Yeah, man, I'm just showing today. I'm a complete fighter. I can fight striking, I can take it down.
Someone goes, I thought I was losing my mind.
But I teach him tonight. I'm a rowdy guy, and that's what I do.
You might not have gotten the finish, but you've spoken time and time again about fighting top 15 opposition. Is there anyone in particular that you would like to fight the next time you're in the octagon?
Hey, Dana, Hunter, I just showed tonight in the UFC had a battles. So give me my chance, man. That's gonna make that happen. I wanna fight for the top, I wanna fight for the rank, and I wanna be the champion of this division.
They should have been like
surprised
fighting
he's
ranked
not
guys. That's
ranked.
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He's the best fighter that you never see fighting top 15 guys. That's crazy to me.
Could have started that with a happy birthday, Dana White. The
Germany.
celebrating his birthday as we go into the wee
Right? Are we calling that a vacation?
in terms of well,
I am. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Listen, we're going there. I'm going to do the race. We're enjoying the rest of the time.
Wait, so
It's a
you're gonna
vacation.
run the race early on and then be there
I
after the
might
race?
be able to get. That's always my goal, is to get there early for the race so we can enjoy vacation time after.
But are you
that
gonna
just-
actually be able to do that when your legs gonna be super messed up?
I'd rather that than me kind of like second guessing what I should do during
Would you
vacation.
bang a
because,
German hooker?
Thank you so much, Sean. Well, we've got a great fight.
next vacation is Germany, yes.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not interested in pay for play.
The California native
It doesn't do it for me. Like the concept
the added motivation
makes my penis soft,
it will be his pace and pressure that
as
gets
Dave
the
Chappelle would say.
territory. But England's own Paddy Pimblett has been perfect inside the octagon thus far and intends on keeping his 7-fight win streak alive and well. Confident in his jiu-jitsu and his striking, the Scouser sees this one ending before the final bell with this Manchester crowd going crazy in
Like,
celebration.
sure.
Will that prediction hold true?
I don't know if it's.
When these two throw down at
I mean, I am above that, but I don't know if that has anything to do with it. Jake Miller. See, Dan Jensen is going to leave the stream after that comment. John Jones is religious, and God put him through DWI, 10 aiding his wife, groping sample collectors, DUIs, cocaine, running over pregnant women. You know, but, you know, he's got a Bible verse tattooed on his chest, so that's what that makes everything he does okay. Yep, we got Bobby Green.
Rick, you're going to California next, you said, right? Am I remembering that correctly?
And that's how you know this is my wife, right? Because we're not playing the
I didn't even know.
we're not playing that King Green garbage.
You know, I get it from Wiki. Wiki has the correct name.
Yep. When he is made a monarch of a major country and wears a crown and has subjects, then we will call him King Bobby Green. But not a second before that.
Mason said, I hope Bruce messes up and says Bobby.
He won't.
UFC 305 coming up Saturday, August 17th from Perth, Western Australia. Dricus du Plessis making his first middleweight title defense against the former king, the last stylebender Israel Adesanya. Co-main event, Icon Front is back against recent world title challenger Steve Erceg. And how about that featured bout in the lightweight division? Mateusz Gamrot versus Dan Hooker. We also acknowledge Li Chin Leung, the Leech, back for the first time since 2022 against Carlos Prates. We'll see you August 17th. And this was the scene about a month ago in Perth. This might be the longest stare down in UFC history.
I have to save that date because I forgot to do save the $10. August
You can purchase UFC 305 now, receive a special offer, $10 off if you buy before August 12th. ESPNplus.com/UFC 305. Well, speaking of stare downs, this one had some intensity. Patty the batting pivot. And King Green.
I won't forget that this time.
Patty's not going to call him Robert. Or he's not going to call him King, I should say. He's going to call him Robert. You see the betting odds have picked him quite essentially as we hit near closing time for King Green and Patty Pivot. So
Tangles, yes, you go, girl. I really forgot for this one. I should try to grab the early purchase next month. Not a biggie.
King Green, the graduate of the School of Hard Knocks, got to Manchester the hard way, and tonight he plans on showing British star Paddy Pimblett he's not ready for prime time, nor all he brings to the octagon.
I just want to put on a show for everyone. Doesn't matter what name gets put to me.
You mean your ear?
The outro party starts when I walk out, and
No, I have the stuff in.
then you will
Yeah.
dance up with me.
I'm not gonna take them out.
A carnival atmosphere here. Not since Conor McGregor has an athlete come into the UFC and resonated with the fan base to the extent this young man has.
It's wild how some people just have it.
I can only have water.
He's got it made.
He's got the neck. This could be it. He's done it. Paddy has done it.
I just put on this here to do this, lad. Entertain people and be people.
I'll show him when he comes back.
Never been finished. The time to get the tap. The Paddy party goes to the next level.
This is how I get down, boy.
Patty's spotlight just continues to grow larger and larger.
You better get used to it, because the man's are bad. I never doubt myself.
Big shot for Patty.
It's time for someone who looks to come in and goes through these leading charge.
Drew has something to show us.
Oh, my legs hurt so much. Oh.
Patty the Patty. Little bit of a loudmouth, brash, little kid.
Alright, I'm starting again.
That he has all this shine. He needs me to get into the top 15. He needs me so that he can have some actual respect. He needs me, kid. I've been board tested, battle tested. I've been in the ringer and back. I earned my spot. I've been through all the hard road. I had to kick and scratch and believe to get what I got. This kid gets to just walk up and everybody loves him.
Wow. That's crazy.
We got someone new.
We're in Manchester, lad, we're in the north. You mentioned me, so I'll teach you a lesson for you.
Welcome.
Cassie. It says Patty wins by eating opponent. Oh my god.
Welcome to the channel.
That's one way to introduce
I
yourself.
love your introduction. You fit right in.
This fight is personal. These things are not
He's gonna get busted up, and after we leave, he will never be the same.
I don't want to punch it at him.
A lot of Europeans are now rebelling against tourism, which makes up a lot of their municipal budgets. But the people that live there feel like they're suffering under a wave of super crowded places where they just are just trying to live.
You chose Patty, Jeremy.
But a lot of the main places, people just don't want to, they don't, you know, people forget, like, when you go to a famous place, there are actual people that live there. If you go to the city of, well, what makes them a city? Well, what makes them a city, in part, is the fact that people live there. So you have to, when you go and you travel to other places, you have to be cognizant of the fact that there are people that live there just trying to live their everyday fucking lives, and their presence is not there for your personal entertainment. Like like Bob Trotter just said, just don't be a douche when you go places. Easy enough. I mean, we live very close to Times Square. We never go there. You try to walk down the street and like you try to walk down the street and there's a bunch of people standing in the middle of the sidewalk, and it's like, move to the side so people can walk by. There are people that live here in New York City. That's what makes it a city. So let me get this right. They take over the world and then get mad when people were forced to live there and now live there. I mean, I probably would need a little bit more context. But I can understand why people in Europe are like, yo, I'm just trying to get to work. You know, like, you see the Eiffel Tower, great. I'm trying to get to work right now.
I think some of what has them upset also, at least in Spain, is the Airbnb stuff.
Yeah, the Airbnb. I mean, but they put the kibosh on that in New York real quick. They got rid of Airbnb super fast.
Yeah, but at least not in Spain. Nobody wants to fucking see you dance. Let's fight. Come on.
Well, Polychaser, I don't really like the fear mongering, you know, the cherry picking of certain tragic events and then using that to demonize large groups of people. You know, the Australian girl went to Paris and went to the wrong neighborhood. When that girl was in Australia, bad things happened to her neighbors too by the people who are native to that place. So I'm not a big fan of saying, well, this one immigrant or this one migrant or this one minority did this really messed up thing, so that's why, you know, we need to stop, you know, having migration or tourism. I just think that when you go to other places, don't be a douchebag. You know, just don't be a douchebag. Let people live their life the same way you would want to live your life if you were at home, you know, in yours. Like I said, I live in New York City, you know? You know? And the thing is, when we go places, we try to be extra friendly to people. We try to be extra considerate of people, you know? So, but I guess not everybody's like us, you know? And that's fine. That's fine. But the thing is, then you are going to pay thousands of dollars for a vacation, and as soon as you land, everybody's looking around like, or looking at you like, I really wish you weren't here. But why pay thousands of dollars to go somewhere where the people don't want you to be there? And it's not that necessarily people don't want you to be there, it's that you act entitled and you're rude, and you drive up the prices for the natives, and they get mad. You know? So, that's my perspective on it. DeMaio said whoever is controlling the tech needs to be fired. Yeah, they're having some trouble with the production today.
Well, you know, if you didn't have these guys working at 4 or 5 a.m., maybe it would be
yeah, I
okay.
mean, I guess you can give Dana some of the blame for this. But if you signed up to show up for work that day,
Yeah,
you know,
still tired. probably trying their best.
Yeah. But a lot of production problems today.
Against Jalen Turner and so many others. He said this challenge tonight is the least difficult of all of them. He doesn't feel Paddy Pimblett possesses those skills to be able to compete with
But then I would also have to say, if you looked at it from the opposite, how many of those people in Barcelona who are mad at the tourism, how many of those people are also tourists going to other places? You know, like, you may not like tourism in your city, but I'd be more inclined to understand where what you're feeling if you never travel anywhere. Matei D. Maria says, put your husband in a choke. Oh, shit. Wow, that was savage. This has been a very savage stream.
Loving embrace.
Yeah, she's definitely has given me. I'm just gonna leave it alone.
But welcome.
Welcome. Welcome.
If you have a YouTube account, we invite you to come over to the YouTube side. The link is pinned in the chat, or just look up at Talking Shit, all one word. The majority of our chat is over on the YouTube side, so if you wanna, I mean, you can see them on the screen.
Because of you, you're the reason why they can see.
But if you want to join the YouTube chat, come on over. But welcome. Are you watching the UFC fights? And if you are, give us your
He said,
predictions.
come to the dark side.
Come to the dark side.
You know, that word choke is actually pretty I couldn't even get it out.
This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first.
This would have been so much better as a noon card. I didn't even think about that. You guys are right. The crowd has been drunk for 5 hours and it's 4 a.m. That's why they are so dead. But aren't they known in that area for being drunk for 5 hours at 4 a.m.?
Jeremy got it right.
Yeah,
something.
That was very Missouri of you,
Dark side.
Jeremy.
I think you got it correct.
I have never wanted Bobby Green to win a fight so bad.
I feel like muscle cramping like right here.
It's the annoyingness of Paddy Pimblett. That's what it is.
Right in my chest.
Yeah. I heard that crack too.
There's my shoulder.
If Bobby Green gets knocked out, he has to retire. I will never want to see him in the cage again. But I'm really hoping he puts on, you know, those fast hands.
Always thrilled to have you with us live on pay-per-view. King Green is in the red, Paddy Pimblett wearing his custom orange shorts tonight.
So Bobby always has the hands low, but he's so quick, he gets away with it. Straight shots, A to B, as the crow flies. Well, Paddy throws looping shots with a lot of power.
Paddy looks huge compared to King Green.
He looks bigger. Rob did a nice job there.
Bobby Green is doing too much bullshit right now when he should be implementing his game plan.
Just fight, man.
Can't be attacking Green early on. Pimblett hasn't missed on his 4 striking attempts. Nice calf kick by Pimblett.
Catching the leg after you get hit with a calf kick, you still got hit with the calf kick.
Green looked in prime form largely against Jim Miller at UFC 300 not all that long ago.
We have 2 25-minute fights.
The championship fight, they may not even be that long.
I hope not. It's just potential.
I think you have excellent potential.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Potential to go to bed kind of early.
This time around because he didn't go to America.
Why do they have the shorts such similar colors, the orange and the red? It'd be difficult to tell between the two guys.
I think it's... I mean, unless you have, like, issues, you know, some vision issues with color. I think they're different enough.
Green trying to establish his jab. Quick 2 minutes and ripped off the round 1 clock.
Who's gonna tell her?
Huh? Oh, I just know that for some people they can't tell. Okay, in my defense, in the line of work I do, I actually do have to think about the color of things to make sure that people can see it. So that I am ADA compliant, okay? And I don't want to get my job sued for not being ADA compliant. So.
Dude, you just proved that you are an American with a disability.
Whatever.
He's about to get submitted in the first round. Come on, man. This is so stupid.
Dan's like, no.
He gets to fight the most unintelligent fighters. It's annoying. And he broke his arm.
No, he's out. He's out, yeah. Damn.
This is so... yo, Bobby Green, I never want to see you in the cage again.
Change your name back.
I never, ever want to see you in the cage ever again.
Is the elbow broken? They were just pointing to the elbow.
I never want to see you in the cage again. Retire now.
He was sleeping.
Never, ever, ever want to see Bobby Green in the cage ever again.
Yep, yep, yep. As Dan would say, sleeping on the job. Yeah, I think he was already out when he did the armbar. Yeah, I think at this point he's out already. So he's getting armbarred and he's out. You saw the body twitch.
Bobby Green is a fucking idiot and he needs to retire. I'm not giving him credit for nothing. It's not impressive. Bobby Green is a fucking idiot.
David, you had RoboCop. You had Patty in a snooze fest. And I quote, Patty in a snooze fest.
Yo, take the gloves off. Put them in the cage, Green.
Let's call a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 22 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by technical submission due to a triangle choke, Patty! The Patty!
Yeah, you can't use that arm at the moment.
It's not a phenomenal win. It does not deserve a bonus. He'll get a bonus. He will not deserve it. Bobby Green is a fucking idiot.
To that, to all the people, what do you have to say?
Statement made, bitches!
I do not want to hear anything he has to say. Shut the fuck up. They keep giving this fucking weak piece of shit the stupidest fighters to fight against. And they all do the stupidest fucking things.
2 more fights. Ugh. Two more fights. 2 more fights. Then we can all sleep. Let's recap on some of Jay's picks.
Oh, what did Jay
There it
say?
goes. Jay, every other pick you made is wrong. Relax.
Giga probably deserved to win, though, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. Yeah, a lot of Jay's picks are not very safe at all. So.
Sorry, Jay.
Oh, he finally shut the fuck up. Great.
Well, the crowd is still going.
Oh, yeah, I have no interest in that either.
Power and plus MMA skills in all areas have many thinking he could go down as an all-time great. Well, he would tell you, first things first, to that end. Enter UFC veteran Curtis Razor Blades. He's won 13 of 17 in the octagon.
Bobby Green will be known as a mythical fighter.
While continuing to hone and develop
No, he's still Bobby Green.
tonight. The Chicago
He's still Bobby Green. And he needs to retire right now.
Golden Glory co-main event from Manchester is coming up next.
So,
As a UFC announcer with a front row seat, I've been known to get pretty excited. And
Bobby Green needs to retire right now.
Fan two. New customers take down $150 instantly in bonus bets when you bet just $5. Now you're feeling it. Download the DraftKings Sports
From as soon as the bell rang for round 1, I was like, oh, he's doing stupid shit in the cage. No, just completely threw the game plan out the window and basically said, I'm here to boost a fake ass hype train for a shitty fighter. Paddy Pimblett is a shitty fucking fighter that runs his fucking mouth. And the UFC gives him the stupidest people. Or they give him Tony Ferguson, who's on a 17-fight losing streak. Robert Greene showed F- cage IQ. That is the comment of the fucking stream. Bobby Green did extremely stupid things from the very first second of the first round. There's no statement made. Paddy Pimblett is still a shitty fighter. I don't know, Mason. I don't. Yeah. Thank you. David Banner says they still are pimping Slap Club. Yo, the first rule of Slap Club: you don't talk about Slap Club. Awful, 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 awful. Bobby Green needs to retire right now.
Well, Tom Aspinall has waited a couple years to run this one back, and tonight he will face perennial contender Curtis Blades again, but this time he will do so not at all far from his front door, and as the defending UFC interim heavyweight champion.
Yay, 5 packs.
Oh no! His knee's gone. What a tragedy that is. That's just awful.
Being injured in any circumstance.
See, that's not even art. You know, so I just saw what Mid-Missouri Smark was just talking about with the Olympic drag performance. That wasn't art. This was meant to make people angry. Right? This was not an artistic thing to like expand people's minds. This was to make people upset.
Per usual is back.
To say that I was back because I felt like I reinvented myself in that year off completely.
Everything happens for a reason, and if you ask Tom, the leg injury did, because he's come back a better, stronger version of himself. Oh! There it is! It's a fairy tale return for Tom Aspinall!
I'm different now. I'm just different than what I was last year. My mind's different. My body's different. And I'm going all the way.
One night I got a phone call. John Jones is injured. Do you want to fight Pavlovich for the interim title? 2 weeks notice, no training camp against the scariest guy in the division. And I said, absolutely.
That doesn't even look like Kurt Angle. What the hell happened to his face?
Yeah, it doesn't look like him.
Listen, if you ever get the chance to do something and you're scared to do it, you should definitely do it because there's a chance it's going to pay off. The UFC interim
Aw, per usual is grieving. What happened, dude? If you don't mind sharing.
I don't know, man. If you're having a problem, you can message me on Discord, or yeah, I have not signed in the PSN at all. So, well, what I sent, yeah.
You know, I'm sorry, per usual.
Oh wow, you lost your brother, man. What the hell, man?
Over the years, my confidence in my hands has grown leaps and bounds.
Oh man, that's awful, man.
Damn, man. It seems like we're all losing people. Yeah, there's no way he's gonna be able to replace that, Dan. You don't. Yeah, you can't replace that. Making the Walk says, I like Patty as a personality. I absolutely don't. But I don't think there's a fighter in the top 15 that he can beat. Robert Greene is not a top 15 fighter. He did not act that way today. He acted like a fucking idiot.
Now I've really found what I wanted in my life, or what I want is to be the best heavyweight ever. I'm going there to finish.
Yeah, man, that's crazy, man. I've been thinking a lot about my father lately too. Like I was telling you yesterday about like the ways that the grief sneaks up on you, right? Like like me and my father, we had a custom of whenever me and her would go to any kind of sporting event, I would immediately take a photo of us together and then send it to my father because he always wanted pictures of us or me. And so we went to the Mets game yesterday, and it was the first game that I had been to all year, which also means that it was like, it's kind of a reflex for me to then send that photo to my father, and I was like, shit, like, I can't do that anymore.
And then we ordered burgers, and were assisted by a very nice gentleman.
And that was hard.
Yeah.
And the emotions kind of sneak up on you as time goes along, as you know, the time. But you know, you don't get hit with all of the reality all at once. You know, there are going to be stabbing pains in your soul every time something happens that would normally happen somewhat infrequently, and then you realize that person's not there for it. You know,
just reminders.
For the number 4 ranked heavyweight contender, Curtis Razor Blades. Confidence
Yeah.
is high, DC. I repeat, confidence is high. He had a lot to say in our fighter meeting. He talked about organic offense.
and I almost sent that photo to my father's old phone number, but somebody probably has that number by now, you know.
John Arnold was telling me, so talking to his coach, I said, Curtis, the times don't react well when it gets
So yeah, that really sucked ass.
your partner. And Vince is there and goes, I've done that. One put in, one put out. So this guy has taken the time to deal inside of the chaos. In the chaotic situation, Curtis Blade is trying to get better. And if he can, he can fight anybody. Because when he's calm, when he's confident, when he's cool, under pressure, he can strike with the best in the world. We all know how well he can wrestle. All right, tonight's prep point is brought
So yeah, that's difficult.
On the world's leading cryptocurrency platform.
Yeah, that's difficult, man.
Blades, he thinks that he can knock out Tom Aspinall. He said, listen, he's a power puncher. He's going to sprint. He's going to start fast. That's what he does. Me, I'm going to be organic. If a takedown is down,
We'll hear it in a minute. I don't remember what his walkout song is.
truly believes in the power that he has.
I love the Mortal Kombat song though,
15 seconds long. Tom Aspinall
which they needed for Fight Island.
I just wish that Curtis Blades was a more likable fighter. He seems to be a likable enough human being. You know what I mean? But just really don't like him as a fighter. He might be the only fighter of his class where I like the human being. He said, "Oh, mas." He might be the only fighter of his type where he seems like a cool guy. I hate him as a fighter. Yeah, but you know what? I think it's better that you share, Vex.
Better share it. Better to share it.
Because even if you try to drown it, when you come back up for air, it will still be there. And you have to. You absolutely have to.
You're welcome to share it here.
We just had Tribal Queen a couple weeks ago lose a family member.
She was in our chat.
And she was in our chat as that family member was dying. Like, that, you know, she came and she was saying that family member was preparing to leave this earth. And then came back later in the stream and let us know that it was over. So
well, if you do dip out, if you need to come back, we'll probably be here for about another hour.
And a half.
So, pop back in the chat.
Yeah, you ain't bothering us, buddy.
You're good, man. You're good here.
UFC champion. Here is Tom Aspinall making his 9th UFC appearance. And I asked him, Michael, in our fighter meeting,
Yeah, he does look pretty lean in that, in his fight shirt. Let's see what happens when that's up.
all the tough guys are from the north. He'll be trying to prove as much here tonight in defense of his title. This is it. This is the moment.
Making the Walk says, I like Curtis as a person, but his hair is quite questionable. Yeah, I mean, if like I said, you know, somebody predicted that Aspinall would win by submission. If they start grabbing each other, the chances that blades win the fight go up tremendously. Aspinall is going to have to keep this on the feet, use that power. He's going to have to.
He has not let me down. I mean, what he has done in the UFC so far has just been truly remarkable.
Well, Mike seems to be the evolution of heavyweight fighting. He's a guy that possesses a complete skill set. It's not just striking. It's not just grappling. This guy can do it all. He's a lifelong martial artist.
All right, folks, ready to go with the co-headliner, Tail the Tape, for the UFC's interim heavyweight title fight, sponsored by VeChain, the official blockchain of UFC. Tom Aspinall, 31. I kind of feel like he's still growing. Curtis Blades is 33. Aspinall with an inch in height. You see both men coming in well below the 265-pound title fight limit. 2 inches in reach for Curtis Razor Blades. All right, now for the intros for the first of 2 title fights tonight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Making the Walk predicts first round finish by Tom. Is that your official prediction?
After what he did to the Russian guy, I would not pick against that pick.
Anders Olsen and Carol Ransom. And when the action begins, a referee in charge of the octagon, Mark Goddard.
Mark is like, God, I want to sleep.
This fight is 5 rounds for the interim UFC heavyweight championship.
The way I just saw the way Banner spelled Aspinall's name, I looked at it as aspirin. Yeah, Aspinall did lose 10 pounds. I mean, what if he doesn't have the mass displacement that he normally does and doesn't have the power that he normally expects? I don't know. Maybe he's faster. It's really, really bad. And Dan Jensen, even you have to admit this. John Jones is ruining the heavyweight division. Like, you're having an interim championship belt being defended. That's crazy.
So
And
what
the
point does it
heavyweights
stop?
should always be the main event.
Yeah.
But it's not. Because what should be the unified title is you know, like, come on, man. I don't think Tom Aspinall asked for specialty shorts. So, I mean, this is just, it's just not a lot of people looking at this as the real championship belt. And that's sad. And the thing is, John Jones destroyed Cyril Gane
I mean, but how
in a
many,
way that I never expected. Go out and fight a real contender.
how many fights are allowed before it's just like
Actually-
interim is now the legit?
Actually, John Jones, if his name was not John Jones, he would have been stripped of the title already. He had the torn pectoral muscle.
Yeah.
He's been out for longer than a year.
Yeah.
Anybody else would be forced to give up the belt.
Yeah.
And say
Even if he
and say
successfully defends it.
And say what you want about the champion, the guy that Jamal Hill. Say what you want about him. As soon as he tore his Achilles playing basketball, he immediately gave up the title. It was no question. He immediately gave up the title. And the thing is, if you want the match to be made, Dan Jensen, that's fine, right?
Oh, David,
the fight's
hush,
over
hush,
already.
Hush, 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 hush. Don't type anything, David. We haven't seen it yet.
Wow.
There we go.
Because
Now we saw it.
as soon as he said Nuketown, it was Blades throwing
Yeah,
strikes.
I know. That's what I was like. Hush. Say nothing.
Blades is asking questions, but you just laid there and got punched in the head. Like, what do you want?
Yes, Dan.
No. Actually, that's not the fight that she wanted to go
We need
early.
the next one to be
It's the next one that needs to end early because we're gonna have an hour full of fucking fight packs now.
Yeah, David, you are not allowed to speak. As soon as it ends, I want shh.
Yeah, because we actually tried to push the main card. We tried to push it as far as they will allow us to go. You just got a way faster stream than us. So I thought Tom Aspinall got knocked out because it
That's
was.
what I thought.
It was,
I thought that at first too.
It was Blades that was landing. Oh, that was a short left hand. What the hell? He barely touched him. I like Aspinall, but
then he just got laid out.
But that didn't look very impressive. Look, he just barely touched him.
Yeah.
If I did not know any better, I would have said that Curtis Blades took a dive. He barely touched him.
That he can pounce on his prey, and then the speed that he can deliver the shots, just one after the other. Curtis is protesting though.
Same thing Bisping did. Well, Luke Shatterjaw. His name is Luke Shatterjaw for a reason, David Banner. If Tom fights like this against John Jones, he will lose. I agree. That did not look good at all. That did not look good at all. That actually looked legitimately. That did not look good. That did not look impressive to me. Yeah. See, me and you were like this. Making the walk. We're both like.
He said he literally rubbed his forehead.
Very first round, declaring the winner by knockout and
The interim champion.
Yeah, so it's called.
Who the fuck defends an interim belt? Oh, the guy with the belt doesn't fight. And he wants to wait for an old man who's retired. It's starting to look like that, David. But we can't front. John Jones was extremely impressive in that fight. Yeah, it looked like he beat, like... That was weird, man.
I had nothing against him personally, but we needed to put that one to bed before it was a freak accident. And now I got my revenge, thank God.
Tom, early in the first round, it looked like he caught you with a left hook. You got a bit reckless. But if you take a look up here, the second time you entered,
Yeah, Curtis just was like... He lovingly touched my lips.
you jumped up and it was right in after right hand for the finish.
Yeah, I'm the best finisher in the UFC, man. If I get
JH.
you're done. And let me just say,
Oh, JH is here.
spoke to the boss now. And who wants to see Thomas?
Welcome to the end of the
Yeah,
party.
I can't even argue with you on that, JH.
Oh yeah, make a shake, dude. You got time now.
Mason DeMaio basically nailed it. he's the interim champion because the so-called real champion doesn't want real competition.
Hello, John. I have nothing against you personally.
Which is a lie.
I'm better than you. I just know that I can beat you in a fight.
Why does he have to call out the champion when he's the interim champion already? You don't have to call for a fight. You shouldn't have to call for a fight when you've got the interim title.
I have something that I just want to say to everybody up there in the nosebleeds and everybody watching this on TV at home. Listen, I'm a normal person from a normal family, from a normal home.
No, Dan, you're misunderstanding. John Jones is making the impressiveness of that result feel more and more fluky as time goes by because he won't get in the cage and fight contenders. We now have the interim champion defending the interim belt. Come on, man. If it was any other fighter, you would not co-sign that bullshit, Dan. Stop it. You would not co-sign that bullshit. Let's start telling the truth. If it was any fighter not named John Jones under these circumstances, you'd be like, this is some fucking bullshit. What is this? Come on, man. John Jones versus Aspinall would be a good fight if the champion came to fucking work. Yeah, man. I think we would all buy that pay-per-view with no problem. All of us would buy it. Because we want the question answered.
Pretty extraordinary things. I mean, what he continues to do in the heavyweight division, the way that he just decimates his opposition, just obliterates them simply without even getting out of second gear. Doesn't even break.
Yeah. You would not put up with this bullshit if it was any other fighter under these circumstances. You'd be calling them the bitch ass bitches that they are. If it was any other fighter. Come on, man. Why is he signing a contract with an old retired fighter? Why is he doing that in the first place? Why is he doing that? Come on, man. There was no reason for John Jones to sign that contract. There were better current non-retired young fighters to fight before he signed that contract. Come on, man. If it was at 205 and it was Alex Pereira signing a contract to fight, I don't know, Michael Bisping instead of fighting Yuri Prochaska or whoever is the next 205, you wouldn't be like, well, he signed the contract. No, you'd be wondering, why is he signing that contract? Why is he trying to fight Michael Bisping when he can fight an actual fighter who is fighting right now with 2 eyeballs? Come on, man.
Last fight.
There is no gold. There is no silver. There is no bronze. There is only blood.
Tom was a thing at that time, and the Russian guy was a thing at that time until Tom extinguished that. Forget that guy's name.
I don't know, but Dan is correct. Y'all are not going to agree on this.
Yeah, because it's John Jones. If it was any other fighter,
We know, babe.
we would be in agreement.
We know.
One of the most historic nights in UFC history, less than 2 months away. A love letter to the Mexican people.
Can we get an early pay-per-view? Gotta kill me.
DC Dana White announced this card last night. All systems go come September 14th.
If it was any other fighter looking to fight a guy who got knocked out 4 years ago, you would be asking, why are you signing a contract to fight, trying to fight that guy? Why are you doing that?
What a phenomenal fight. I love No Chain UFC. Let me tell you something. I'm going for the music, if nothing else. It is such a great environment. The sphere is going to be fantastic.
So they're gonna do $10 off of that one? Because I need to know when.
That's 306 though, right?
Yeah, well they already...
That's September 14th.
Yeah, but they said already for 305, we have until August 12th.
Oh yeah, because this is 304, and they're talking about 306.
Yeah.
Right there.
I know.
305 is probably somewhere in August.
I know. They already told us the date.
What is the date?
The 12th is you have to purchase it by then in order to get the $10 off.
Well, what is the date of the
I think it's
card?
2 weeks after. I don't have that on my calendar.
I don't want to do another show on the road. Bruce Bobtrotter says, commentary that Tom is such a normal bloke. Yeah, super normal. The dude is 6'5", 250, and is a giant of a man. So normal. I think they really mean that, like, he's relatable. He's not, like, self-assuming or haughty or anything like that. He's just a regular type of dude that does the same type of dude things that other dudes do.
So,
August 17th. Okay, yeah, I can live with that.
Oh, so it's 1 week before. That's what they do.
There's no way that Kai Kara-France versus Steve Erceg is the co-main event of UFC 305. There's no way. So
306 is the September 14th, which means more than likely September 9th. If I'm just gonna put it on my calendar anyway.
He said he's not normal. He's giant. Yeah, Rosas is the one that got the faulty genetics. Yeah, I'm afraid for O'Malley. I did not like. I think we mentioned this early in the stream. So for those who don't know, we did watch O'Malley's announcement on his YouTube channel yesterday, announcing the fight with Merab at the Dome, at the Globe, at the Snow Globe. He's just way too dismissive of somebody that I think from the neck up he's built out of granite. I'm not sure it is possible to knock out Merab. I don't think it's possible because his head is too fucking hard. I think that he is wildly underestimating how quickly Merab can close the distance and make it a grappling match. And O'Malley's not winning a grappling match. He is not winning a fight that is based on a battle of will. He's never going to win that fight. Because he's too much of a finesse fighter. If Merab gets inside and makes it a dirty fight, I just don't see a path to victory for Sugar Sean O'Malley. Now, do I want him to win the fight? Absolutely. I just don't see it. I don't see it. I thought Belal Muhammad was going to lose his eye. Belal does make good points, though. Like, why are you avoiding fighting Belal Muhammad when he's got the unbeaten streak, and it's an unbeaten streak instead of a winning streak because you almost put his eye out with your finger? Like, why don't you want to give him that shot? That's crazy to me. Belal looks like a character from Sausage Party. Wow. Oh, my God. Banner, you're an asshole for that one. They never got to the ground, Banner. What are you talking about? Did you watch O'Malley's fight with Aljamain Sterling? They never went to the ground. Even Aljamain said that he thought that he could beat him on the feet. He wanted to beat him on the feet. And O'Malley was like, joke's on you, I couldn't grapple. because I had, the rib injury.
Yeah.
And O'Malley even said it, like, because I actually watched O'Malley's podcast, the very first episode when he won the title.
Yeah.
And he's like, joke's on you. I had an injury in training camp that I didn't tell anybody about. And if he would have tried to grapple me, he said I needed to knock him out quickly because I knew that I didn't. If we went to the ground, I just wouldn't be able to beat him. And he knew that. Aljamain wanted to outstyle somebody with flashy striking, and I respect that from Aljamain Sterling, because he should have never had the belt in the first place, because he had to put in an Oscar-winning performance, Golden Globes, the whole bit. He probably won an Emmy for that acting job.
Yeah.
And as much as I dislike Lionheart Smith, I got to give him extra special credit because he could have taken the belt off of John Jones because of the illegal knee to the face. And he was like, nah, I'm getting my ass whooped. I'm not going to take the belt like that because that don't make sense. Gessie says, to be honest, when Ben Askren got kneed, I had him winning on ring generalship and one takedown fluke KO. Well, he was definitely general of the ring because he basically hugged it. He actually looked like a piece of taxidermy. He looked like roadkill when Masvidal put that knee in his face.
Yep.
I still say that's the greatest knockout in MMA history. I know that the Kasaganai knockout, when Kasaganai got knocked out by Joaquin Buckley, that was iconic. That was definitely knockout of the year for that year. But the greatest knockout of all time is Masvidal on Ben Askren. Can Belal see both sides when he walks out? Is his eye? Well, did Leon Edwards poke his eye in the wrong direction? Is that what happened?
Get in the ring.
Now, I'm not sure that Ben Askren would actually win a second fight against Masvidal. Gassy. Mainly because Ben Askren has no hands. That's the problem. He has no hands.
Why do you keep saying his name wrong? It's Ben Askren. Say the man's name right.
Shout out to Vex, yo. Shout out to Vex.
It's Ben Askren. Say it correctly.
That's just messed up. Okay, he can't help his family name. I just don't believe that I just don't think that Ben Askren has the the last guy that came to the cage this way got knocked out in a fight that he was winning. And Usman, Usman came to the cage like this before, right? I do think that Belal Muhammad is a much better fighter today than when he got his brain probed by Leon Edwards' fingers.
Oh no, Dan. Sorry, we're still waiting for these guys, the second one to come out, so...
I was about to say, your stream stopped. Oh no, they got more technical difficulties. That's the first thing I thought.
You got like 2 minutes to fix it up. 3? 5 tops. Depending on how long it takes for him to walk out.
Wow, David Banner is... He said, let's see these Canelo hands. Sus Belal, but that used to be that used to creep Leon out. I don't know what you mean, Jake. Oh, you got your stream back, Dan.
Good, good. Excellent. Excellent. Glad you're back. Made it right in time.
One of the things that surprised me is the sheer size of Leon Edwards. Pause. He's a much larger human being than I thought that he would be. He's physically larger. Pause. Yeah, Smart. Get in the protein, man. And then try to make sure you're awake for at least an hour after consuming. I mean, me, I'm not even gonna try to have another scoop of protein. I'll just wait to eat in the morning. They say he hasn't lost in 9 years, but his unbeaten streak is 13 fights. You know what that tells me? He doesn't fight often enough. Wow, Banner. He went full. I don't deal. I don't want any N-words with my daughter unless they're 8 feet tall and worth a bunch of money. 70 grams of protein might be too much, man. You might be wasting your protein. I think at the most, you should be consuming like 45 or 50 grams. You're going to end up, your body's only going to process a certain amount at a time. And for the excess is going to be excreted as, is going to be excreted through your urine. So you really should be getting, depending on your actual body weight, about maybe, I think for you, maybe 170, 175, 180 grams a day. And it should be spread out throughout the day, not taking on 70 grams at one time. Miller says Leon tried to grease his legs up and the official caught him. I caught that. I'm hoping that Belal wins, but I think Leon might be a more talented striker, and I don't know if Belal can implement his wrestling game. But, Leon has also improved his wrestling too. He showed that, well, actually, I'm not really sure if Leon actually improved his wrestling because he cheated so many times in his fight with Usman, the second fight. He basically lost the first fight against Usman and then cheated throughout the fight the second time. So I can't really say whether or not Leon Edwards is really a better fighter when it comes to grappling. But I think that he's a better striker than Belal Muhammad. And if Belal can't get him up against the side of the cage like he did that kid Brady, Belal's going to probably get poked in the eye again.
Oh, God.
I would like Shavkat to get the belt too. But that second thing you said, Jake, pause. Hey, yo. I ain't reading that.
Jay's pick for the last fight was wrong. He had blades.
Yeah, but the thing is, whey protein costs money. and you don't want to pee it out in the fucking toilet. You want to have that protein tub for as long as possible as far as the optimal intake and uptake. You know what I mean? I would not go past, for you right now at this part of your training, I would not try to consume more than 40 grams at a time. Right now, I would cap it to 40 grams at any one given time. But, you know, with the chicken and other protein sources throughout the day, you know, you should be getting up to 160, 170 right now until, wow, his whole personality is that fucking Hail Mary shot on Usman. That's his whole personality now. That's crazy to me.
I just need the fight to end.
Is that a real question, David Banner? I think that was a joke. Watch Belal Weidman punch Leon in the first exchange. Oh, what, to pay him back? For the eye poke? Nah, I don't think he's built that way. You see all the white people's like, yeah, we're gonna... Yeah, see, we're all black thugs. Wow. He's like, nah, son, you poked me in the eye. I'm not going to touch gloves with you. You're probably going to poke me in the eye. Yeah, he keeps doing that air gun stuff. Making us look bad to all these good white people. Can't take niggas nowhere. Sheesh.
It doesn't feel like 5:30 a.m. Belal Muhammad in the red trunks, Leon Edwards in his custom green trunks.
So we got Southpaw versus Orthodox here.
David, shush.
That's what Leon identified. Said Belal's too slow. Belal's in deep. He's coming. Another kick down for Belal Muhammad.
Oh, okay. When I read the no, I thought the fight was over already. I mean, I would love for it to be over already, but... Okay. Yes, I agree with that comment. It's not 5 rounds of this.
I will say this. I don't want to see lay and pray, but if it gets the belt off of Leon Edwards, I'll allow it.
Which part, Jeremy? The shush?
Alright, we're going to get back to the feet. Should we ban David Banner from chatting for the rest of the night?
You might get put on timeout, David. You might. I almost put you on timeout.
Yeah. With Belal being able to make this a very physical and really stay out of range.
The ninjas. Says Scout's honor, right?
You know,
He's like, he can ban himself. That's true. He can.
I don't think that this is the type of fight that Leon Edwards should be trying to fight. But we both got guys with really ugly bald spots. That's a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Although Leon Edwards' bald spot is much worse than Muhammad's. That shit looks awful. But it looks like Edwards is really trying to let Belal Muhammad know that he is just as, physically imposing as far as the strength is concerned as Muhammad. It really does look like Edwards belong in a weight class that is higher than Belal Muhammad's. Yeah. Oh. I really feel like a noob watching this fight. Like, I just don't know. It's almost like I don't know what I am watching. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A lot of Muslims and Palestinian supporters in this building for Belal Muhammad. Of course, Leon Edwards has the bulk of the crowd. Under 2 minutes here in round one.
He said, Bill Belcher was like, watch the figures. Please don't poke his eye out again. That looked like a possible clash of heads there.
Oh.
That was a
saw him
nasty
wince.
kick to the
Yeah.
body.
Edwards, very patient striker, picks his spots beautifully.
That was a beautiful uppercut. We just showed him the replay. Man, the body kick as well.
The thing about Belal, though, you better be ready to fight at this pace for 5 rounds. Because he might not slow down.
Muhammad lands a left hand switch.
I really hope that this is not going to last for 5 rounds.
Yeah.
It looks like Edwards is quicker, and he might have the power advantage too. He definitely has the sound. He has the size advantage. Oh,
Uppercut.
uppercut,
That was nice.
left hand from Muhammad. No, no more of this.
Him.
No,
Should've
don't
kept
say anything,
punching
Banner.
him.
Banner, don't say anything.
The look on Edwards' face was like if you punched him a few more
More
times,
times, yeah,
there would have
yeah.
been a stoppage.
He's actually like helping.
Yeah.
He's actually he just helped Edwards.
Fucking idiot.
Throwing hands to set up the takedown. He's throwing hands with bad intentions. He's landing, he's ripping to the body. So Leon has to
Do you give round 1 to Belal Muhammad? I would probably have to say yes. Oh, that was a big elbow near the end. Yeah, he could have ended the fight already.
With Primex scattered codes. Complete your treasure map on drinkprime.com and you might just claim $1 million. Drink Prime.
Yeah, I think Belal got that first round.
What do you think about orthodox the low kick? So the low kick's then set up what we did in the change room, work the low kick, yeah, move them across, then go back to style forward, you hook it high kick, yeah.
I know why you don't want Belal to win. I just think that the belt deserves better than being on Leon Edwards. I think that if it was anybody else fighting fighting Leon Edwards for the title, you would probably root for them to win. I get it. I just want anybody to have the belt other than Leon Edwards.
Right here, you see Belal Muhammad got his hands locked under the butt. He swings him off the fence. That's why it's easier for him to get taken. Now, Leon Edwards with a good knee, good uppercut by Edwards. Look, the striking Edwards from 1, but it's the takedown that Belal.
That shovel uppercut
That was
woke
great.
him up.
Yeah.
Look.
And look at-
Why'd you do that?
Locks his hands, brings him off the cage, puts him back down. Great job by the jab.
Bigger shots perhaps DC landed by Edwards, but
Oh, nice jab for Muhammad.
connections by Muhammad.
It looks like Leon Edwards also has a reach advantage. So do you really want to play the jab game? Oh, that almost looked like a cup shot. I will say that Muhammad looks like he's getting closer and closer to finding the target. Yeah, you see it,
Knocked
right?
his head back again.
Yep. That's 3 jabs in a row before Edwards broke the streak. But you don't want to give up 3 jabs to hit once. Generally speaking, that's not what you want.
Yeah, Jake does have a good comment.
Oh, stop doing this, man!
Muhammad using his strikes to get inside.
Jake says Leon is like Cody Rhodes. Completed the story, now move
Move the belt, yes,
Yeah.
please. Because his whole story is headshot dead. Like you don't know how to say anything else. Hands in the cage, Muhammad.
Great takedown defense historically. Yeah, typically against the wall, he's in the expert.
Yeah, I probably have to agree with you, Banner. No more comments from you, though.
Edwards able to keep 2 and lead, but Muhammad now 3 of 4 on his takedowns, working off the back fingers partially of Edwards.
Yo, I told you guys, I was tired of Cody Rhodes as the champion back since like last year. I already told you guys. So basically, what I think that Muhammad is trying to do. Oh, he's grabbing the cage. See, cheating motherfucker. Oh, he dropped him on his head.
He did.
He landed on his head.
That's a bad one as well. 3 minutes left in this round. Belal's trying to cinch up the choke, trying to get the second hook in.
Yeah, he's trying. Yep, he's got the second hook in. Shut up, Banner. Oh! He dropped him on his head. Yo!
Yeah, right on the top of his head. They just showed the replay.
Yeah, he's manipulating his balance.
Well, Leon Edwards needs to get his hands to Belal's hands. Right now he's trying to stand up without hand fighting.
Oh, grabbing the cage again. That's the second cage grab.
Damn. We could put you on timeout too.
Yo, we taking wrenches away today. Yo, for real. Yeah, he dropped him right on that bald spot.
He really is falling. You know, Leon Edwards made a point earlier in the week that said he's no Khabib, he's no. Right now it looks like a Khabib.
He's grabbing the cage again. That's the third time.
He's not, see, right here, Edwards is not fighting the hands and the lock of Belal Muhammad. He did another demonstrator earlier, highlighting how Belal Muhammad switches.
I'm counting all the times that Leon Edwards is cheating.
David said he actually bounced, so I want to see the replay.
Bisbee. I was about to say, I was like, well, muted sounds like a lot of booze to me. Muhammad's definitely got this round. Unless Edwards scores a knockdown in the next 50 seconds.
Leon Edwards having to wrestle this long. I'm pretty sure, though, that him and his team spent a lot of time working here to make sure that they were prepared for what Belal was trying to bring. Oh, look at Belal now.
And there's a takedown making round 2 for Edwards. 6 times.
Yeah, he still lost a round though if he doesn't start striking.
Yeah, Belal got 2 takedowns this round.
Yeah, maybe 3. Remember, he dumped him on his head almost twice.
That's why the left leg of Belal is there to stop the knee, because that's lined up perfectly for a powerful knee to the solar plexus.
That is huge for Leon Edwards to secure his takedown
Bisbee.
and show to himself that he can score takedowns himself. But I think the key to him winning these next 3 rounds is retaining.
Yeah, I still got round 2 for Muhammad. Anybody else think differently?
Big reset from Muhammad, but likely up 2-0.
Oh my God, Belal Muhammad. What a fucking beautiful round, my brother. What a beautiful round. Hey, calm your breathing, dude. Here's the water. Whenever you can drink it, dude. Okay, Nico, I want 2 fucking things from you, dude. That pressure is insane, dude. We want you to keep it, dude. I want you to keep it, dude. On the ground, dude. A couple of adjustments, whatever you have to move there. Mike Cannon, what do you got? I mean, okay. Go to the right a little bit. Work the leg, and then you step back into the side foot, yeah? Come on, Mr. Man, I need you to liven up. Too early on. I need you to like stop putting bunches together. Put him back. Don't let him dominate you too much.
I'm waiting for him to
Oh,
say
Dan Jensen also believes 2-0 Belal. He just don't want to say it. Look, he landed on his head. Well, he landed on his hand first. Lucky.
Yeah, that's what I was
Look
thinking,
at this.
David.
Hand first.
Bam.
Boom! Right on the bald
Dead
spot.
bounce.
And it almost happened again, but he put 2 hands down there. Don't let him bully you, son.
I was waiting for him to say it.
He's bullying you, son. Head snap back on the jab again. Oh, he's going to do the headshot dead. Everybody knows you're going to throw the high kick now. Stop. And you're still backing up toward the cage. Nice high kick there.
Head kick there. It's, I mean, it's pressure.
Now he's trying to give that, and he's going to the ground again.
Instead of getting his hands in between.
Your boy getting manhandled again. And you know what? You think Belal Muhammad is going to let him head kick him in round 5? No.
Great reversal by Leon Edwards.
7 takedowns on 8 attempts for Muhammad, but a real quick, assertive reaction by Edwards there.
Belal's got to try to get that left arm back between him and Rocky. But Rocky's got to get that pressure going forward. Get Belal in his hands. Beautiful switch there by the champion.
Oh, look at this. Trying to get the body triangle.
Oh,
He's got the hooks in.
this is trouble.
Can you imagine? That was Leon ready to choke him out. That would be so crazy. But Leon Edwards is a great grappler. He has shown time and time again that he can get submissions, and he's very good from the top.
Muhammad has never been submitted, but Leon Edwards certainly more
Dan said, "Squeeze, motherfucker."
grappler than Muhammad.
And he's got a really solid position here as well. I mean, he's got the hooks. He's got almost a body triangle.
And it may be about just this, right? He's stealing some of the momentum that Belal Muhammad has gained in the first 2 rounds of this fight.
He's got the seatbelt grip, so he's really got control of Belal Muhammad. Now he's further got the body triangle locked in.
It looks like Belal's trying to rotate back towards him.
We might be here for a couple of minutes.
I was going to say, not out of the realm of possibility that Edwards could maintain this position for much of the round.
Yeah. But if you're Leon Edwards, you want to stay here.
Right.
Because then you win.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right? You want to try to stay here and win this round because right now Belal Muhammad has all the momentum in this fight.
Well, he's going to hold it here, of course, but every time whilst he's holding him there, he's trying to choke him out at the same time. Let's not forget that. So he's got 2.5 minutes to defend the choke. Leon has 2.5 minutes to choke out Belal Muhammad. But I don't think they're getting back to the feet anytime soon.
It'll be hard for Leon.
Yeah, I don't think that Edwards wants to go back to the feet. Honestly.
Mike Beltran's certainly not going to take this dominant position away.
Yeah, he's not gonna say
Coming
that.
up on 2 minutes here to go in round 3. Scheduled for a championship fight.
Beautiful grappling right now by the champion.
Muhammad desperately fighting that off of his jaw, and the Edwards corner calling for more offense out of him. Now Muhammad trying to control that left wrist of Edwards.
He's trying to turn in on that knee.
So the corner of Leon Edwards.
But Edwards has the positioning up against the side of the cage to keep this body triangle in place. So the best that Muhammad could do, short of moving him off the cage and forcing Edwards to his left so he can break the body triangle, is just kind of hold on and just take the L in round 3.
I'm not sure he's trying to set up. I don't think he should try and go for an armbar here. He should just keep this position and keep punching.
I was thinking the same thing. I thought
He is doing something. Nothing.
takes his left leg, takes it off the foot, and then just rotates his hips. You can turn it into an armbar, but he ain't gonna get that on Belal.
Not now. No, not at this level.
Last submission win for Edwards came in Manchester in 2016.
And here's the deal. When you're offensively wrestling and offensively grappling, you're much less fatigued. When you start defending is when you start to really feel the pace of the fight.
Yeah, the way round
Good job by Muhammad
is played out years to give Muhammad
in these situations. Yo, Banner, shut the fuck up. We still got time left in the 3rd round. God damn. Or go back 20 seconds.
You can't see your opponent, but you know he's trying to choke you out. Round 3 of the check.
Belal does not look impressed.
All right, my brother. All right. No fucking problem. Water is right here, dude. Come here.
Yeah, but he couldn't do that because the side where I'm talking to you, Jeremy. the side where Leon had the body triangle applied was on the same side where Leon was posting up against the side of the fence. So there was nowhere for Belal Muhammad to turn to be able to break the hold because Leon's left shoulder and elbow and ribs were up against the side of the cage. So he had the leverage in that position. So the best that Belal could do because of the positioning was just basically ride the clock out and take the 10-9 loss. Yeah. Yeah, the foot was on the side of the fence and they were up against the side of the fence. So that just wasn't gonna work. The problem is that you got to see how much Leon had to expend defending against the rear naked choke attempts of Edwards. Now Edwards didn't do any damage in that position. I would say 10-9, 2-1 Muhammad.
Can't forget about that. Those brutal head kicks of Leon Edwards. Leon does a great job setting that up.
Muhammad just uttered pokes, seemed like he got a finger.
Oh, that was a big left hand from Edwards there.
He's throwing a lot. I mean, he's landing a lot as well. He's not as pretty, he's not as technically perfect, but he's very effective.
Nice left hand counter a moment ago by Muhammad, and there's
Wow, that step-in jab is really, really knocking Leon's head. Oh, shovel uppercut with the left. And he just winged it out there. Oh, two-piece. Another jab, double jab. Right hand, there was a right cross, then a left. And it looks like Edwards is looking for that big shot to put out Muhammad. And now Belal is trying to get that wrestling. Oh, that was nice defense. He almost prevented Muhammad from getting that hook in. But now it looks like Muhammad's trying to get a body triangle of his own, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Did he get across? Did he get all the way across?
It's hard to see. I don't think so. Because that left knee is pretty far out.
There it is. No, he's got the body triangle. Oh, now all right. He turned it off.
Yeah.
He's got hooks in.
The head kick coming after the knockout, that really played a part. He also said that Colby was a little slow. I think Colby sucked, but he fell.
Edwards had a chance to get the knockout there, and he didn't take it. Because when he hit Muhammad with that left hook, Muhammad said,
Yeah.
and then Edwards was like, "Yay, I did a thing. Okay, let me back up to the cage and take a bunch of jabs to the face."
a little bit surprised at maybe how reactionary Leon was in the striking realm here early round 4. He just didn't seem to be.
So
If this ends the way, then we got that body triangle again. If this ends the way round 3 ended, I don't know. Edwards is going to be giving up that belt.
he'll need a knockout for 5. Hopefully we don't make it to 5 and we get a submission.
Kudos to Edwards. He's only cheated 3 times in this match. And it looks like they were all fence grabs.
Record low.
He has not kicked Muhammad in the nether regions. He has not poked him in the eye. Although Beltran did warn him.
Well, you know, hopefully Beltran is not an idiot and knows what happened in the past.
Well, he should have gotten on him about them fence grabs, but whatever. Yeah, Dan, if this ends on the ground, you saw what he tried to do there, right? He tried to reverse it. He tried to reverse the position. Muhammad is trying to sneak them hands together. Now, I don't kind of like, I don't know, the golden gloves is kind of hard to see whose gloves sometimes belongs to who. I would love to see the challenger for the belt not get gold gloves.
Yeah. So you're not the champ.
Right. All right, so it looks like Leon is Oh, wait. He got his position back. It looked like Leon was about to, reverse it. And again, you know, we've heard a lot of coaches say this over the years, right? Position over submission, right? Mm-hmm. And that was a good job by Muhammad to... Oh, is he going to be able to flatten him out? Oh, he reversed it. But too late.
Yeah.
30 seconds left.
I don't know.
3-1 Muhammad. Muhammad said he would do anything to win the belt. He's not worried about things looking pretty. Yep. Yo, Leon actually looks like he's the guy who's not taking the back of it. You see how tight? Mm-hmm. That's 3-1 Muhammad.
You want me to stop this fucking fight? You gotta stop it, Liam. You gotta stop it to fucking it. You gotta throw it all at him. Come on, son. Come on, man.
Don't let him walk you into the fucking fence. Get him on the back foot. Last damage on him early.
He said, "Don't let him bully you, son."
Switch these legs on. Hold the rhythm, few feints, and then go for it. Get him on the back foot.
Come on, Liam, man. Come on, man. Come on. All out now. You gotta put it out, son. Come on, Liam. Leave it hanging out there. Come on, son. Come on.
And you know when the graphic artist makes when he makes the cartoon.
It's another fight where
Don't
you
let him bully you, son.
just look dejected. Like he looks confident in round one. The fight started, and then he's just walking around like he lost.
Yep, and then he takes a couple of jabs and he backs up to the cage. Oh, that was wild.
That doesn't seem like the attitude of a champ.
He's gonna try that fucking head kick. I told you! I knew he was gonna try that shit! He's doing what Izzy did! This is exactly how Izzy lost the belt to Strickland! I knew he was gonna try that stupid ass head kick.
Leon's corner's going crazy.
And the thing is, Muhammad is throwing 2, 3, 4, and then Edwards will throw 1, and then Muhammad will throw 4 or 5 more, and then Edwards will maybe throw 1. He's grabbed the fence again. That's the 4th time. See if he's gonna do it again. Come on, Beltran. Oh, grab the fence again. That's the 5th time. Look. Yup. And he just prevented the takedown. That's the 5th time. We got another body triangle.
Well, and new.
Yup, we got and new. We got and new.
Takedowns on 13 attempts. Largely, other than that middle round, Belal Muhammad doing everything he said he would do in this rematch with Leon Edwards.
Leon Edwards leaned over to the wrong side. He's going to have to go to the other side.
We've had 3 rounds of this where they're taking the back and controlling. Totally get it, totally understand.
And this is what I wanted. I wanted all the Belal haters to be mad. And again, Belal Edwards is going to the wrong side. Oh, I'm enjoying this way too much.
Twitter is hilarious.
Oh man, let's go. Let's go. Oh!
Tomorrow was fun the first time. Now, that they fought.
Someone commented, the commentators having to apologize for the fight is embarrassing.
Hey. You know what we're not gonna see tonight? Headshot dead! Headshot dead! That's your whole fucking personality. Now Leon is actually leaning to the proper side to break the hold. And he fails to do so.
Well, he's going to get to the feet. He's going to get a stop. They don't take the back and get a choke of his own. Right now,
And new, y'all.
90 seconds left. That's not looking likely.
Look! Yo, guess who does not want to be in the cage anymore?
In terms of the tangible improvements, the MMA masters were able to see those from Leon Edwards, maybe more than they could see them acutely from Belal Muhammad. But in his one championship opportunity, a lot of people think they come around again.
Yep.
Couldn't have fought much better with a
They will not be on the feet with a minute to go getting Hail Mary head kicks.
We talk all the time about Leon Edwards and the improvements. Belal Muhammad
We go from a boring champion to an even more boring champion.
is an incredible performance. His striking, yeah, much better. He's executed the game plan to a T. He's landed well. He's still reversing. Look at this. Forward
Not doing
And you know, but
40 seconds.
Belal is just gonna hold this position for the rest of the fight.
get the finish. Oh, there's a big one. Another one.
Oh, he split him open. This can't happen a second time. Lightning can't strike a second time.
Who knows, that strike could very win him round 5.
Can he retain the title?
He destroyed Bilal's nose with that elbow, yo. Wow. He destroyed his nose. And that's a big ass nose to destroy.
Yeah.
Highly unlikely, regardless. But what? I mean, there's another.
He's trying his elbows late, but all indications are we will have a new UFC welterweight
Whoa, that was crazy.
with the name Muhammad at his suffocating best tonight.
That was crazy.
Impressive performance. Belal Muhammad did exactly what he said he was going to do. Said he was going to beat him on the feet, beat him in the clinch, in the rest.
Yo, I think his nose is gonna fall off.
I mean, Belal Muhammad tonight was great.
Trying to see it.
Leon Edwards.
You didn't see it?
Trying to get a good.
Oh, I think his nose is gonna fall off.
Look at the blood.
Oh!
As
Ooh.
you said, that might have stolen Leon the round. Now I think
I hope it doesn't. You're getting fucked up for over 4 minutes. Over 4 minutes. And you land a good elbow. But I don't think that's enough for him to win the round.
I understand that, but I'm just, round one was, there's an argument, I feel. So I'm just saying, more than likely, Belal Muhammad takes the title, but we'll see.
All right, tonight's fight replays are brought to you by Monaco Can Cocktail.
That nose is fucked up.
Yeah, I mean, and this is the story of the fight. Belal Muhammad's ability to just take him down over and over, to maintain a pace. There's that huge uppercut from Leon early in round one. But there's one for Belal Muhammad.
I would be tempted to go 10-10 in the 5th round. I think Belal dominated too much of the round for the last 30 seconds to give him the round.
Yeah.
But that elbow on the nose, oh my God.
Was trying to put everything into every single shot.
I think that's enough to earn him 10 points, but I don't think that's enough to take away a point from Muhammad. You get what I'm saying? He was just way too dominant in that 5th
That's what I'm
round.
saying. Over 4 minutes.
Yeah.
You're losing, and then.
And you get
land
one
a
elbow?
good elbow. I don't
Yeah.
think.
Wait for this elbow here, though. This is right at the end of
It's a great shot, but you did that in the last 45 seconds.
All right, the official decision is brought to you by Heart Tools.
Why is he limping? I don't want to hear no excuses.
At Walmart, one final time tonight, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision.
I don't think it took
The
too long.
judges score the contest 48-47, 48-47,
Yeah, it's not split.
and 49-46
Yeah, Belal.
by unanimous
Yeah, that's fair.
decision. And
And new. Casey, yeah. Why would he put his nose on the floor? Put your... Oh, look, he left a puddle of blood. Oh, my God. He put that broken umbrella on the floor. Why did he do that? Oh, man. Yo, Dad is mad. He's mad. Oh my God, he's mad. Now you're gonna bleed on the women's jacket? What the hell? Oh, stop bleeding on people.
All right. Well, we actually get to do housekeeping now.
I'm here with the new welterweight champion of the world, Belal.
Oh, his nose is destroyed.
It sounds like all the people booing right now got a lot of tears coming out of their eyes. I see you guys with watery eyes right now. I got my family in here. I got all my family at home. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. God first always. Secondly, this fight is nothing. This is for my family, my people, and Palestine. They're fighting a real fight. Inshallah puts a smile on their face. One of them guys over there. I'm just trying to do my part. Alhamdulillah always.
Belal, you said all week that you would make this look easy.
Arnold Allen did win his fight, right? Yeah, he did.
And your takedown.
RoboCop won his fight.
You were striking even with Leon Edwards. What did you see in the build to let
Banner got, I see 4 right ones, Aspinall 5. Did Banner just sweep it today? I think Banner swept it today.
I told you I got the best strikers in the world that I'm working with. Now Belal Muhammad is going to take over the spear next month. My coach, Mike Valley, Louis Taylor.
JL said cop, wrong. Pimblett, whatever.
You may not know their name.
Giga, I think he lost, right? Giga Chikadze? Yeah, Arnold Allen beat him by unanimous decision, so JL was wrong on that. Duncan, wrong on that. Blades, wrong on that. Belal, correct. But if you hated Belal, you probably would have said the other guy and you would have been incorrect. So, and somehow, some way, you're wrong. Okay. Dan Genta said, Leon, don't let Remember the Crotch Sniffer win.
Sorry.
Tom, yes. Bobby, please let Patty die. I'm right there with you, man. I'm struggling emotionally. RoboCop, yes. Arnold, yes. Fight of the night, Mokaya versus Cop.
Fortunately, no.
Drizzy Goat said Belal, got that right. Tom got that right. Green did not. He needs to retire. Mid Missouri Smart said Mokayev. That was correct. Loughran, did Loughran win? No, Hadley won that fight. Unanimous decision. You were wrong on that one. Brazil, she did win. So shout out to you picking the pretty woman to win and getting it right. And Pineda, you had Pineda winning. He did not. You had Muhammad winning. You got that right. Aspinall, yes. Pimbley, yes. Rodriguez, yes. Allen, yes. Wow, he swept it. He swept the main card. Nice work, man. Mason DeMayo got Edwards wrong. Aspinall right. Pimblett right. Duncan wrong. Allen right. And Abdimo 12 said Belal and Aspinall, and those are the only ones that matter, and you got them correct. So guys, get wrecked. Correct. Yeah, man. This stream was very fun. This was a very, like, I did, like, last week was like, yo, please end the fight. Please end the fight. You know, hold on a second. I want to go back and see what just happened there. Because he took off his gloves. Leon took off his gloves.
I don't think there was any retiring anything. I think
Oh.
we just interviewed him.
Because if
post.
that nigga retires, I'ma laugh. I'ma like, ah, you bitch ass
When
nigga.
you're ready for the end, just do this one. It'll
Okay.
take off for the rest.
fought good, man. You fought even with him in the striking. Oh, you fought like Canelo. Good job. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up to the champ, Belal Muhammad.
Somebody's gonna have to do some yeoman's work
I'm here with the former champion, Leon Rocky Edwards. Rocky, was there anything
to put that nose back together.
the fight tonight against Belal Muhammad?
I'm not surprised that the body just tight. From round one, all week we've been feeling tired. But it's sometimes we jump done and we get it back again.
Champ, you have done a great job in defending this championship multiple times.
No, you did not defend it multiple times. Stop it.
I'd love to get one more this year. So whenever November, December, I'm ready to go. So one more this year, I'm ready to go.
You are a class act. You are a great champion. You are
All right, y'all. Guys, stick around for the what she's gonna try to do real quick. We want to see if if something that she's trying out will work. I do want to thank every single one of you that came through the stream. It was a lot of fun. Even the people that kind of snuck in a little bit later in the chat and in the Twitch. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
It was a lot of fun chilling with a lot of y'all. We hope that the people that hung out with us will stick around because we are here every weekend. And I'm going to let her close us out. Thank you so much. And you guys always know, right? We know what Dan Jensen would tell us. Dan Jensen would tell us that we should be safe out there in the real world.
Just gotta be
Right.
smaller.
So yeah, I really do appreciate all y'all mofos. Thank you so much for watching. And yeah, we'll be up out of here. Thank you so much.
See you next week.
Peace.
Bye.